The destiny of man is not measured by material computations. When great forces are on the move in the world, we learn we're spirits, not animals. And he said there's something going on in time and space and beyond time and space, which, whether we like it or not, you and I have the ability and the dignity and the right to make our own decisions and determine our own destiny.
Everything Destiny says is basic theory stuff, lol W. That's why it's so Resident Sleeper. Okay, medium faith actor. Why don't you impress us with some of your theory? Go ahead. I'm sorry, we have a music genius in Twitch chat right now. Yeah, that's right. Slow the fuck down. Okay. Back to what we actually care about, okay? Not boring, dumb politics and not drama, okay? Minecraft. The Destiny Awards 2020. Dude, we're not even in December yet. How much work you get done on the podcast? Oh, K Cappuccino. Okay. Do I need to build a drive? I can't put anything in that computer thing. I want to build like the biggest hard drive. Storage cell. I want to build this thing, the 64K ME storage cell. How many items can this hold? 64,000 items? Those aren't as efficient? Wait, are they not really that efficient? What do you mean? But only 63 different items. Oh. Fuck, hey Cappuccino, did I fuck up? Because I already made one of those, and it took me a long time. It took me a long time. I have a 64K cell, I've got the drive, and I've got the terminal. I hooked it all up. But I guess I can just make other smaller ones if I need like more different types of items as well, right? Or I would probably use this particular storage cell for mass storage, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. I can just make others later. What was I having problems with? Oh, based on what I was reading, it sounded like I was going to be able to infinitely make seeds with this, but I guess it's changed in this mod. That's why I was getting confused. Because these Fluix crystals can't be broken down into seeds. I thought I could dupe these over and over again and make seeds. Oh, also, this shit grows stuff like instantly. I made your little 5-cell thing. But apparently you can't break these seeds, you can't break these crystals down any further, so. I have this power. I don't know if I want to run this to the ceiling. I kind of fucked this up. I don't know. Oh, the next thing that I was going to work on was mechanism. I feel like I need to do that next. Let's see, what else did I do? Oh, I made one of these scanner things. Where did it go? That thing is cool as fuck, I think. No, it is. Not I think, it is. Why do I have all this shit in my inventory? Did I find meteors? No, what do you mean by that?
Your scalping take is so wrong it's ridiculous. Also your game stuffers take is absolutely horrendous. Bonus meme, can Biden still win Arizona? 2?
Yeah, if you want to come on and argue with me about my scalping take, we can do it. It's actually like, it's such an incredibly simple argument. It's actually one of those things that's just actually so simple. Same thing with the GameStop hours thing too. Don't make new stuff now. Set up a controller, crafting terminal, and storage, and move all your items to the storage for more. Well, I can't move it all. I have to make more cells first. TLDR of your scalping argument. Scalping can be solved in two ways. Either one, Sony delays their launch until they have enough units to sell to everybody. Or two, Sony retails the PS5 at like $1,500. Easy. That's it. Way 3, make it harder for bots to buy up stock. Yeah, but why would you want to get into a rat race like that? You're never going to be able to do that. Come on, dude. You're never going to win. You're never going to outpace people. Destiny, dude, can you take in the context that Xbox 2 exists? What does that matter? I don't think I've ever enjoyed video games enough to cop up 1K for a console. My God. Cool, then you're not a release day buyer. Wait a month or two for the next wave to be made. Easy.
I was anti-scalping until I saw Central Committee was against it. That must mean I'm way off.
True. Is there a way to make the windmills from immersive engineering better? It doesn't seem like they respond to height or anything.
Jazz is boring, but I imagine it's pretty fun to play and improvise.
Anything can be fun to play and improvise. You can improvise on literally any type of music. Don't let classical kids tell you otherwise. They're just wrong. As long as you know the chords. I wish I could prove it by knowing songs, but I don't. There's the Beethoven. Fuck. This is like a held. No. Who is hitting me? Why? What is wrong with you? Theoretically, you can improv over anything if you know the chords. These are really annoying chords, though. I don't actually know the chords, but like technically you can improv over anything. If you know like classical music or whatever, if you know a classical song, if you know the chord progression, you can theoretically play whatever over it if you wanted to. Make sure to have a steady source power of your A2 shit. If you lose powers, you can't take items on it. Yeah, so I built 2 windmills. What I was going to do is I was just going to have a bunch of... I was going to put like 5 capacitors down, and I was just going to fly windmills out the side of my little castle. And then use that to just power my shit. I really like the windmill power. Even though it's not much, if I throw like a capacitor down, like I powered my whole like space program off of this one mighty fucking windmill. And I don't even think this is working efficiently because there's like a tree in front of it over there, but... Windmills should respond to... Oh, the windmill's the immersive engineering windmill. Improved windmill. I think they changed it a little bit in this.
Do you think if Bernie Sanders was king of the USA we would succeed as a country?
Well, maybe not. The amount of energy it produces is exactly double the amount a windmill would make. Right-clicking the center block in one of the 8 directions. Can you dye a windmill? No fucking way. Could I dye this motherfucker blue? I don't think that works in this mod pack. I don't even know why I'm trying this. I already know it's not going to work, and it's going to disappoint me. Fuck! Immersive engineering version 0.12. Oh, it's removed. You need to craft 8. Oh, you need to craft 8 windmill systems and right-click a normal windmill hub to improve it to full power. I think the immersive engineering in this Subtech pack is way different. Oh, the amount of energy produced does not anymore depend on the height of the windmill. Ah, yeah, see? So it doesn't matter, I don't think. Because what they call a windmill in this is just the improved windmill. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Would you make an exception for concert tickets? Nope. Concert tickets should just be way more expensive. The most easy way to set up energy generation early on is some kind of lava. No, I don't need that. I don't care about that. I'm in priority chat. I don't need priority chat. Try lapis instead of blue dye. You can't dye these windmills. I'm pretty sure you can't because if I right click it, it doesn't show me the option to. There is no. If anybody wants to debate me on my fucking... on my scalping take. It wouldn't show up in JEI? Why not? Dying? Usually shows, everything shows up in this shit, no? YouTube is on, man, I feel bad that I kind of like, I guess we're riding off the back of that Poke drama. People love Madrama, I guess. Madrama. Okay. Kinetic Dynamo. I need to make one more of these. I think everything shows some GAE only because the pack author spent a fuck ton of time making that true. By default, it's something comprehensive. Well, dude. That's your version of the truth. That's your cool story. And that's your cool story to tell everyone else. But guess what? I don't give a fuck. Copper coil block. Where are you? Yes, hello. Oh my god, I went out and I found so much redstone yesterday. Holy shit. Why do you care so little about viewers? Because fuck the view. Oh look, I got a scanner. I wanted to go see if I could mine with this. Like I can scan and it shows me where rare blocks are. Not right, there are none near here, but how cool is that? Isn't that cool? Have you spoken with any of the offline TV people? Variant this morning had a long conversation, and we reached an agreement that that yo mama was gonna fuck me all night long, baby. Yeah, throw it up in chat. Yeah, fuck yo mama. Okay, what was I doing? I just don't know why you say it's not artificial scarcity. Like, yes, it's not much of the markets. It's having the increased scarcity caused by the scalping. What makes that not artificial scarcity? Like, when I think of artificial scarcity, I think of one or two key buyers, like, trickling out a product to, like, increase the selling price, basically. But, like, here let's say, okay, I'm going to draw what I consider artificial scarcity. You know what? Maybe this isn't even the econ definition. I'm pretty sure it probably somewhat aligns with it, though, okay? Let's say that you have this product here, okay? Let's say that you have one buyer that buys up all of this product, and he starts selling, like, this and then this over long periods of time or whatever, right? You're creating artificial scarcity, basically, right? But let's say that you have this much of a product, and then this guy buys it, this guy buys it, this guy buys it, this guy buys it, and then they're all just trying to sell everything. Like, that's not artificial scarcity. That's just somebody coming in and, like, capitalizing off of your poor price. Like, you didn't set a good equilibrium price or you didn't reach equilibrium price on your thing, so somebody's going to come in and take advantage of your too low price and buy and resell. Just because somebody buys something and sells it again doesn't mean you're de facto creating artificial scarcity. If that was true, that would mean that literally every single retailer that you ever go to ever is creating artificial scarcity because they buy products from like a warehouse or from a distributor or manufacturer and then they sell it back to you. That would mean that all of them are creating artificial scarcity. But that's obviously not the case, right? Why don't companies change their price on it? Aren't they losing money? Probably PR stuff. Well, a retailer is probably locked in by Sony, would be my guess. And then and Sony probably just does it for PR reasons. Isn't that actual scarcity on? Yes! The reason why PS5s are so highly priced is because of actual scarcity, not artificial scarcity.
Now that's what I call a cool story, bro.
Dude, fucking me too, man. Cooler story, cooler story, cooler story, bro. Cooler story. Did you see the crazy Aussie lady on the Prime Kane's panel yesterday? Man, I have mixed feelings about platforming her. Fuck. She is legitimately one of the craziest people we've talked to so far. How is this supposed to connect? Hold on. And now I feel like I've unleashed a monster. Oh no, they're not ready. Boom, boom, boom. People buying my game box is stealing. True. Sony Microsoft don't really have much choice in the pricing of their consoles, right? Wait, what? Why not? I was arguing with Mike from Redacted. He said that scalping is not is profiting off scarcity. All profit is based off scarcity. What do you mean? we live in a scarce society. There isn't an infinite amount of any resource. What do you mean? Everything in society is scarce. Don't talk to Mike for economic takes. Lefties have no fucking idea what the fuck they're talking about 99% of the time. 100% of the time. Don't even waste your time. How sad. Unless Mike wants to come on a debate. Unless he wants to debate about it. Does he want to have a debate? Oh, hi. I got this song somewhere. Bum, ba, bum. Which is it? What is the next one? Fuck. This is a really easy song to learn too. Okay. Can I stick 2 windmills side by side? Will this ever work?
You gnome
fuck!
Tie for the poker, stop being white to a ooh.
So the Iranian nuclear scientist got assassinated? I did not see that. Fuck. What do you think's blocking this? Oh. Fucking at nothing, Famalam. What about here? Boom. And, dude. Fucking A, man. Fucking A, dude. Iranian nuclear scientist assassinated. Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Did you see Hassan mauling about the Iranian scientist assassination? He really does hate America and has no understanding of US foreign policy and wants to cede influence to dangerous states like Iran and Russia while hurting US allies in the region.
Nice. Okay. I can probably bring both of these like 1 block closer. Oh yeah, I definitely could. Are you going to talk to the Los Pollos dude? Maybe. He seemed like a cool guy. I'm glad that I tempered my initial disagreement with him so it didn't get into a huge shit show. It honestly sounded like we probably agreed mostly anyway. I just wanted to make sure we weren't running too far off in the incel direction. Oh, this is an Appreciate Women week, by the way, because we've had we've gone fairly to the incel this week, all right? We need to bring it back. Okay, so I believe I can put one here, and then I believe I can put one here. Perfecto. Spin, motherfucker, spin! Yes. Okay. Okay, this is ugly. What was I thinking with these blocks? I wasn't thinking. What are your thoughts on people getting asked me about Train doing the 80K giveaway last night to only subs? I don't really want to say anything about that, so I'm just going to carry on. Carry on my wayward son. Does the power have to come out of the bottom? Or the top? Could it come out of the bottom? I bet if I smack it, if I whack it with the hammer, I bet we can make it work. Come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Boom! Wait, what? Oh, no. I have to take the power at the top, huh? Whatever.
Destiny, you have a habit of propping up crazies and monsters, then they get huge cause the people who hate you go to them. Do you think anyone who you debated only got big cause there is a huge audience for people who don't like you?
I don't know, my dude.
You gnome fuck!
Do you think there will be a scarcity of votes in Arizona?
Wait, is there a big-ass thread about the train shit? Oh, no. Okay, fuck. All right, yeah. I wasn't going to say anything, but technically it is illegal. So, rip. The crazy thing is, I don't know why Cash App wouldn't tell him that, because they should know the rules and restrictions, so it's pretty stupid that they didn't say anything. TLDR. If you have a giveaway to somebody, do you know how on TV shows it always says for giveaways, or not on TV shows, I don't know if they do this anymore, but on TV, you know how they used to always say no purchase required to enter? You can like write in a postcard or some shit like that, no purchase required, no purchase required. The reason why people have that language is because if you put a paywall between somebody and entering a competition like that, then it's considered a lottery. And lotteries have their own like special rules and requirements that go with them. Like you've got to like register and everything in order to legally do a lottery. Is it immoral though? I don't know. So that's a whole other question conversation, but it's a little illegal. Fuck, this is gonna look ugly as fuck. Can you still make the chances higher for subs to win? I don't believe so, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Do you think the Sennheiser 599s are worth getting without an amp or a mixer, just straight plugged into the PC? Yeah, it's probably fine. Well, you said 599s? What's the impedance? The average resistance of the headphone Sennheiser HD 599 is 75 ohms. You're probably okay, right? Don't you need an amp like when you get up to like that 150 plus range? Or is it 100 plus? You're probably okay. Do I have an amp? No, but I listen to my mixer, so I don't know if that means anything. The whole 5XX series got replaced by this dude. The 560s. Okay.
Can the Iranian nuclear scientist still win Arizona?
Should ask your mom. Companies could sell products at the correct price, but wouldn't it be better to initially sell cheap to the early adopters? By losing those people from the lower income bracket, they're effectively also losing... Okay, stop with this bullshit. Selling consoles at a lower price does not necessarily favor people at lower income brackets. It just favors whoever can be the first in line, which isn't necessarily a poor person, okay? It's not like these are like fucking programs to help poor people. That's not true. There's really no way to take power out the side of this. I have to take it out of the top? That seems so shit. Is that... You can wait. Oh wait, can you? 1 out of every 1,000 people in South Dakota has died of COVID-19. Oh, and in Illinois. Jesus. $2,300. We're getting there. Close to peak deaths. Can't Sony and Microsoft set a one per item per person level at the distributor level? Sure, you can try. You're still not favoring poor people. You're just favoring whoever gets in line first. And also, there's gonna be a ton of people trying to abuse the fuck out of that system. Also, there'll still be people scalping, dude. If they had a one per person limit, dude, I'd get in line and buy that shit and resell it for fucking $2,000 or whatever. You heard conservatives molding that big media hasn't reported Illinois hitting 15,000 cases. They're angry that media reported on Florida before, but not now in Illinois. Okay.
Set up a motor, we need more seats. We just sold out all the floor seats.
Take me on a trip, I'd like to go someday. Take me to New York, I'd love to see LA. What's beyond
Okay.
lavender wall? I've been wondering for so long. Now the days go by so fast.
When people say artificial scarcity, they mean the product's going to who it's supposed to go to, thus artificial. I don't know what that, I don't know what you mean by that again.
What's beyond the lavender wall? I've been wondering for so long.
All those arguments are moot since PS5 is a luxury good. Fuck everybody. Yeah, true. So are graphics cards. Just so you guys know, your PS5s, guys, a PS5 to you, all right? That's like a fucking yacht to like some starving kid in Africa, okay? You guys are literally complaining that you can't get your yachts early enough. Which sound do you prefer most of the time, Grand Piano or Fender Rhodes? I have no idea. Is a Fender Rhodes, is that orange keyboard or whatever? Or the red one? Oh, I don't know what the fuck this is. What's the name of that red one that everybody uses? There's like some really common... Oh, the Nord ones are the red ones. NordVPN, guys. Protect your music and your piano performances. Okay, fuck. Why am I keep getting distracted? Okay. I know why. Okay, HV coil. Boom, 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 boom. What am I looking for? What are we doing? Oh, God. Oh, wires. I already got them. Okay, boom, boom, boom. High voltage. Yes, that's what we need. The connector. Oh, yeah. Boom. Okay. You're telling me this is going to work? Because if it doesn't, somebody's getting a ban. The Scrub King is getting IP banned. Orange is out. Blue is in. Boom. Okay, connect, connect. Oof, you're lucky it's working. You're lucky. Do you think I can take it out the back? Because if so, that would be fucking based, dude. That would be fucking based. Do you think all the movies refuse to wear masks, never wore helmets or whatever when riding scooters? I don't know, dude. Boom and boom. Yes, I can take it out the goddamn back as well. Fucking A, dude. Fucking A. Okay, I'm gonna move this down by 2. Is that okay? I think it is. Come to me. Come to me. What? What do you want? What are you donating for?
Can't they lock the PlayStation to a PlayStation Network ID for the first year at payment?
Maybe. But then you guys are gonna be complaining that you can't fucking let your brother play it or sell it to somebody else or do some dumb shit. I don't know. What sort of jazz are we I don't know, dude. Some guy emailed me and he wanted to talk about some shit. I don't know. I have no idea, honestly. It's either gonna be a really boring convo or a really good convo. Good luck.
Destiny, how would you counter an anti-vaxxer or a doubter's argument when it comes to the COVID vaccine that trials for other vaccines usually takes years and this one is being rolled out after just a couple of months?
I don't know. Get him a membership to fucking Fred's funeral services, all right? And let him fucking die. I don't know. So, I mean, they've gone through all the necessary trialing on this. We just don't know 1,000,000%, I guess, the long-term things or whatever, but... I'll be back in 4 hours. Gotta watch D&D VOD. Kiss me before I go to sleep. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, no, wait.
What is this song?
Yo, mama. She actually makes beautiful music for me while I'm fucking her. Okay, high voltage. Boom. Yes. And boom. Yes. Okay, blocks. Yep, put the blocks there. Paid you $5? I don't... Here. It's on my fucking playlist. Here, have my playlist. Christ, we listen to the same 3 songs on this stream every fucking day. How do you guys not know them all by now? You should have them. You should be able to play these songs. Fuck, I don't normally like my wiring to be visible. Does Sydney Powell have evidence of voter fraud? Apparently not.
Joe.
Mama. Don't overdo with this energy storage. You'll have access to more efficient ones and a mechanism soon enough. Okay, fuck it. Well, I'm not overdoing with energy storage. I just want to make it not ugly. I don't know if I don't know if I ever want to see my energies, you know? Like, I usually have all of this hidden behind, like, walls and shit. Like, this is good energy. Look, all the wiring is into the walls. This is just sticking out here. Oh, and I also need to... Okay. Ouch! Fuck you. Ugh. Okay. Can I duck and do it? No. Cringe. What is happening this stream? Yo mama, bitch. That's what's happening right now. Okay. Orange. Wait. Okay, blue is in, orange is out. Okay, orange is in. Wait, get this. Oh, where's my hammer? Oh, it's right there. Orange is out. No. Blue is in. Orange is out. 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 Right there. Okay. I want this to just work as one giant battery. So that it can store lots of... Yep, that's storing. Okay, that works. And now this is being energized. Now this is being energized. Cool. All right, I just want to be able to build up a lot of energy here. Okay, cool. That works. What is this guy saying? Destiny's a right-winger with a handful of slightly progressive social issue stances in case there's still any doubt. Nice. Damn, even this guy says DuDKeHe8RHk was the third or fourth person I'd seen make that joke. He praised and encouraged Nazis murdering protesters. Oh my god. I feel like I need to like go through so much work to have conversations with people. Like sometimes when you give an analysis of something, people like even though I'm explicit, people will assume that the analysis of something is also the condoning of it, right? Like if you're stronger militarily, chances are whatever you support is going to be supported by more people. That doesn't make it right, but that is a reality that you have to deal with. I feel like just because I describe some things, people are like, but I don't even like. I feel like I'm pretty careful. I usually go full on like, oh yeah, like this is just how it is, but like I don't necessarily agree with it. But for some reason, it's like there's no point in even like qualifying your statements, but whatever. He's obviously talking about an aggregate of you other people. No, he's ass mad because I blew him up in front of his fucking fiance or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what their relationship is. When we were having a conversation and he was like, well, every single time a socialist country starts, all the capitalist ones will bully it out of existence. And then my response was, okay, well, sounds like I wouldn't want to be a socialist country then because I don't want to be bullied out of existence. And then that became like, so you think it's okay that America destroys socialist countries? Like, no, I didn't say that. I just don't want to be getting destroyed, motherfucker. I think that's a pretty understandable position. Wasn't that a meme from a different debate? Nope, it was the one I talked with him and his cringy ass fucking Vietnamese girlfriend. They tried to make it sound like we were laughing at her when she was laughing as well. Yeah, fuck them. Those people are all cringy as fuck losers. Do I not have basalt building blocks anywhere? Strange. Destiny, can you do this? Probably not. Good job, Nate the Younger. Simping hard. What do you think makes for a good wall? If these are my floor things, then what should the wall be? Why is this a different tile? Oh, I don't fucking know, dude. Fuck you, you fucking loser. That's what you are. You're a different tile. Why is Gyazo allowed? I don't know. RTBA, can we ban all non-imager image hosts? I don't know why people use these shit other image hosts. Hi Destiny, I'm 15 years old and I'm a libertarian. Why are you sending me these messages? Why don't people like them? Gyazo? People like message me from like high school, want to like debate and shit. And I was like, dude, no, please. Oh wait, I can make the nether basalt? Ooh, oh, hold on. Will those stairs look okay for this floor or will it be too black? Oof, I wonder. Oh, no, it's gotta be basalt brick. Basalt brick stairs. We need basalt bricks. Smooth basalt makes basalt bricks. Okay. How does this look? Oh, it's gonna be way too dark. This doesn't make sense. Floor should always be the darkest. Right? No, what? It's not the darkest in here. Does it look okay? Did you see Dan lose the Kumov? I think it looks good. The gray here fucks it up. I need to have a more consistent theme for this room if I do this. Like, I need to have, like, black walls or something. We could try that. Well, do I want to do that? Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. What did Mr. Moon stream today? Does Melina want to play Minecraft? Melina wants to play something, but I don't think she wants to play Minecraft. We just need to figure out something we can do on stream together. No! A little bit too much. Why do you think there wasn't a major competitor to Twitch? YouTube is trying. One, two, fuck. 1, 2, 3. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Or it doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical, huh? Is this enough area to do my... all my mechanism stuff, do you think? Or do you think it's not enough? Do you think there should be some rule for if you've been in a country for X amount of years, you become a citizen even if you're out there legally? I don't know. What's the worst medical procedure you've had to do?
You gnome fuck!
I don't think I've had any horrible medical
Hey
procedures, have I?
Destiny, long time lurker. Love the stream and YouTube. Keep up the awesome work, buddy. Also hyped you've been playing Civ-Tech, it's my favorite pack. Have a good one. Smile.
Smile, dude.
Did you ever look into the Utah metal monolith? Tourists found and climbed it the other day.
Oh. Seriously? True. When planning how much space you need for processing setup, you make you're taking into account space for auto crafting and power lines for each machine, plus extra stuff. Suck my dick, Shabo. Piece of shit. Are we pissing Nick Merckx and that Lou guy from the podcast, or were you? It seems like they talked a fuck ton and didn't let you get a word in. No, what? What? I understand. It's okay if other people want to show up and talk a lot. I don't have to like dominate every single fucking thing I'm on. Sometimes it's like really annoying. People expect like their streamer to show up and like talk the entire time over everything. It's okay to let other people like talk a lot and have shit around.
Why is conspiracy theory such a dirty word in mainstream politics?
Usually when people say conspiracy theory, the connotation is that it's baseless. Okay, hold on. Blue is in, orange is out. That's kind of, yeah, okay. Oof, almost fucking fried myself. You're early, dominate, scuffed, you're quiet for like 75% of the time. It depends on what's going on. But even if I am quiet for 75% of the time, right? Usually that's a podcast with what, 8 people on it? So if anything, I should be talking about like 16% of the time about or whatever, right? Okay. Mechanism. All right, what was I doing? I needed to do mechanism for some reason. I think it was to make... Oh, I was going to just make these jetpacks. Even though I know I don't need them. Oh, but in order to do obsidian, I need an enrichment chamber. And in order to make an enrichment chamber, I need an infuser. And then I've made my infuser. Okay. Dude, this is not even close to enough space, but we'll make it work. Do you think a 6-year-old who came illegally and grew up in America and is 18 now should be kicked out? Probably not. That's why I support DuDKeHe and shit generally. Okay, I don't know how the fuck power or anything gets hooked up to shit like this. Do I just hook power up to the back? What are these questions? I don't know. I think that guy was trying to bait me into being anti-DuDKeHe and then ask me. I'm not sure. Oh, that worked. What do you say? Probably not. Because I don't know. There might be some exceptions. Side config. Wait, am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to see colors on this, or how the fuck am I supposed to know what side is what side? Transporter config, side config. Great, another mod pack with crazy shit. And no fucking documentation. Alright, great. Alright, let's see. Refined obsidian dust needs an enrichment chamber. Oh, so an infuser, okay. Crush diamonds into obsidian dust. How do I make obsidian dust? I just grind it down. Okay. You need multiples of infusers since those require extra resources for processing, so 4 total. Yep, we'll see. What?
No, you.
No. You, bitch. Okay. Refined obsidian dust needs diamond over here. Diamond dust. one sec. You have to put diamond dust or refined diamond. How the fuck do I refine diamond?
Something that's important for mechanism is that you have to be not cringe and you're currently failing.
Oh my god.
No, you.
Oh. No, you, dude.
You gnome fuck!
Okay, for an enrichment chamber. God, these are cancer. Ugh.
No, you.
No! Stop. Oh, I understand now why you say I need multiple of these. Fuck! Any idea how long Pokemon will stay hidden under a rock after digging her own hole twice as deep? Or I don't know. Maybe she'll come up with another response.
You gnome fuck!
Destiny, thanks for streaming Minecraft. I really enjoy the exciting gameplay of making items from other items.
No problem.
Love you, buddy. Just kidding, Minecraft is shit.
Not cool, dude.
No, you stop.
No. You. Seriously. Fuck off. I need 5 metallurgic infusers. That's one for every material. Upgrade the infuser, don't make more. Oh, to a basic infusing factory? To an advanced infusing factory? To an elite? Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna need way more room for this mod than this little space I've allotted. Should I just make a basic infusing factory rather than... Like, if I make the basic infusing factory, how much can that handle? This can handle 3 slots? Don't listen to them, you'll need 4. Those upgrades have effects on speed and have parallel processing, but base redstone is still required. Wait, so I am still gonna need multiple one? It will be 3 slots, but it will still only take 1 resource. Ah, okay. So how many different slots are there? How many of these do I need? Do I need 4 of these?
No, you. Enjoyed your vids on YouTube, man. Thanks for the anti-alt-right content. No, you soldier boy, yo. Soldier boy, I tell him, hey, I got a new dance for you all called the Soldier Boy. Yo, ooh, ooh, ooh. You gotta punch then crank back 3 times from left to right. Bonus meme, ye wins.
Did it ever seem kind of weird to anybody else that like kids were doing the dance? Or did we just like ignore that? I don't know. We just ignored that? Okay. What dance? The Superman dance. Where's the innuendo? Wait, fuck. Do I have to be the dad that teaches you guys what that song, what part of that song means? Is that... What? Or wait, am I wrong? Hold on.
Soldier boy in it, oh, watch you crack that, watch it, oh, watch you crack that soldier boy, Superman, and watch you.
So that Superman, that hoe, Superman, the girl, that's when you like come on her back and like roll her over and like throw a blanket on her back, isn't it? It's when you Superman her, right?
Have a great rest of your stream. Oh, and
That's
I
what that
almost
means.
Forgot.
That's
No
literally
you.
what that means. How do you guys not know this? That's what it means when you Superman. Yes. Wait, how have you guys not heard of that? Oh no. That's some Urban Dictionary shit. What else do you think it means? Wait. What else? Tell me what else you think it means when we say Superman, that hoe. What else do you think they're talking about? Give me an alternative explanation. It means to be her hero? Okay. Save her from certain death.
Question mark, how do you come on her back then flip her over? Are you coming upside down?
Wait, what? You just pull out, finish on her back, and then push her over. What do you mean? Wait, what is happening in your mind? Or you throw a blanket on her back if you want to do that, I guess. Okay, you guys are making me cringe. Yeah, making me cringe! Okay, we need to build an enrichment chamber.
If you were president, what would be your 1 or 2 first actions on foreign policy right now?
Fucking yo mama, bitch. What about for you? My first foreign policy, I don't know, probably be rejoining the Iran deal and then fucking figuring out some cohesive strategy for the Middle East, but that's some complicated shit, my dude. I don't just have an answer offhand for that. Please, I know I have steel somewhere. How do I make steel again? I've got to do some real dumb shit, don't I?
Oh, you love women? Name every women.
Name both of their name all their albums. Okay, steel and iron and coke dust.
Hope you're having a good Black Friday. JK, you're white.
Well. No, I know I have blocks of coal coke. I made them. I remember making
Opinion
them.
on Ethiopian civil war?
I have no fucking idea. They were in these things. How would you recommend people get as informed as you are? Listen to all my YouTube videos. Remember to like and subscribe. Maybe I have blocks of steel somewhere. Blocks of steel? How many? 2. Okay. I feel like I had way more than this, but okay. If I just put the coal in here, eventually this will turn into coal coke, right? Has Destiny given his opinion on South Carolina's ruling of limiting gatherings of religious groups? Nope, but I think they said it was okay, right? I mean, hey, if that's the Constitution, that's the Constitution, boy. Okay, coke dust, iron ingots. Spread them out. Modded Minecraft you are delving into right now is similar to Factorio. You should plan better for
How
space.
valid are IQ tests?
We'll figure it out.
About to debate someone whose subtlety supports eugenics, and I know they are gonna bring that up.
IQ tests are a pretty powerful thing, my dude. I wouldn't just try to hand wave that shit. You end up looking really stupid. Okay, what do I do with the industrial squeezer? I need this to make coke dust or somehow. Oh, I think it's...
Donos are popping off today. Can we get some Dono Godstiny in the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1?
No, why? They're not... You guys aren't even doing anything impressive. You're just being dumb. Fucking nerds. Got him.
Shut the fuck up, Destiny LLLLLLLL.
Real mature, dude. Okay, enrichment. Boom, boom. Okay. I need to put 2 osmium. Dude,
Destiny,
by chance...
please make up with Ethan Ralph. It's dumb to fight over that idiot Hunter Biden.
I just wandered into like 2 of these, or like 1 deposit of this, and I just mined it last night. I had no idea what it was for, but I'm so glad I did, because it seems really fucking hard to find. Holy shit. Okay, osmium with redstone. Will this turn colors for me? Because, God, that would be so sick. It's still green. Not sick. Not based.
There are blocks of coke right beside where you picked up those individual cokes from.
Blocks of coke. No, there's not. Where? That's a block of coal, dumb fuck. You, sir, are a dumb fuck. Look at how dumb you are. Make a configurator if you want to see color in the machines. What? Soldier Boy here disagrees with you. We've got some genius lyrics. In an interview with Vlad TV, Soldier Boy says the phrase is not to be taken literally because it's not about an actual hoe.
Destiny, thanks for introducing me to Vosh. Love his content.
Good one. Isn't this about him like fucking jerking off on a chick? Watch me crank it. Watch me roll. Watch me crank that Superboy. Then Superman that hoe. Is this not him like jerking off onto a girl's bed? I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. Maybe not. Watch the vid. He literally says your interpretation is what white people think. Okay, are there any black people in chat? They could talk about what it means to crank that, and then Superman that hoe? What? Please tell me what this means in black culture. That I'm missing it because I'm too white. Please. It's about writing about bikes. Watch the video. Oh, okay. We're about to get the official.
You've got some good ass content.
Oh, thanks, dude. It's about civil rights in the 60s. Thank you for the $15. I love you. Okay. Here we go. Let's find out what the true meaning.
When did Interscope come in?
Interscope came in probably 2 weeks after the College Park deal.
Aha. And the song was already on the radio at this point?
Yeah. It was on the radio.
In Atlanta or everywhere?
In Atlanta. It started in Atlanta, then after Atlanta played it, you know everybody else got to play what Atlanta played.
Yeah.
It went #1 on the radio in Atlanta, then everybody played it. New York, North Carolina, California.
Oh, it started going to the South and then to the West.
Everywhere.
Okay, so at this point, you coming from a position...
I'm not skipping. It's a 7-minute video. I got nothing else to do. We might as well listen to it. Fuck off.
Power. Because you're not getting that sucker deal that most new artists get because you got a song that's already on fire.
Hell yeah.
So Interscope come in, but who else was trying to talk to you at this point? Because once the song is on fire, all the labels start to kind of swoop
This
in,
the
right?
fucked up part. I signed my deal. JD called the next day saying,
Hold on, I gotta pause.
I've been doing a lot of research on the Dr. Disrespect banning. After weeks of research I came to the conclusion that Fed Mr. clearly doesn't know what happened, or else he would have screenshotted it.
Good one.
I want to sign you for $3 million. Jermaine Dupri called me.
So Def.
A nigga that signed Bow Wow, he called me the next day. I want to sign you for $3 million. It's So Def.
But Collie Park been around the block. How come Collie Park didn't want to wait and sort of?
I don't know about none of that, but I was just like, damn. But it panned out good because I made way more than $3 million. But still though. Fuck. I could have had 3 M's off the top.
When you signed your Interscope deal, how old were you?
16.
You were 16 years old, staring at $1 million check.
Yep.
You know, granted, you know, parts of it have to go to other people and so forth, but that's still $1 million check with your name on it.
Yep.
How does a 16-year-old really process that in his head?
Go crazy, start screaming, running around the house, yelling. Break down in tears of joy.
You start crying.
Nah, I ain't gonna even lie, I ain't cry. But I was real turned up.
Yeah.
I was yelling, screaming real loud, running around the house.
Of course, as you should.
I was just like, damn, That was it. I was like, fuck, $1 million, nigga. $1 million. I was like, bro, $1 million. I'm from the hood, nigga, I'm from the trap. I ain't never had shit. We came up from the lights getting cut off. We came up from selling crack, selling weed. We came from the police kicking in our doors. You know what I'm saying? We came from fuck shit. $1 million, nigga. $1 fucking dollars. I was like, oh, bro, you don't understand. I can't even explain that shit.
Wait, these cables.
Yeah.
These
I thought it
cables
was
carry
a trick.
power?
So look, when Interscope stepped in, it went crazy.
And I don't have to
shot
use
the
like.
music video in Atlanta in my old hood, right up the street from my old house.
Wasn't Jack Thriller in the video?
Yeah, Jack Thriller was in the video. Bow Wow was in the video. Omarion was in the video.
Can I hook these cables right into my batteries and shit? Will that work? If so, that sounds awesome.
Video. DJ Hawk was in the video. I don't know who else was in the video. It was hard. My daddy was in the video. My OG was in the video. Lil Duval was in the video.
Right.
Gibbs was in the video. It was lit, man. And we got them, I shot the video. They called me. They said, your video gonna be on 106 in Park tomorrow. Rode around the hood. I told the whole hood. I was still in high school. I told everybody to watch BET tomorrow. The video came on 106 in Park. The next day I left the road and I was on tour for like 6 months.
Okay, so that song, Crank That, I've always wondered, what exactly does it mean? What does Superman That Hoe mean?
Superman That Hoe is dance. It's a dance. Like, all right, so let me check it out. Bam, this what happened. There's 2 different meanings to it. The meaning that the white, like, let's know my bad, white people, they said it's like nothing on a girl back and you put a sheet on her back and stick it to her back. She look like Superman That Hoe. That wasn't what it was.
That's what
I don't know where the fuck they came from. What it really was is that hoe is not a girl. It's not pertaining to a girl. Like that hoe is like an item or like that thing. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it, but it's like a dance. It's not talking about a girl. But everybody, it's a hoe, so everybody's like, oh, he talking about a girl. So like Superman That Hoe is like, it's a dance. It's like Superman, like I don't know how to say it. It's like a dance though. It's like it's saying Superman, this is Superman That Hoe. So
Right.
it's like Superman That Hoe,
that dance.
That's it. Superman That Hoe, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or goddamn, we had a whole bunch on Batman That Hoe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Alley-oop That Hoe, slam dunk That Hoe, ice, water whip that bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, slip, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But so they thought I was talking about a bitch. It's a dance.
Okay, so you put out the video. Now everyone starts doing the dance.
Yup.
And people start making their own little videos?
Yeah. I put up a dance video of us dancing to the song.
Right.
And then everybody just repeated that video.
So when you see these songs that blow up on Vine, you know, like for example, what's the newest one? You Ugly, You Daddy's Son. What's the name of that song?
Juju on the beat.
Yeah, Juju on the beat. You know how like songs like that blow up because people make little Vine videos and everything else like that?
Yeah.
You were the original one to do that. You were the original Vine star, internet sensation. You know what I'm saying? Like how you were the first person where the fans took what you started and started creating their own viral content that helped support what it is that you were doing.
Yup.
Like, how did it feel to see that? To really see suddenly your fans are creating their own versions of your shit?
It was dope, you know what I'm saying?
This
Like,
works?
man, it's a good, you know, promotional marketing, you know, tactic. It's dope. It's gonna spread my record. Beyonce danced to it.
Beyonce danced to it.
Oh my
On
god.
her show in Atlanta, they called
These
me, man,
cables
Beyonce
are
just danced to your song.
So
on her
Beyonce
show.
was Superman in that hoe.
Yep. YouTube, Beyonce cranked that. You gonna see her doing it on her show. That's what really blew me up. After she did it, I was like, I was hella famous.
So the song ended up going #1 for 7 weeks.
#1, Hot 100, Top 200, all that. #1 Billboard across the world, all genres.
The album goes platinum.
1 million copies sold.
So on top of that $1 million you got, now you got millions more coming in.
That way.
Do you know how many millions more came off during that time? Was it another 5, 10 million?
Like 7.
Another 7 million.
Yeah.
So you 16 years old, sitting on like $7, $8 million.
Yeah.
What is the craziest shit you spent your money on during that time?
All I bought was cars and jewelry and houses.
Houses.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really no crazy shit. Like, it ain't really nothing else. Like, you know what I'm saying? The craziest shit was like my Lamborghini chain. Everybody was like, man, you crazy. What the fuck?
All right, you got the
It was like
Lamborghini.
it was a $130,000 chain or something. Some shit like that. It was a remote control chain, all black diamonds, coming remote. Got to drive it around. That was like the most crazy. That was like, okay. And then I had to chill for me. I was like, damn, I'm tripping. Like, the fuck?
Okay, gotcha. My girlfriend just told me she tries to make herself faint because it makes her feel like the main character. My girlfriend fainted a few weeks ago due to her severe period pain. Now she admitted it's purposely trying to make herself fainting when she likes it. When people show concern, it makes her feel like the main character. Is this normal behavior? Mr. Mooten? Is that you?
Brought to you by Raycon. Stay tuned till the end for more information. So its somewhat far-mark registry reveals several...
Do I care about this? Wait, I'm getting a bowl of cereal. Hold on, you guys need to watch another video. This is really important. We need to refresh ourselves with this. Wait! Not this one. We got a bowl of cereal, 1 second.
Well,
What a time. Hello?
Hi?
Melina.
Yeah.
When you eat cereal, you need to curl the bag up after you open the box or the cereal is going to get fucking stale. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay.
Didn't I do that?
No, you didn't. And I'm very, very, very upset about it.
Are you streaming this?
Yeah. Everybody knows how much you fucked up now.
Just open a new thing. I can eat that.
Okay.
There's another one.
Okay. I was just letting you know.
Loser.
All right. I love you.
Just
Bye.
get another one. I'll eat the other one, okay?
Bye. Be careful. Okay.
Bye.
Streamer has a shy boyfriend. I think I know what clip this is. Why is it marked as not safe for work?
Pause the music.
This... I don't think this is just not safe for work language. We watched this on stream, didn't we?
Pause the music. I have always been attracted to the shy guys. I don't like the loudmouth guys. So whether you think that this guy is like getting all the girls, I'm guaranteeing you there's at least one girl looking at you. Even though you're the shy guy.
Shut your dumb
I do like
ass
shy
up.
guys. I do.
I am not no fucking shy guy.
Yeah, you were. Yes, you are.
No,
you
I'm
are.
not.
Why do you think girls always want to fucking talk to you, David?
Because I'm
Because you don't
me.
give them
'Cause I'm
attention.
alpha as
Because
fuck.
you're
That's
shy.
why. Because I'm the top
Bro,
dog,
you are shy. I don't care what he
I'll put
says.
a
He's
bitch in
shy.
his place.
He's shy.
I'll shoot a bitch in his face. I'll cut your pussy off and I'll make you eat it like a piece of cake.
He's shy. Don't let him.
Good one. Is Glink still banned from Twitch? God, he's so mad when he plays StarCraft. Holy shit.
Alright. Which stupid fucking build will this guy use against me? Let's see. Cloak! Wow. I lose. Wow. Wow. Cloak finishes exactly as last Wraith does. This... And now I have no Wraiths, but I bought Cloak. And he's going mass Wraith and one fact tank. What the fuck is this? I hate this! I hate this! This is such a fucking waste of my time! Oh! What the fuck was that? I can't even fucking believe the games that I'm getting. Again, a big shout out to all the shithead Protoss players that steal my fucking MMR and make me play morons like that. Alright. Which stupid fuck.
I'm telling you, Lane, practically everybody in the state of Northern California is around this particular mountain waiting to see one Lane Meyer tackle this totally untamed slope, dead or alive. So get the lead out. That is all.
Well, I guess this is it. Please hurry. We have unfinished business. Do not forget.
Huh?
Language lessons.
What, are you gonna teach me French?
The international language.
International language is English, by the way, you dumb bitch.
Kiki's ass.
Shit!
Oh, sorry. Today's Respect Women Day. I'm bad. My bad.
I want my $2!
Oh my god.
What is this movie?
Yeah, of course the guy's chicking out. He's just a geek. Listen, when they gonna show up?
Of course not. So what do you want us to do? Should we pack it up?
No, I tell you what, while I'm up here, might as well just break one more record.
We'll set the synchros for you.
10-4. Okay, Spencer, we're gonna send Roy down alone. Looks like this Meyer guy is not gonna show. Okay, kill me down. Oh, Meyer, you don't know when to quit.
Meyer's on the hill!
$2!
Go! Go! He's skiing on one ski! Ah! There's something following them.
What now? Get out of here. Get lost. Get out of here. Take a hike, right?
What the fuck? Oh my god. No way. This dude is so dead. You can survive large falls in snow? Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Before we finish this. You are never surviving a fall like this into snow. You are so wrong. If there was deep enough snow for you to survive that, you would be stuck at the bottom of like a 30-foot fucking burial site of fucking snow. You wouldn't just be sitting on top of it, okay? Okay, you're right. He did survive. My bad.
They're coming out of the woods! Come on, little buckaroo!
Okay, how could this have been such a difficult thing that nobody did this, but this guy could do it on one ski? It sounds like nobody was trying before.
Things in sunburn!
Nice try. Get lost.
Lane, you really are the best!
We've been worried about you, Monique.
What are you doing up here? Do you know how long a drive it is to get here? Ricky, get his skis. Come on, we're going home.
Wait, did that girl have plastic surgery? Wait, why is her face all bandaged up?
Excuse me. Thus is truly a sublime metamorphosis of the Lane Mire. I think the crowds were expecting to see here at Brody Mountain today. Perhaps you can tell us what brought on such an enchanting, exhilarating feat?
Language lessons.
Good one. 44 minutes. Holy fucking shit.
Okay, so I decided I'm going to be making my own MRE. And the first MRE I'll be starting off with is a Thanksgiving MRE. Okay, and for our first run, we're going to be having cubed sweet potato, some lean turkey, also cubed peas and carrots, because you need vegetables and those are easy to freeze dry.
Okay, I'm not watching 44 minutes of this.
You know, the copy pasta is not funny when it's actually true. It's funny if it's like not true, but when it's like literally actually, I played someone so bad that he was either cheating or he was so bad that he thinks that that's actually a thing that you could do, because it would literally be behind against everything else. Everything in the whole game. I could have done anything else. I could have gone fucking bio, command center first, factory expand, fucking mines, third base quickly. I could have done literally anything else and been ahead.
Heritosis has been like an infinite fucking salt mine for Brood War play, which is funny. Oh my god. Stick bug is the one thing that I'm glad died quicker than it even fucking came. What a dumb fucking name. This shit is glitchy as fucking here. Maybe not. Okay, enrichment chain. Okay, wait. Boom. Okay, electrum capacitor. We need an enrichment chamber. 2 of these. Ooh, these cables. No, they do provide power fast enough. Never mind. I can't put the quartz in here and make charged quartz, right? You can make charged quartz in the AE2 charger? Really? I made that charger, but I don't know. I didn't know what I could put in it or not. What's the end goal with this? Is to just clear all the achievements in all 7 ages. I'm in the 6th stage right now. I believe. Yeah. Listen, it could go faster, but Mr. Moon abandoned us, so. A compressed iron gear. Oh, let me unmute donuts. Sorry.
You might not have been right, but you are white duckers.
Good one.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
Slugstiny in 5,
4,
4.
2 electrum plates.
3.
Oh my god. We're really hyping it up here, aren't we?
2. 1.
You gnome fuck!
No, I know I made some of this compressed steel. Or did I use it all?
You gnome fuck!
Wait, no. Oh no, it's in here. Okay. Where did I
Gnome fuck!
put that compressor?
Loser. Just buy more cereal.
Fuck you.
I miss your long puffy hair. But at least you still have your puffy cheeks and that puffy belly. Overall you're still pretty puffy. You're a puffy fuck. Plus your white MMR 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 puffy. Protoss moment.
You gnome fuck!
Hi smile.
New roguelike dungeon crawler. Wait, what? Did somebody say roguelike dungeon crawler?
Does this nuke mean that I can no longer link NY Times articles? Peppo think.
Whoa, this looks like way too much dumb shit. Maybe this looks awesome. Stop, Noeta! That game sucks! I don't like it at all. I don't know why people are so obsessed with that game. Listen, it doesn't suck, but it's just this game is not for me. How are you supposed to... Weren't you supposed to be able to do... coal coke into coke dust? Wait, why did I make this industrial squeezer? There was a reason why. I don't remember why. Oh, for the hop graphite. True. What's the best mainstream online news outlet? I don't know, dude. You're probably okay reading almost anything. Most people read nothing, so. Will this just make the plate into a round? Oh, thank God. Will it do 2 at a time? Oh, thank God.
Destiny, have you seen Mouton.gg?
No. Are you serious? I didn't leave any room for sticks here. Do you think these count as normal sticks? I don't think they did. You listen to any Fleet Foxes near the Helplessness Blues? I think so. I listened to every album they had out like a year or two ago. But what you said on running from your chat, I come to your chat to be nice. From Asgul's chat raffle, I am banned there for calling Marine Le Pen a Nazi bitch. Nice. Love you, Steven Category. Thanks, Hentai Haven. Hentai Haven. Okay, I know I have a bunch of sticks somewhere. Wait, what is this guy crying about in Twitch chat? Destiny, could you please elaborate on the jazz stuff? Could you please? Oh my god, this guy's spamming like crazy. He really needs to start providing some details on the shit he'll be doing. Let other people plan better. I could be interested in it or not, but I don't want to stick around until. Then just watch the YouTube video. Most people don't like these conversations anyway. These are usually like viewer losses for me. It's just some guy wants to talk about jazz, the internalization of rhythm in jazz and orchestral music. I don't know why, but it's... Wait, what more information do you need? Wait, it's literally on my calendar. Schedule. What more info do you need? There's literally like a time and a detail here. What else do you want? What is wrong with you? Do you think you ever revisit old school RuneScape? Fuck no. If for no other reason, because the people that play the game are cringe as fuck. I'm good on that. That community is insane, okay? Well, the Bodhi guy seems okay, I think, maybe. But. Christ, it's fucking tedious as fuck to me. It's just one piece of this dumbass fucking thing. How do you do that smoke thing to find what chest the item is? You push Y on an item, and it'll tell you if there's like a chest that is a nearby item. But, yeah. Oh my god, why do I need so many of these cringe things? Okay, I need 8 of these things. No! Okay. Sorry. What do you want?
Destiny.
Yeah?
That's a woman's name.
True.
You were raised by your daddy and mama.
Okay.
That makes you half man and half woman. You are a beta. You're not a real man beta. I just have one question for you beta. There's just one thing I want to know no.
You gnome
Okay, thank you.
Good.
If I need 8 of these things, 8 times 3 is 24. I need more of this dumbass redstone alloy shit. Redstone alloy. I have to do this. I can't make this in the furnace, right? I need to, Okay, nickel and copper. Destiny, click, she is losing it.
You gnome fuck!
I'm glad you and V-Man have put your drama to rest, at least for the moment, for the sake of political efficacy. Love the streams my guy, even if I don't always agree with your takes.
Did that happen? Did we do that?
Destiny, is it weird that I can't really relate to anyone in my life on a logical level like I relate to you? The takes you have make me think I'm not crazy in a world that doesn't usually agree with me.
You gnome fuck!
Oh, I made like, holy shit. I made a joke with this girl. She's said some dumb shit with toxic masculinity. She put the eyes here. And I'm like, wow, sexy. Give me that toxic masculinity. And then she pulled a bad buddy on me. She's like, what do you mean by that? And I'm like, it was a fucking joke, dude. And then she's like, you understand that I've been traumatized before, right? And it's like, okay. Holy shit. Is she leaking our DMs? Please don't out me as an abuser. Oh, so trauma is funny to you? True! So once before that you develop a consensus self-esteem, you need to do so before the age of 14. Why is that? I don't know. People's personalities seem to get pretty set early on in their lives. She's literally losing it and leaking this shit to me for days. I barely spoke to her and she thinks I'm on her side. Oh, is she pasting them to you? she's probably sending it to... My assumption is that she probably leaks almost everything she talks about with other people. Oh, no. She started doing the Anna thing to me. All right, hold on. Let me read some of this. This conversation is funny. Okay, she says, emails with proof that his son's conduct didn't go unanswered. So she sent me like 70 fucking pages of like random shit, but none of it is like proof of anything bad. It's usually just like somebody saying like, oh, you're a bitch or whatever. It's some shit like that. So she put the eyes. Usually when I see people put the eyes, usually that's like a playful thing. That's how I interpret it when I see the eyes. So, oh, hold on. Wait for this and then I'll mute donations. One sec. I don't know if this is going to play or not. Okay, I don't know. Never mind. Oh, so I said, "Sexy, give me that toxic masculinity," and she said, "What do you mean?" ? And I said, "Give me that toxic masculinity," in all caps. I said, "It's a joke. I'm bi." And she's like, "Oh, I don't understand how being bisexual is like related to toxic masculinity." And then I said, "It wasn't supposed to make sense. It's just a joke. I'm sorry," in all caps, because I still can't tell if she's actually mad. She's like, "Steven, do you realize how totally weird your responses are to a woman in trauma who's had her nudes put online?" Then I put 10 question marks, and she said, "These aren't normal responses." Then she links me to a quiz called the Empathy Quotient. And then I say, "You realize my nudes have been leaked online too. Like, I understand," or whatever. And she's like, "Have you done one of these?" So she links me an Empathy Quotient. She links it again. And then she links me a narcissistic personality quiz. And she says, "And I would never joke in response to you telling me that. That's how we differ." And then I say, "Okay, my bad. Humor is off the table." And she says, "Well, I do prefer humor when it's actually funny, champ. That's usually a good start." I said, and I'm being very passive-aggressive here because I understand. I'm like, "Oh, I have a really abrasive style of humor. I don't think I can joke well with very sensitive people, LOL." And she says, "Do you think doing the empathy and narcissism test might be a good idea?" And I said, "I've already done both. Very high in empathy, very low in narcissism, smiley face." And she says, "I think every girl would feel sensitive talking about revenge porn. So perhaps this is more due to you selecting out empathy toward me." And I says, "No, not every person. I know a lot of people would joke about it, but I'll be more careful in the future with my humor with you. No worries." It's like, okay. Holy shit. As soon as she started linking me the quizzes, whew. One of my colleagues is a practical psychology major, and she keeps insisting that I'm both a narcissist and a closeted gay man. That's really fucking weird. Why do you engage with this person? I just think she's very interesting. And I've seen like a lot of... I imagine I'll probably be telling you all this in a week or two, because I've gotten a lot of people now messaging behind the scenes of conversations that she has with them. This person... I hate to say this because I say it so much. It seems like it. I wonder if this person is schizophrenic, because looking at some of her other conversations, or not, maybe not schizophrenic. No. That wouldn't be the right one here. Would it be it's just, I can't explain it. It's pretty crazy. Oh my God. I wish I had a better way of explaining it. She will just, it's like a cat that's like chill with you, and then will just like flip an attack immediately. Maybe borderline? I'm not sure, but oh my God, looking at some of our other conversations have been like, holy shit. Schizoid, I think is like, I always make schizoid to mean like super ultra autistic up. I'm not sure with it too much. I mean, I'm not like a diagnostician or anything for any of these either, so it kind of hurts me. I can't like know 100%. Schizo is paranoid and hearing voices. That's schizophrenia generally, or a type of schizophrenia. When you say that's really weird, did you mean me or my colleague? Shanky Mods, your colleague. Anybody that learned psychology, I thought this was a fucking meme, guys. I didn't know that people actually fucking did this. This is cringe as fuck. You're not supposed to learn psychology to like use it on your friends. It's really, really, really fucking weird. and it's ultra fucking cringe. Psych students should get in trouble for that like law students do? Seriously, it's really, really, really strange. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm supposed to leave this in here, right? Because I'm making redstone alloy. Which means I need glowstone and redstone. Christ, how weird. I have to go to the nether for glowstone, right? One of my favorite things too is before we had our conversation, so before I'd actually talked to her, I had a lot of conversations with people in the background that were like warning me about like all the kind of like insane shit she does behind the scenes. Is originally I had titled our talk with a different name that she was going by publicly, like in every Discord server. Everybody knew her as this name. And so I put it on my schedule that I was talking to the Nina was the name that I'd put on there. And she got so mad. She's like, why would you use that name? Like, don't you realize that people are coming up? And I was like, dude, you go by this everywhere. Like, literally every single person in my community already knows you by this name. I'm like, okay, I'll change it to Alice if you want. And she's like, okay. And she was like messaging like Darius. No, fuck, I shouldn't have said Darius's name. Yeah, fuck, my bad. But I already said it, I guess. She's mentioning Darius. She's like, I have a lot to teach this guy about like how to properly treat women that have been harassed and traumatized before. And it's like, motherfucker, what the fuck are you talking about? No idea who the fuck I am or what the fuck you're talking about. You're insane. Okay, this alloy is equal parts glowstone and redstone. Are you worried that people are going to send her clips of everything you're saying about her right now? No, I don't think it matters. Or, well, I mean, none of it really matters because it's not like I've got like a huge personal connection to him. But I think she really likes the platform. I don't think she can like resist like being. I think she really likes the spotlight, so I don't think she's going to give that up just because we have like an altercation. I think that she'll hold on to that. Destiny, talk to Bastia. He can always just jump in my room if he wants. I'm pretty sure I'm in it, aren't I? Oh. Where's Mr. Mooten? It's kind of crazy to see her demeanor change when she just learned about when she learned just how many people you stream to. Oh, yeah, a lot of people like that. I talked to her the other day after the conversation. She said that you called her crazy and that she probably wouldn't come back. Obviously you will. And also that the Discord was super hostile to her, even though it was literally a circle jerk for her monologues right now. Oh yeah, because she was messaging me. She's like, oh look, people want me back. Like people are super happy. Scrolling up to, she sent me so much quote unquote evidence of like all the wrongdoings or whatever, but literally all the evidence is just like basically people just like telling her to shut up or whatever. Like, or like posts that she's made, like things that she sent to the FBI. Or, and then like her being like in rooms where I guess she's inviting a bunch of like esports execs or whatever, and none of them are responding, and she's like, wow, crickets, not one of you messaged me to offer me a platform to speak on this. How high up does the culture of silencing go? I'm genuinely curious. I know CEOs are having to step down from dev companies, so it must just be endemic to the culture at all levels, not just grassroots. Like, these are just messages she's sending like in these Facebook groups. Oh, and then here's incidents reports she's done to the FBI. So here's a description of the incident and how you were victimized. Please provide information. I joined an 18+ Discord server called 18 Plus Among Us. Joined one of the voice chat channels and immediately got asked to suck the cock of a male member. And then I got banned from the server for receiving no warning. These are like the FBI complaints issues. Oh, and then here's another, yeah, she does sound mentally ill, yes. So like, here's like a screenshot she sends me. These are just other people talking about her. She probably joined to bait people into finding creepers. Someone else says, I really want to meet this girl now, what the fuck? And then someone says, and then they realize no one is falling for her shit. And then somebody else says, she's just fucking insane. Do people really fall for it? Like, these are the screenshots she's sending me to prove harassment. And then she was banned from that server too. Fuck her, honestly. We should all report her. Yeah, but anyway, these are like the folders of evidence that she sent me. Where are you spawning it? Dumb fuck.
Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing.
Okay. Oh my god, she's just following everybody. Damn, dude, these people are... Who is the silly Siri? Oh, that's her. This is the one. Look at her recent retweets. Show me your Twitter account. Do you believe the crazier the girl, the better the sex? Absolutely not. That is absolutely not true. I relate to this too much. Really gonna tell you your whole life story. Put the wind up, everybody. We hated him. I simply observed. What the fuck? Who am I supposed to be in this? I don't even know. Or maybe it's not about me. I'm sorry. Maybe it's not always about me. My bad. Or is she the... Or may... Oh, no. She's Sherlock in this. I think, right? Am I this person? I have no idea. She's Sherlock, of course.
Oh, okay, guys, I'm not gonna do the math. Okay, you guys wanted to listen to my math earlier? Why would you listen to it now? Shut up. It's math.
You should have taken her railroad or utility as a sweetener. Either way.
Oh, please land on my squares, Felix. You are actually.
Yeah, he's right behind them. He can. I scrimmed this game with my family off stream. Okay, shut the full.
Okay, this is why I don't watch full clips, okay? This is a shit clip, way too long. Polyamory and open relationships are very, very different things. They are not at all related. Insecure attachment styles and narcissism are more correlated with open relationships. This isn't a surprise if one understands attachment theory. Ah, yes. Any other attachers out there? Where should I go? Is glowstone is just in the nether, huh? Wait, I can fucking fly. Fuck this shit. Wait, not here. Do you think XQC has a speech impediment? He's got a weird pattern where he sometimes talks speed of light and then drags it. He's ESL, dog. Fuck, I don't know. He may or may not have a speech impediment, but he's speaking a second language. Is this glowstone? Nope. Oh, glowstone. Can I mine this with my fortune pickaxe, or will I be missing some of the glowstone dust? That's 4. Can't tell if I'm missing some or not. I think I'm probably missing some. Fortune is better to mine it with more dust. Oh wait, is it? So I'm not missing any? The fuck is this? A glow shroom? Cringe, bro. Did you see Germa's dump truck ass? I have no fucking idea who Germa even is. You know his face, probably. Oh wait, is this guy related to League or something?
Want to say happy Thanksgiving to you. Real quick, just want to say happy Thanksgiving to you all. Hope you had a good one today. I thought I was gonna miss this. I thought I was gonna get it out there too late, but I'm thankful for you. Let's just get it out there, right? That's why I made this video. I am thankful for you, and I had a great turkey day. Hope you did too. Hope you ate plenty of turkey. Hope you had plenty of sausages, plenty of bacon, plenty of ham. All the things that we love to have during our Thanksgiving feasts. I had plenty of it today. I'm thankful for you. I'll see you soon. Hey, everybody.
Okay. Keemstar on the Pokemon thing, if you're interested. Okay, I don't want... Okay, where's my YouTube guy? No more Pokemon videos, okay? This is too much for me, okay? I feel like we're milking this way too hard. Look at Minty Dude's link. I don't know what the fucking link. What are you talking about? 3 videos for 2 streams is okay now. Ugh. Whoops.
What is up, Drum Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the news. Pokimane has been exposed for lying and manipulating Pokimane's biggest supporter, Destiny. He's even coming out being very critical of her. Oh, it's bad. YouTube CEO Susan is going to meet with a creator to fix some of the problems here on YouTube. Unreal. We got that story. Shane Dawson and his cat, don't be laughing. This is a tragedy. Unfortunately, his cat passed away. We're going to talk about that. And Jake Paul, since the last Drum Alert, has made about 25 controversial statements. It's unreal. But before we get into all of it, we're giving away consoles. In this video, we're giving away the PlayStation 5, the Xbox. We're going to tell you who won. If you guys want to enter into console giveaways, make sure you're subscribed with all notifications on and leave a comment down below. You know, just talking about the stories, your opinion that we cover here in this video, and leave your Twitter handle to find out if you're a winner on next video. Our first story, Shane Dawson and his cat. Now, there's been a lot of memes throughout the years, statements that Shane said that he did to his cat, but I promise you, this is not a joking matter, because Shane Dawson and Rylan, they got a brand new kitten, and unfortunately, the kitten passed away. Shane Dawson appeared on Rylan's podcast with the video titled, "Our Cat Passed Away, Dealing with Grief and Loss." Shane had this to say. Roll it.
I don't know, like, I've lost pets before, but this was different, and I think it's because, I think because he was different.
Very, very sad stuff. I can only speak for myself, but, like, my Twitter. This.
It's bigger than the clip list. He's my final 5'9". My reach is longer. We all home.
One of his roommates is afraid. Because on this... And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final story. Pokimane. Now listen, there was a YouTuber, very popular YouTuber, that got his channel completely taken down for making a video on Pokimane. So in YouTube's eyes, I believe Pokimane is a protected class, so I'm going to cover this news story, but just don't bully and harass her. That's not the intent of me covering this story. Yes, I'm being that careful because I'm deathly afraid. Because on this platform, YouTube, the rules don't apply to everyone equally. There is clear favoritism, and I believe, you know, they favor her. But anyhow, Pokimane was in this streamer house known as Offline TV. And a couple months ago, one of the members of Offline TV, known as Fedmeister, was exposed for being inappropriate with one of his roommates. In fact, he was exposed for being intoxicated, jumping into the bed of one of the roommates and kissing her hand. And when this news came out, his career was finished. He left the internet forever. He went into therapy. And well, that was the last we heard of Fedmeister. However, all right, before this happened, it was rumored that Fedmeister and Pokimane were in a relationship. A lot of people were saying that the two of them were dating. So when Fedmeister's career got exposed and it was done and over for kissing one of his roommate's hands, yes, that's what happened, Pokimane went on a live stream trying to distance herself from Fedmeister, where she said that her and Fedmeister were never dating. Never dating. And she also said that Fedmeister was a liar, a manipulator, and was trying to get different members of the house kicked out. However, a couple days ago, 2 days ago actually, a 25-page document was released on the internet, and it was produced by Fedmeister defending himself. Now, he never wanted this to be leaked, but he showed it to a friend, and his friend decided to leak it without his permission. Anyhow, it got out there. And this document, like, has text messages, like, it proves 100% that Pokimane wasn't being honest, in my opinion. That's my opinion. In these leaked text conversations, Pokimane and Fedmeister were having sleepovers in each other's rooms, like, they were flirting nonstop. It was clear that they were dating. Not boyfriend and girlfriend, but dating, seeing each other, you know? In one of the leaked text conversations, Pokimane is saying that, you know, she started taking care of herself, if you know what I mean. Fedmeister responds that he will commence shortly, showing 2 fingers. Pokimane responds, 2 fingers? What? More like a fist. Oh no! Oh no! So there's definitely something romantic going on here. In fact, the whole like 2 fingers, actually more like a fist, that whole thing became a meme. I mean, KSI tweeted out that on Christmas Day, he's gonna give the most unexpected Christmas present ever. Belle Delphine responded, 2 fingers, more like a fist. So listen, this 25-page document, like, it just shows without a shadow of a doubt that something romantically was going on between Pokimane and Fedmeister. It also shows text conversations of Pokimane being the one actually trying to get members kicked out, not Fedmeister. Now, when all this came out, to my surprise, Destiny, like one of the #1 Pokimane defenders, he covered the whole thing in like a 2-hour.
Why? How people have so many strange interpretations of what it is that I do on the internet. It's always funny because I can always tell how somebody characterizes me. It tells me so much about that person. Like when somebody says like, "Oh, Destiny, I know you. You're like that insane fucking right winger, right?" And it's like, "Oh, I'm not, but I know a lot about you now."
Our stream, and he was very critical of Pokimane. Now listen guys, there's so much information out on this. This is just my interpretation of everything, but I did put out a poll on Twitter and I said Pokimane innocent or guilty. Now it's only been up for what, like 2 hours, almost 60,000 votes, 78% say she's guilty. In my personal opinion, to the streets, to the streets. And now for our final story. I need to tell you about 2 gentlemen who won. This gentleman right here just won an Xbox Series S, and this gentleman just won a PlayStation 5. Congratulations to both of you. I'll be contacting you on Twitter. Guys, make sure you leave that comment.
I feel like if I was doing giveaways like this, I would always just make alternate accounts and just say that like, oh, look, that guy won, and then like never actually give it away. Right? Why don't people just do this? What a terribly lazy video. Mate, you're watching Keemstar, what do you expect? I'm pretty sure that would be fraud. Yeah, but who the fuck is gonna catch you? Dismissive avoidant attachment and insecure attachment is correlated more with open relationships than poly. Narcissism is correlated most of the... What? I'm pretty sure she's watching my stream right now because she's told me that that tweet wasn't about you, but she's like repeating every single thing in her tweets that she's ever said about me. I don't understand. Oh my god. Okay. Do you regret? I have no regrets, okay? Andy Milanakis, read what? Mate, can we play COD? Fuck. I just hate multiplayer so much. I'm sorry, I love you, Andy. Andrew, I love you. I have a love for you. But that love is not strong enough to overcome. Dude, Warzone? Warzone's not even updated, though. It's like the old-ass fucking map and everything, right? Are people even playing that? 1+ hour queues? Holy shit. Yeah, why didn't we get back on Apex? That's what we should have done, guys. Okay, molten redstone, glowstone.
Mate.
What's up, Andy? How's life?
First of all, thank you for the raid the other day.
No problem.
Second of all, mate, let's play Warzone.
Okay, Andy, listen.
Are you really having that much fun with Minecraft right now?
I'm on
or is it 'cause you
an important mission right now, okay?
what, to bore people to death?
To finish
hey,
this fucking mod pack, okay? What about Apex Legends? How do you feel about that game?
You would have to carry me even more than in COD though, but because I've only played it once in my life.
Oh.
I would play it though, but you might get frustrated because I don't know what I'm doing. At least even if I'm not that great at COD, at least I know what I'm doing in it, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Wait, did you ever play Plunder with me in COD or no?
We might have once or twice. I remember the mode though, yeah.
Yeah, it's way less sweaty, and you could just have fun, and you could talk to chat more because you don't have to be like, we gotta loot for half an hour and then worry about campers. It's just constant action. So.
It's Call of Duty Modern Warfare or Call of Duty Black Ops 4? What do we have to install again?
It's Modern Warfare.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
baby.
200 gigabytes.
Yeah, baby, let's go. Why'd you delete it? Pleb? What do you have, a fucking 500 gig hard drive?
I've got a terabyte. That's still a lot of space, my dude.
Why do you only have a terabyte, bro?
What do you mean only? These drives are expensive.
Bro, it's 2020, and you're rich, bitch. You should have 4 TB, bro.
Of like NVMe storage or something? What the fuck? That's like a $5,000 drive.
No, it's not, bro. I have 4 terabytes. It was like fucking each 2 terabytes were like 300 something.
That's got to be for like a fucking platter drive. Those are like.
No, all right, maybe it was 1,000 because I got it at fucking DXT, but it was definitely no more than a G.
Huh. Well.
But you only have 1 terabyte, bro. It's fucking 2020. It's not good enough.
What do how do I find out what my drive is, guys? I don't even remember.
Just go to like fucking C:\enter and then right click it.
Oh no, wait! It should tell me on my.
You have 381 free.
Yeah, I know. I'm downloading it. I'm just curious what my disk is. This drive cost me like $500 or $600 when I bought it, and this is only a terabyte.
But that was a while ago.
Yeah.
You just need to pop like a 2 TB in there.
Gotcha. I'll work on that, okay?
Alright, Poppy. We're gonna play some Warzone. Yeah, boy.
What? Yeah, come back in a little bit.
Yeah, you need a break from this shit anyway, man. You need a little action and adrenaline in your fucking guts.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I know you should play Warzone. You should try the multiplayer on what do you call it? Cold War off stream. Just see if you like it. It definitely feels different.
Okay, I'll think about it. All right.
Yeah, but Warzone is still better anyway. And I think in a few months they're gonna have a totally new map. Guess what I had today, Steven?
What'd you have today?
Some hot chocolate.
Nice. How was that?
It was good, but it was just like diner hot chocolate, so they just use like water, but I still liked it. Bro, New York's doing really well. It's like the 4th best state right now as far as COVID. It's like 4 out of 50.
Yeah, it's because everybody who was gonna die from it already died.
Nah, bro. Someone else responded to that. You get flu shots or no?
I typically don't, but that's because I don't like go out or do anything.
It's because you don't go out?
Yeah.
supposed to be really important this year. Said it could lessen the blow of COVID if you get it.
The flu shot?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Real talk, baby. And even if it's not it's not 100% effective, but even if you actually get the flu, it's supposed to like lessen the blow of the flu.
Yeah, it won't be as bad.
I read a lot about it, and it just like took 2 minutes. I went to CVS. They just jabbed me, and I bounced.
Mm-hmm.
So many people are against it, but I think they're just not informed. And obviously, I have to take a leap of faith, right? Because I don't know shit about it. I have to just read a ton of shit and kind of like hopefully make us, a smart decision based on that. But just like after just tons of stuff that I read, it's just like definitely smarter to take it than to avoid it. Where are you gonna travel when you can again?
I'm not sure right now. I have like a reservation, kind of a free reservation for 5 nights at like a really nice hotel in the Netherlands from TwitchCon. So no, I'm sorry. Or yeah, in Amsterdam or whatever.
You never been to Amsterdam?
No, or not in the Netherlands at all. So
yeah, Amsterdam is a cute city. It's a little bit small though. I think 4 days is actually perfect there. It feels like after a few days walking around the city, you feel like it's like you're already seen everything already. But it's a really cool city. It was funny. Me and Papa Byron went there, and he doesn't like weed, so we were just sitting in this smoke shop. I was just smoking like joints and stuff, and he was just high as fuck on the truffles. That's like their version of mushrooms. They sell them like legally in stores, but they're like, have you seen what the truffles look like?
yeah, I've seen them.
And you take like a whole pack. So, had some cool memories of doing IRL with him there, though. Truffles can hit hard. Yeah, everybody in our whole trip was doing it except me. I'm really scared of psychedelics.
Are truffles psilocybin? Yeah, it's like the base of the mushroom. You have to eat a lot of them though to get an effect, I think.
Yeah, the pack, it's like a pretty big container, and you have to eat the whole container, really, to like, if you want to like an average dose. It looked really fucking nasty.
Yeah.
If I was gonna do mushrooms, I would just do them in chocolates or like tea.
Yeah, or just eat mushrooms or get them liquefied or drink them with, yeah.
I'm curious. I definitely, if I do it, I'll definitely start with a microdose. I ain't doing the fucking Destiny 10.
No, you don't do that. But you just start like 1 or 2 is good, probably.
Yeah, a few caps or something.
Wait, why did Greek get banned? What the fuck?
No, Greek's not banned. Is he?
Nope. Hold on. A few people in my chat are about to get banned.
Yeah, he's not banned. Hey, Panini, don't you be a meanie.
Oh, he's talking about from LSF. God damn it. I just want to fucking ban people, dude.
What are you getting Nathan for Christmas, do you know?
We're going to Disney World.
Oh, that's cute. Disney World is so much better than Disneyland.
Why do you say that?
It's like 6 times bigger. Like Epcot Center. Like, I don't know, man. There's just so much more to it. Disneyland seems like a
I'm just
Even
hoping
though
it's not as
Disneyland
fucking
is-
crowded. That's my hope.
I mean, if you want to see it, I could send you a VOD. My friends just went there and streamed it.
I just know that California is fucking miserable, dude. You have to wait so long to go on any rides, and it's just misery.
Yeah, I believe you could pay extra for like a skip the line thing. You should look into that. Then you could have a little bit more fun and not have to wait.
I mean, he's like super young, so he heals like pretty easily. So I thought about just breaking one of his legs before we go. Then we could just wheelchair way to the front.
Okay, dude.
In a video game, of course.
Hey, Steven, what did you get your son for Christmas? I broke his leg so we could go on some rides. Nice one.
True. How's New York? Wait, have you collabed at all with anybody over there yet? Don't the Botez people live up there?
I did a collab with Botez in Texas, actually. She was there for a couple of days. We did a sushi making stream. I ordered some fish from Hawaii, and like I learned how to make like sushi rice. And I ordered some fresh wasabi, and you know, we just kind of prepared it and stuff. But she's not in New York anymore.
Oh damn! Where do they have they said publicly where they moved to, or?
I think they did. I forget. I thought they were like thinking about moving to Austin, but they didn't fully commit to it yet. So I don't know. I don't remember where they are. But yeah, it was cool to meet Alexandra. She's dope.
KYR Manly, you should be on Van, my dude.
I'm not going into the city yet because it just doesn't feel like super safe. So I'm staying in the suburbs right now. So I can't really collab with a lot of people.
Wait, you can't collab with people? Why?
I can't really collab with a lot of people in the city because it's just like it doesn't feel super safe to go into Manhattan. There's still like tons of people and way more cases there. I'm in the suburbs where it's just like there's like 4 active cases in my town. It's like, you know, it's like
Yeah, sure.
pretty clean here. So I'm just gonna stay safe, chill, and then like, you know, when it's time to take the vaccine, I'll take it and then start traveling again. But I'm gonna try to stay out of Manhattan. It's unfortunate because it would be so dope to do IRL around Manhattan every day. It's like some of my favorite streams in America are in New York City.
Yeah.
But I don't want to risk it.
Overall, you feel pretty good about your decision to move?
I feel very good. You know, I miss Seer and Space Boy, and it was nice having a nice big house, like spread out. We had a yard. So it's a little annoying, like moving from there to an apartment and having my family constantly call me and like that. It's cool to be by family, but also like my father's just a crazy Greek, and he just like comes here whenever the fuck he wants. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But
well, not about the Greek part, but just family that's like really intrusive. Yeah.
yeah, so I have to like, you know, it's the pros and cons is like it's cool being close to family and getting to see them a lot since I haven't lived here in forever, but it's also kind of like I used to just have no one to fucking answer to constantly, you know? And now I have people texting me all the time to go out to dinner, to like, you know, do this, do that, come here, help me fix this, help me do that. It's like
it's really hard to explain, especially to like loved ones, because they'll feel like you hate them. But there's something nice. Like I appreciate when people are looking out for me, but it's really nice to just not have to worry about answering to anybody or checking in with anybody or any of that sometimes. Like, yeah.
My mother gets it. She's really dope, and she's like, hey, you know, if I ever go to the park and, you know, with, you know, your nephew, should I ever text you about that stuff? Or, you know, should I wait for you to text me? She's like really, really super understanding and like totally gets it. My father is just a crazy Greek villager who pulls his own teeth out with pliers and eats fucking pizza crust with grape jelly. He's like a fucking maniac.
Gotcha.
He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He just made a copy of my key when I told him he had to bring the bed in, and he just went and made a copy of my key. And just, I'm like laying here and I thought someone was breaking in. It's just my father just walking up my stairs, and I'm like,
yeah, stuff like that would drive me fucking crazy. I would actually be so fucking irritated.
I was, dude. I yelled at him really bad. I go, I swear to God, you come in again and you don't tell me you're coming, I'm gonna get a locksmith and I'm gonna fucking change the lock. He doesn't listen though.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I wanted to pay someone to unpack all my shit because I have like tons of shit and I gotta get rid of a lot of stuff, and I got all my shit from LA. And he goes, no, you're wasting your money. I do it all. And he's like in his 70s, and he comes here, he does it all. I go out and I come back, and he's like, next time you leave all this stuff on your bed and all this junk, I kick your ass. And I'm like, he goes, I work here like a dog for 3 hours. I go, you told me you wanted to do it, and you refused to let me pay someone to do it. So don't fucking put the blame on me.
Yeah.
That was on you, buddy.
Oh my god, one of the most annoying things, dude. I've gotten into really bad fights before, because when I feel like somebody, this is a personal flaw of mine, but when I feel like somebody's being really dumb, I will I will get very nasty, and because I don't know, I just like the rational part of my brain, because I turn off the emotional part. Sometimes I've had like somebody will say something like a girl will live with me or whatever, and she'll be like, oh, like, I don't understand why, like, you can't do this or that or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I do the dishes or whatever, so I think you should do this. Whenever somebody brings up, like, a favor like that they do, like, I'm, like, immediately like, hey, listen, motherfucker, I can clean my own fucking dishes. Don't ever fucking do a favor for me ever if you're gonna hold it over my head later, because I don't need you for shit. I can live on my own. I can handle my own shit. I do not ever want you to lift a finger to help me ever if you're gonna use that as fucking leverage for me in the future. That, when people do that to me, it is the #1 trigger in my fucking life. I cannot handle it. I will lose my fucking mind. Oh my god, I get so irritated.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. It's like, and a lot of people have that social thing where not just necessarily favors, but they constantly do things because of things that they could hold over your head.
Yeah.
Like, look at how nice I'm being. Remember that nice thing I did? And when you do it, and you don't do it genuinely just to help the person, but just so you could, posture like you're doing something nice with like bad intentions, it's fucked up.
Yeah, and to be fair, I don't think people necessarily do it where like, I'm gonna hold this over the person's head later, but that's what it feels like when you're like,
Yeah, my father doesn't hold it over my head for anything.
But you better believe they'll fucking bring it up if they feel like it'll help an argument.
Yeah. He just does it so he could bitch at me. And I'm like, bro, I told you, I don't need you to do anything.
Yeah.
Stay in your fucking place. I'll pay someone to go do the shit, and then you don't have to involve yourself. If you choose to involve yourself, then don't ever fucking complain about it.
Yeah.
But he's very, very old school, traditional. Like, I went to go get my flu shot. He took me, and I was like, you should get yours too. It will help if anything happens with COVID or anything. And he goes, get the fuck out of here. Stubborn ass motherfucker. But he's retarded. I mean, he's like, I saw him like he looked like he was on his deathbed one year, and he had like some really bad virus or flu or whatever. And I go, you got to go to the hospital. And he goes, no, my friend, he bring over some antibiotics that he didn't use. I'm like, oh, okay, so you're taking random pills from your friend. Nice one.
Yeah, nice. Jeez. How do you... Here's a question. This is something that's very hard for me to balance, and I'm curious how you feel about this. How do you feel about telling your parents what to do? So... ordinarily, it's like, I can't really tell them what to do, but I feel like at some point in the coming years, their care is going to fall onto me, and it's really annoying when you watch them make a bunch of really fucking horrible decisions, knowing that you're going to be the one to pick up the pieces later. How do you balance that out?
You really can't. Like, at the end of the day, you can't fucking make someone do what they don't want to do. But I feel like I'm very persuasive, and I like try to build the best argument. And sometimes it takes me getting really upset and like, kind of like demanding it. Obviously, I know I have no power over them, and they don't have to listen to me. But if you know it's going to help them, and like you're trying to protect them, sometimes you have to be a little bit mean about it and be super like persuasive, so that's the only thing you can do, right? Is just kind of like, instead of like, just it's the same thing with friends, right? You could like say something really nice to your friend that might help them out with like something they're hurting themselves with. But at the end of the day, that's not gonna be enough to put the fire under their ass. But sometimes if you're mean about shit and you're very like insistent, then sometimes that's like enough of a flame under their ass to like listen to you by being super stern with them, you know?
Sure, maybe. Is there an easier way, K Cappuccino, to get Gal Gadorian? Do you know, my dude? Holy fucking AIDS. No, it's super... It's literally as cancerous as it was last time. There is no... Oh, have you been watching The Mandalorian?
No, I really want to though. I hear like so many good things about it. I haven't even seen season 1 yet. But I also want to finish Fargo because like I've only seen 2 seasons of that and I fucking love Fargo. There's a lot of shows I want to catch up on.
Wait, I think the jetpack... Oh, you fucking... I think the jetpack might be better than the wings. Well, the wings get... The wings are better for building. They can hold you steady. No way, the wings are way better. Well, this is faster. It's just less control, I guess. Oh, and you take fall damage. But I guess you could wear the 1 boots. Man, why doesn't... Oh no, it does build out of the other one. Oh fuck, this is kind of annoying. Vertical speed, 0.19. Vertical speed, 1.0. Oh, so it does increase. Huh.
Hey, Panini, don't you be a meanie.
You can hover? I can't hover. Oh, hover is probably H. I just don't know how to act. Or I don't know how to activate the hover. There's probably a keybind for it, yeah. What is G set to right now? Settings. Oh my god. Dude, mod packs should be forced to fucking actually figure this dumb shit out because holy fuck.
Shit looks complicated as fuck, honestly.
Wait, oh god. Wait, did I just change something to right click? Or left click? Oh, the hover still kind of sucks. However, I think it's way... I think the jetpack seems to be faster than the wings. Well, wait, is it? I can't tell. Well, it will be when I upgrade it. Okay, whatever. Well, do you have lower back problems? Only when your mom fucking sits on my dick. Bitch.
Oh, damn.
All right, I have to talk to a guy about jazz shit soon, but I think after that, my shit should be downloaded, and then we can play games.
Okay, cool. I'll just be chilling. Peace.
All right, I love you. Be careful, bud. Okay, I'll be back, and then we're talking to the jazz dude. One sec. Get all of your AOC talk out of the way right now in chat, okay? Because I'm going to be hard banning the name or whatever. I don't want to just fucking read it in my chat all fucking night, okay? Hold on, I gotta find this guy's Discord name. Oof, guys, we have so many memes. Holy shit. Give us crumbs? I can't give you any crumbs. But it'll all be like in a day, so you're fine. Just a crumb of meme? What is the Minecraft arc ending? I know. You want to see me get into the serious League of Legends arc. Why is the quality of some of the songs so different in this pack? It's kind of shitty, right? Or in this album playlist. Oh, we're really doing this. Fucking Gal Gadot on these nuts. Fuck. A song that played on this list a few moments ago sounds like this song. What do you think? Hold on. Yeah, this does sound very similar. I don't know how I would explain why it's similar though, but a lot of like anime stuff is very kind of like, can be like very J-poppy or whatever, and this is very much not that.
At the bottom of all this, Biden had...
Oh, 2.3K downvoted. This is an unironic cancer to make this shit. How much platinum do I even have? Oh my god. Alright, I'm talking to this guy real quick about jazz stuff. Good luck.
Hello?
Hey, hello?
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good, how are you?
I'm good. apart from the weather. But
what part of the world are you in?
I'm from Canada, so Saskatchewan. So it's like I have 1.5 meters of snow.
Oh, holy shit. Well, damn. Well, how are you doing? You want to introduce yourself? Tell us what we are chatting about today.
My name's Thomas. I guess I'm a music student dropout as well, but I went to music school for 5 years, and I'm waiting for coronavirus to finish before I go back. And then I guess, I'm trying to remember. I guess we're gonna talk about that video you watched, Adam Neely. I forget it exactly. It's been.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the Adam Neely video.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to remember exactly. There was that part. I think they were like he was playing the.
Oh, he
MIDI
talked about
files.
the difference in like the internalization of rhythm. I think between two people. I thought it was kind of a strange comment, but.
I mean, sort of, because I would agree with you that like when you're learning, like as a individual player, when you're learning, you pretty much everyone learns music the same way. You have to be very to the metronome as you're practicing and all that. But I sort of agree with him in big orchestral music when you're like you are kind of following the conductor as opposed to like feeling the pulse exactly or like locking in with everyone. I don't know how to.
I feel like to some extent you must be locked in at least a little bit, right? Like it's if like 100 independent musicians were all just trying to follow along with the conductor, I doubt that every person would see everything exactly the same way. Like there must be some internalization of rhythm there, yeah?
There is, but especially in orchestral music, it kind of like you'll get to like little parts where you'll have a flow and then it'll kind of slow down and maybe the conductor will slow down the beat and you kind of have to really follow him, otherwise you're not locking into like because like the cellos might be I don't know 100 feet across the room and you can't really hear what they're playing, if that makes sense, because there's so many people in the room.
Yeah, I understand that a little bit, yeah.
So it's kind of like you were saying, like have you played in like little like I guess horn groups or?
Yeah, I've done big band. I've done like sax ensemble. I've done like wind ensemble. Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah. You were saying like sometimes there's like you'll follow the what is the mate like the solo the lead, yeah, and sometimes it's kind of like that, like how everyone's really focused on that lead melody part or however maybe they might go into like a rubato section or something. You kind of have to follow them and change what you're doing to accompany them.
Sure.
It's kind of like that, except the conductor is the lead instrument.
That you're following, sure.
Yeah, and the difference too is like in jazz music, like in big band and that there's a drummer and I guess guitar player usually, I think, and a bass player, and those plucked bass, and those instruments have a very sharp attack, and they have to be locked in with each other. Like they're almost not following. I don't know if you had the conductor stayed and conducted you while you're playing in big band, because sometimes they'll count you in and just walk off.
Yeah, usually it's a count in and kind of they'll just stand up there kind of pointing people out, but usually you're following the rhythm section, right?
Yeah. So in that you're a lot more locked in and there's a lot fewer people, so it's a lot easier to, well, especially because the drums are really loud and just it's easier to really internalize that rhythm. And in jazz it's a lot more rhythmic and you don't want to, you kind of want it really steady so the soloists have freedom to kind of do whatever they want over top. But I find in orchestral music it's like it flows and moves a lot more, so there might be a spot where like I don't know, everyone does like a big shot together and then time almost, you stop counting and you're waiting for the conductor to cue those again. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, I kind of understand what you're saying. It's going to be a little bit different, sure.
Yeah, I think there was that part in the video where he played like a MIDI, like a string, kind of 4 string parts at the same time, and then he played I think like a bell MIDI, and what like I think in that his point was like the attack, like if you have a few to like 4 instruments that have really sharp attack, they need to be exactly together to sound good.
Yeah, I understand. My only issue with that there was that like I don't think that normal strings are quite as crazy as like MIDI strings that have that insanely delayed attack. Yeah.
I agree with you on that. You press the key and it's like a second later it starts playing. But if you have 2, let's say like 2 violinists playing, that's a bit harder because the fewer people you have, the more together you have to be. But like if you have like, I don't know, 10, 15 violinists in front of you, and you told them to play all at the same time, and each one of them were a bit off from each other, it wouldn't sound as bad because there's no attack on a stringed instrument the same way there is on like a plucked. Like the attack is the same volume as the rest of the note.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
A little bit, yeah.
So there's no like when you hit a guitar, like the attack is way louder than the note sustaining. But that's not the same on a string. You can just hold a note the same volume, and the initial attack on the bow isn't any louder than the sustained note. So when you have like a group of string players and they all play slightly out from each other,
it won't be quite as bad as like a pizzicato section or like a horns with like really punchy attacks or something. Sure.
Yeah, you don't hear it the same as you would in like horns or rock bands or whatever. But yeah, I didn't like in that video how when he was kind of making fun of that old group, the string quartet he got, and they were like they couldn't play this one rhythm. I don't. It's hard to say what that was because you weren't there in the recording session. Because I'm sure Adam Neely writes kind of crazier jazz, contemporary jazz, rock, pop music, and when he brings in these 60, 70-year-old, I don't know, 50-year-old, however old they are, string players who have been playing classical music their whole life, and they get this, I don't know, this part or the rhythms they don't see or aren't as standard to what they're normally hired to play. I can see them kind of struggling if they're not, like still practicing every day. They're more just yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know, yeah.
But apart from that,
okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really disagree with you too much. I just, yeah, it's hard when you don't have experience playing it. I don't know if you have ever played a bowed instrument.
No, not personally. No.
Yeah, so it's when you just have experience with those MIDI or hearing those MIDI, it's kind of.
I'm familiar with players that play them though. I guess I would probably, I imagine even Adam Neely would probably agree with most of this. I feel like sometimes you have to be careful because you can overstate things to laymen that sound a lot more extreme than they actually are. So for instance, like the thing about the attacks, like if you listen to a sharp string section, like it's not going to sound like like the attacks are going to be like very sharp, not as punchy as like a trumpet or something, but like they'll still be like pretty sharp. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess my only issue is that
I think the point is that you can get you can get away in an orchestra
with a little bit more sloppiness. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but it's not that like orchestral players feel music differently than jazz players. Like I'm sure if you just pulled one string player out of any orchestra, I'm sure every upright bass player in an orchestra can play jazz upright bass. Like I'm sure they've all dabbled in it, and I'm sure they can all play like,
or at least
within a
like something like relatively maybe not like the hardest literature in jazz or something, but like something like relatively basic to moderate. If these people are professional players, yeah, I would imagine that. Yeah.
Like it's really hard. Well, especially the amount of money you make playing music nowadays. You wouldn't want to give up jazz.
Yeah,
gigs
you have
just-
to be multifaceted, yeah, because you're gonna lose a
Yeah.
ton of gigs if you can only play one particular thing. Yeah, unless you're lucky and you've got like you're like the first chair in some fucking like the Air Force band or some Juilliard shit or something. Yeah.
Those exceptional players, they get those spots, but most of those players, they all do all sorts of kinds of like bluegrass, jazz, whatever those whatever's needed. Like I'm sure most of the violinists play fiddle stuff, or you know, and it's kind of I agree with you. It's hard. It's kind of bad to state that like this kind of musician feels music differently, but yeah, I agree with you.
Okay.
Anyway,
All right. Well, hey, I love you, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to go over? Or?
I don't think so. I can't remember that video anymore. It was a busy week. No, if you have any questions about music, I guess, but that's it, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can't really think of anything at the moment, but hey, if you have anything in the future, you can always contact me. We can chat. Yeah.
Sure. Sounds good.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Have fun. Peace
Yeah.
out.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, good job. I feel like this can be boiled down to jazz players learning how to often play behind the beat and more laid back, whereas classical players are slightly more uptight in their rhythm, and it's more about precision and playing things the right way, so to speak. Yeah, maybe. House vote on weed next week. Does that matter? Still don't have the Senate. Monster Blaze spawners. Did you mention something about adding this song to your playlist? No, I didn't. Jazz players constantly play with metronomes too. Doesn't that seem entirely untrue? What? Yeah, if you're playing any song, you always play with a metronome. Anybody that doesn't practice with a metronome is not a good person practicing. Oh.
Won the election. This was around November 6th, I think. I wrote, "There's a needle that we really must thread successfully. Contempt for Trump and his enablers in government is a patriotic necessity. Contempt for 70 million Trump voters is a serious error. Life is complicated." So I want to spell this out a little more because very few people are threading this needle successfully, or even attempting to thread it. And some people have confused what I was saying there with people like AOC seeming to call for vengeance against Trump supporters. She went so far as to encourage people to keep lists of everyone who had supported Trump in any capacity. I think it's quite clear that nothing good is waiting for us down that path. Over 70 million people voted for Trump. And there are many reasons for people to have done this, or to have found that they just couldn't vote for Biden. And Trump is as much a symptom as a cause of the division in our society now. I mean, he is not Stalin. He is not Hitler. He is a vindictive little con man who got plucked out of a carnival somewhere by Mark Burnett and put on television for over a decade. Trump is the quintessential American fake. And it's been astounding to watch such a bizarre and insubstantial person accomplish one crazy stage dive after the next, because there were millions of upraised hands waiting to catch him and to bear his weight. So there are real social problems at the bottom of all this that we have to address. And we won't address any of them by writing off everyone who voted for Trump as racist or otherwise irredeemable. But there are many people in my circle, friends and colleagues and podcast guests, who are making the opposite error. Many of them are almost exclusively focused on the problem of the far left, and this is causing them to significantly discount the harm that Trump has caused and is actively causing to our society. Some of these people are Trump supporters, but many aren't. And they've been taking the Trump team's allegations that the election was stolen through massive voter fraud way too seriously. And they're extending a principle of charity to Trump and to the rest of his team that is frankly delusional. Again, there is a needle to thread here, and many people don't appear to even see it. Insofar as I've noticed what others in the so-called intellectual dark web have been saying, it's generally not something I want to be associated with. I don't want to single anyone out in particular, but allow me to take this moment to turn in my imaginary membership card to this imaginary organization. I mean, the IDW was always tongue-in-cheek from my point of view. It was a funny name for a group of people who were willing to discuss difficult topics in public, mostly on podcasts, but it never made sense for us to be grouped together as though we shared a common worldview. I never saw much downside to it, and I didn't much think about it. But in the aftermath of this election, with some members of this fictional group sounding fairly bonkers, I just want to make it clear that I'm not part of any group. Right? So if you want to criticize my ideas, that's great. But I only represent myself here, and no one else speaks for me. We have a crisis of legitimacy now on all fronts. People have lost their trust in our institutions. And this is understandable given all that's happened over the last 4 years. Trust in media has almost collapsed. But that doesn't mean there still isn't a difference between the New York Times and Breitbart, or between journalists who are doing their best to report facts, even while they harbor their own political biases, and political operatives or conspiracy theorists who are obviously spreading lies. So as bad as things are in mainstream media, and don't get me wrong, they're quite bad, you simply can't place equal blame on both sides, politically, at this moment. And we have a sitting president who is essentially a QAnon conspiracist. So if you find yourself saying things like, all politicians lie, or Biden is just as corrupt as Trump, you have become part of the problem of misinformation in our society. Biden would have to be a supporter of Antifa and lying about literally everything to be comparable to Trump. Biden's...
Okay, I'm trying to be charitable to Sam here. Supporting Antifa is on such a different level as supporting QAnon. I think that there is a room where a reasonable person can be at where they support Antifa. There are no reasonable people that support QAnon.
His next tweet would have to say something like, we have evidence that the CIA invented the coronavirus to kill black people. He would have to be that maniacal, and the whole Democratic Party along with him, for there to be an equivalence between Trump and Biden, or between Republicans and Democrats at this moment. Yes, there is influence peddling, and bad incentives, and opportunism, and cowardice, and the whole carnival of human error on both sides of our politics. But the Republican Party has become a personality cult devoted to a fake strongman who really is doing his best to undermine our democracy. So a special focus on Trump and his enablers is totally warranted right now. And again, there is a needle to thread here. There is a difference between Trump and his inner circle and his most abject supporters in Congress. There's a difference between these people who are attempting to hold on to power illegitimately by vomiting lies on everything in sight, and the millions of people who voted for Trump, who are to one or another degree taken in by these lies. Now, at the time I'm recording this, it seems safe to claim the following. There appears to be no credible evidence of significant voter fraud in the 2020 election. And whatever the Trump campaign is bringing forward is being looked at by the courts. And so far it's being thrown out by the courts. Ironically, because we have such an uncoordinated election system,
makes it very hard,
very difficult to manufacture fraud
correct
at scale.
Yep.
And what is being alleged here is massive fraud across many states.
At scale.
Several of which have Republicans in key positions of power. And strangely, the Democrats are alleged to have rigged the election for president.
The judge that shot down the appeal today on the Pennsylvania case, by the way, was a conservative who was appointed by Trump.
But they didn't think to also win the Senate and to get rid of Mitch McConnell. And they lost seats in the House. So this election fraud was really a work of subtle genius. And needless to say, all the Republicans in Congress have celebrated their victories in the House and the Senate. And these votes were cast on the same ballots they're disputing in the presidential race. Right? This is the very essence of incoherence and hypocrisy, just as it was when Trump's campaign began demanding that we stop counting ballots in states where he was ahead, while simultaneously demanding that we keep counting them in states where he was behind. There's now such a degradation of our politics that people don't even feel the need to lie coherently.
Yeah.
It's just a continuous carpet bombing of our information landscape with bullshit. So, at this moment, it certainly appears that Biden won the 2020 election far more decisively than Trump won in 2016. And Trump claimed massive voter fraud in that election, too.
Yep, and didn't
the
find
election
any.
he won to become president. He even claimed that Ted Cruz was guilty of voter fraud in the Iowa caucus. This is what he does, and it's part of the authoritarian playbook. Trump is a con man who has no respect for anything beyond himself, and he certainly has no concern for the health of our democracy. These are facts about his mind that he confirms for us on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, any credible accusation of voter fraud should be looked at by the courts. But it's very important to point out that no one has been denying this basic principle of election fairness. Okay, but this was not like Bush versus Gore in 2000, which came down to 500 votes in a single state. Here we are talking about tens of thousands of votes in several states, a bigger margin than Trump won by in 2016, to which Hillary Clinton quickly conceded.
The next day, yeah.
Right? Even though she won the popular vote. And President Obama immediately began cooperating with the transition team, while Trump is still refusing to cooperate with Biden's 2 weeks into this process.
I wonder
and more
when
importantly,
this is recorded.
so are the leaders in the Republican Party. That's how
Oh, this is
perverse
over a week ago.
this has gotten. Right now, Biden should be getting a daily security briefing, and his team should be speaking with foreign leaders on secure lines, facilitated by the State Department. They should be able to speak with officials in every branch of our own government, so they can get up to speed. Normally, all this would be going on while the election gets certified in the coming weeks. And normally the transition team would be given funds and access to government buildings at this point.
The GSA has done
Yet
this by now.
all of these
thankfully.
resources are being denied to them. The real problem is that all of this controversy is being manufactured by bad faith actors. I mean, you can be confident that no one on Trump's team thinks he lost due to election fraud. Rather, they're attempting to delegitimize our democracy by pretending to think there was massive election fraud.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a soccer player who takes a dive and begins writhing around on the ground, right? Hoping to deceive the ref and to win a penalty kick, and possibly win the game that way. No matter how good he makes it look, the soccer player knows he wasn't fouled. This is cheating. Trump and his enablers are hoping to hold on to the presidency by pretending they were fouled. And they're looking for a referee, whether a court or a state legislature, who just might award them a winning penalty kick. Short of that, they're trying to motivate the base in Georgia so they can hold on to the 2 Senate seats that will be decided in a runoff election in January. And beyond that, Trump and his family are clearly trying to monetize their cult so they can do who knows what to further debase American society after Trump leaves office. Again, let me be clear. I believe that everything I'm saying about Trump's attempt to undermine our democracy is as objective and uncontroversial and nonpartisan as saying something like Trump doesn't want to release his tax returns. I mean, how can I say that Trump doesn't want to release his tax returns? What am I, a mind reader? He's even said on a few occasions that he wants to release his tax returns. It's just that they're under audit, you see. Why not take the man at his word? Well,
we
if
can't
you are
do that.
that confused about who this man is, then there really is nothing I or anyone else can say to persuade you on these points. So let me just bracket what will otherwise be totally unacceptable to you by saying that my adamance on these points is coming from a very clear sense that what I'm saying is not just my opinion about Donald Trump. I believe I'm making factual statements about what he has done and why he has done it. The man really doesn't want to release his tax returns, for whatever reason. I don't have to be a clairvoyant to know that. It's the only rational interpretation of his actions. And he really did try to steal the presidency 2 weeks ago. And he appears to still be trying, however hopeless that might be. I mean, think about this chain of events. We have a president who, for months, railed about how unreliable our election system was, and about how mail-in ballots, in particular, were guaranteed to produce massive fraud. And he made these claims entirely without evidence, while being someone who votes by mail himself in Florida. And he said over and over again that we need a result on election night, knowing that the vote count always continues over subsequent days, and that in this election, the later votes would disproportionately be weighted toward Biden. Literally, for months, Trump stigmatized mail-in ballots in a calculated effort to get his supporters to vote in person, knowing that in-person returns are generally counted first on election night. In fact, Republican lawmakers seem to have collaborated in
To make
this
that
scheme
happen.
by not allowing mail-in ballots to be counted early
Mhm.
in several key states.
True.
And in fact, the Republicans tried to starve the post office of funding over the summer. And Trump admitted that this was to keep them from being able to handle a surge in mail-in ballots. And all of this occurred during the COVID pandemic, during which for nearly 9 months, Trump downplayed the risk of the disease, even as 250,000 people died from it. So he knew that concern about the coronavirus was also heavily biased along political lines, because he had worked hard to bias it himself. And this caused in-person voting to be even more heavily weighted toward his supporters. I mean, it sounds totally fantastical, but all of this happened in plain sight. Trump tried to engineer an episode of reality television that could have ushered in the end of our democracy. He was obviously hoping to step before the cameras in the wee hours of Wednesday morning with a significant lead in the polls, and to then demand that the vote counting stop. He was stage managing an attempted theft of the election, all the while encouraging his supporters to believe that the election was being stolen from him as the counting of ballots continued. And he did this all in a context in which he, as the sitting president of the United States, refused to commit to a peaceful transfer of power in the event that he lost. So it's really hard to exaggerate how far from normal we had drifted when Trump stepped in front of the microphone on election night. We had a president of the United States declaring that he had won re-election by a large margin when there were millions of votes still being counted, and every reason to believe that most of those votes would be for his opponent. And the most prominent members of the Republican Party supported him in this. That is what has become of our politics. So, in my view, this was a terrifying lurch toward authoritarianism, even if in many ways Trump is a fake authoritarian. And it could have worked. We could have lost our democracy 2 weeks ago. But the problem is,
Trump is an
nearly
idiot.
half of our society doesn't know that. In fact, nearly half of our society is being told right now that we have lost our democracy because the election of Joe Biden was a fraud. This is a dangerous loss of social cohesion, and it has been engineered by Trump and the Republican Party. I mean, imagine you're on a plane at 30,000 feet, and the pilot comes over the PA system and says, "I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but we've heard credible reports that there's a bomb somewhere on the aircraft. Some people are saying it's in the luggage. Some people are saying it might have been smuggled on board by food service, and it might have been placed in an overhead compartment by one of your fellow passengers. But just sit tight, we're going to get to the bottom of this." Imagine the panic that would cause. And now imagine what you would think of the pilot if you knew that he was lying. Imagine the mind of a pilot who has assumed so much control over the lives of his passengers, who would tell a lie like that. What sort of person would do that? That's the president right now. The situation is almost certainly worse, in fact. I mean, the Trump campaign is aggressively fundraising on the back of their fake allegations of election fraud.
Mm-hmm.
The fundraising is ostensibly for all their legal actions, but most of the money will be used for other purposes, to pay down their campaign debt and to form a Trump political action committee. Trump's even threatening to run for president again in 2024. So the president is like a pilot who's just announced that there's a bomb on the airplane. But if you just get out your credit card and donate generously to the Trump Bomb Squad Fund, he might be able to land the plane safely. But it's a fake crisis, and he's just stealing money from millions of frightened and angry people and creating more division in our society in the process, and actually increasing the likelihood that the plane we're all on at this moment will crash. And this is why it is appropriate to be outraged over this behavior. Trump and the people closest to him know exactly what they're attempting to do to our democracy. They understand that amplifying conspiracy theories increases the risk of serious violence and social disorder. And they absolutely know that they're putting our country at needless risk by not giving the Biden team the resources they need for a smooth transition. And this is not at all analogous to what's happening on the left. I mean, yes, it also sows division in our society to call half the country racist. But the people who are doing that really are confused, right? They think half the country is racist. And I'm sure the confusion extends all the way up to the top, right? Someone like AOC thinks half the country is racist. But Trump and his team know that they lost the election. They know why.
That's actually a really good point, that there are a lot of the people on the left that are fucking crazy, but they're genuine in their craziness, whereas like the Trump team, and I think I've said this several times, people ask me, like, they don't think, they know the voter fraud shit is fake. There's no fucking way they think any of that's real. Not at, maybe a few ballots, but not at the level that they would need to ever turn that election. They know that's not real. So they're definitely acting in a different manner for sure.
Why they're doing what they're doing. They know they are trying to eke out some personal advantage at massive social cost. That's what's so reprehensible. Obviously, I don't know what's going to happen next. I am reasonably confident that the tide has turned here and that our institutions are strong enough, and when push comes to shove, the military and law enforcement are professional and apolitical enough that Trump can be dragged kicking and screaming out of the White House in January, if need be. But honestly, I think this pressure test of our institutions nearly failed. And that's scary. A few days after the election, on November 6th, the journalist Jim Sciutto tweeted, "A new restricted national defense airspace has been put in place over presidential candidate Joe Biden's home in Wilmington, Delaware." And then Samantha Power, who was our UN ambassador under President Obama, she also happens to be married to Cass Sunstein, who is a constitutional law scholar who's been on this podcast. Samantha forwarded this tweet with the comment, "It's real. Our institutions will hold." Now, I practically burst into tears when I read that tweet. And here's why. The fact that that was ever in doubt, that our institutions would hold, the fact that there was even a question as to how the military would respond if we had a madman in the White House refusing to admit that he had lost an election and demanding that we stop counting votes in states where he was ahead and continue counting them in states where he was behind. The fact that I can even understand Samantha's tweet, "It's real, our institutions will hold." The fact that I can parse the fucking sentence is evidence of a crime that has been committed against all of us. And everyone who's been accusing Trump's critics of having Trump derangement syndrome has been party to this crime.
True.
You really have played a game of chicken with our democracy. And in my view, you actually do have a lot to apologize for. This is not partisanship. This has never been a difference of opinion. We can have those, but you have protected a man who was manifestly unfit to be president. And that has been obvious since day one, and long before day one. Yes, as I said, there is corruption and confusion and bad incentives and ordinary human frailty on both sides of our politics. And yes, we have a crisis of legitimacy in our society that is bigger than Trump. But Trump is the most malicious exploiter of it, and you cannot let your gaze wander from the core truth of this moment. We have a sitting U.S. president who is trying to hold on to power by shattering every democratic norm we have. And failing that, he is trying to sabotage the presidency of his successor for his own personal gain. And he has refused to commit to a peaceful transfer of power. This is probably the lowest point in our democracy since the Civil War. Now, of course, there is a silver lining to this. If the worst doesn't happen, if Trump's attempt to delegitimize the election fails, and it now seems virtually certain that it will, and if we don't see some crazy degree of violence or political assassinations sparked by his conspiracy theories, we have discovered that much of what keeps our democracy intact
our norms
is not a matter of our laws, but of our political norms.
Yep.
So many safeguards against corruption and abuses of power and a creep toward authoritarianism depend on the decency of the people in power. And what Trump has taught us, beyond any possibility of doubt, is that we can't rely on human decency. We need a system
should have learned that in the Senate.
that can handle a psychopath in the White House. However, it seems clear that most Trump voters really don't understand what's happening. I mean, I know that sounds patronizing, but it's not meant to be. I mean, there are reports of people,
I feel for people that build up like big swaths of like a fan base or whatever that end up being Republican. Well, I kind of feel, I kind of don't, because I mean, you should have seen it coming. But man, dude, like, I disagree with Harris on a lot of shit because I think he says a lot of dumb shit, but I don't think he's like a crazy Trumple. But dude, the Trump people, these guys live in a whole other fucking universe. These guys are insane. Like, maybe should be like quarantined from society levels of insanity. Like, these people are crazy people. They live in a whole other reality.
In ICUs right now, dying from COVID, who still think COVID is a hoax. That's how crazy our information landscape has become. And Trump has worked tirelessly
to ensure
to
that.
make it that crazy.
No.
Remember, Trump launched his political career
with the
birther
Obama.
conspiracy. When he came to office in 2016, about a third of Americans believed the birther conspiracy, and 72% of Republicans believed it. Let that sink in. During the 2016 campaign, 72% of registered Republicans.
You just believe everything every institution tells you. You're an authoritarian. Well, you know, Lispin, if you think I'm an authoritarian, why don't you hop on a Discord and we can chat, my bro, hon.
Believe that Barack Obama was born in Kenya, and therefore that his presidency was illegal and illegitimate. And things have only gotten worse. Trump is president of the United States. He has tweeted QAnon articles suggesting that Obama and Biden had members of SEAL Team 6 murdered to conceal the fact that they never actually killed Osama bin Laden. The President of the United States tweeted that. Now, if you don't think that's a catastrophe for our country and for the world to have promoted such a person to the highest position of power, I'm afraid that's on you. Caring about this sort of thing isn't Trump derangement syndrome. If you don't care about a U.S. president who lies as freely as he breathes, who makes a laughingstock out of our country with nearly every utterance, that's on you. These things actually matter, whether they matter to you or not. So, who do we hold accountable for what has happened here, and for what has almost happened, and for what may yet happen? I do think we need to give something like 70 million people a mulligan here, and then make a serious effort to solve the social problems that cause so many of them to support Trump. No doubt this is a conversation that will absorb many future episodes of this podcast. But we run a serious risk of moral hazard if there are no consequences for the people who decided to torch our democracy.
Holy shit.
On the chance that they might personally gain from it.
What does that mean, Sam?
Imagine that a man attempts to rob a bank, but it doesn't work out. Let's say that after he's...
I believe, real quick, the way he's using moral hazard, I believe moral hazard refers to the idea that your consequences or incentives can be severely misaligned, causes people to take on a whole bunch of risk knowing that they're probably not going to have to pay the consequences for doing so. So for instance, if I gave you car insurance that you had to pay nothing for, that like pay for any accident, potentially there's like moral hazard there, because you could just go like, fuck it, like I'm being lazy parking my car, I'm just going to crash into the side of the building and walk inside, because who the fuck cares? It's free anyway, right? That's like moral hazard.
Pulled out his gun and started screaming for everyone to get down on the floor. And perhaps after he's pistol whipped the guard, something goes wrong, and it becomes clear that he won't be able to rob the bank after all. What's the point of no return, reputationally? What's the last moment where you get to say, sorry, this isn't really a bank robbery. I'm not actually a bank robber. Everyone can get up off the floor now. We're just going to have to agree to disagree about what happened here. I do think a line has been crossed here. Again, not necessarily with respect to our laws, but with respect to norms that are even more important than many of our laws. Is it illegal for a sitting president to not commit to a peaceful transfer of power? Is it illegal for him to pretend to think that there was massive election fraud and to claim to have won an election that he really lost? Is it illegal for him to spread socially toxic lies every hour on social media? It doesn't seem so. But that's not the point. Trump has still managed to do tremendous harm to our society, and he seems committed to doing further harm. So, at a minimum, I believe the right way to treat Trump and his crime family after January 20th.
Crime family? The Republicans?
Is the way we treated O.J. Simpson after he was acquitted of a double murder that everyone knew he had actually committed. We should just let them fall into oblivion. Of course, I'm under no illusion.
I can't stand these blind sheeps. Listen, we got a lot of strong opinions in the YouTube chat. Hop on into Discord, mateys.
That will actually happen. But it should happen. We should all do our best to withdraw our attention from this man who has gotten more attention in the last 4 years than any person in human history. And for those of you who still think that not acknowledging how bad Trump is the only way to resist the craziness coming from the left, all I can say is that it seems quite clear that you're wrong. I mean, Trump was never an answer to the problem of the far left. In fact, the left has drawn a massive amount of energy and seeming credibility from him. It's true that the problem of illiberalism on the left has been growing for a long time, but it has gotten as bad as it has under Trump. And Trump has been bringing gasoline to that fire. Again, because it has always served
Destiny,
his
read
personal
your dono,
interests
please.
to do so.
Oh shit, I have it paused right now. Oh. Hey man, still watching you sometimes after all these years. I'm the guy you coached in the Baneling rape analogy video from StarCraft. I love you, man. Oh, well, thanks, buddy. I love you too.
What we need is real moderation and pragmatism and professionalism in our politics now. And while I was never very enthusiastic about Biden and Harris, there is a big difference between both of them and AOC. And again, if you want a real parallel for the dangerous insanity that's being encouraged by Trump, you have to go further left than AOC. Trump is President QAnon right now. The most destructive thing about the Trump presidency has been the orgy of lying and misinformation that has subsumed everything in our public conversation. The utter devaluation of truth has been the worst part, because it affects everything else. Anyway, the next 2 months should be very interesting. I certainly expect there will be a transition to a Biden presidency. But who knows, really? It still feels like something bad can happen here. But even after a smooth transition, there will still be a lot of hard work to do to steer our culture toward basic sanity on real issues. The pandemic, the economic effects of lockdown, wealth inequality more generally, social cohesion, collisions with foreign adversaries like China and Russia, cybersecurity, climate change. The list of challenges is quite long and daunting, and it seems clear that only a fact-based discussion will help us meet them. And with that, I will leave you. As always, thanks for listening.
God, this music is very serious. Holy shit. Feels important. One of my friend's dad's Twitters. No. What's your issue with Sam Harris to begin with? His takes on philosophy are cringe, but he also sometimes does this a little bit both sidesing too much. He gets a little bit mad at the SJ dubs. According to YouTube chat, people are in Discord. Who? Say your name in general lobby. Join general lobby and I'll pull you in. Destiny probably just wants to dunk on normie Republicans, so these chat Discord things are never going to lead to anything good. Hey, listen, if you've got a Republican content creator and he's confident and he thinks he blah, 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 you can throw them on too. Tell them, oh, go debate Destiny. The thing is, none of these people usually want to talk to me anymore, okay? Because they know that they're fucking full of shit. Most of these people are fucking dumb as rocks. But if you want to bring any of them on, tell them to join. Go bully your favorite content. Say, hey, dude, Destiny, this guy consumes so much fucking soy. He's got like a negative linked dick. Like, go fucking debate him, dude. He's such a soy boy loser. Bring him on. You'll make him look like an idiot. He's got so many subs. They'll all go to you, dude. Bully your favorite fucking whatevers. Now you want to get mad that Trump is playing the same game. No one really cares except for Destiny. Okay. Hey, what's up? Brawlman13. Okay, well. Tried one. Hey, Destiny, be humble. This is divisive. Normal people don't know everything about politics like you, and I don't have time to fashion arguments with a seasoned vet like you. Oh, I mean, like, well, listen, most of these... No, hey, fuck off. Listen, I'm generally nice in most of my conversations. Most of the fucking Trump supporters, though, are fucking insane. You guys aren't out there being nice. You guys are out there being as fucking airheaded and, like, fucking... Fuck all that shit. Or bullheaded as possible. You guys are smug and stupid, okay? I'll be a little bit smug back. At least I'm not dumb. Where are all the YouTube guys? You guys are all talking shit. Where are you at? Also, you don't need to be steeped in politics to know that QAnon shit is crazy as fuck. If you know anything about QAnon and if you believe in QAnon, then you follow politics close enough that you should know enough not to believe in QAnon, all right? There is no such thing as an unfortunate QAnon supporter. Brawlman,
Hey.
back again. Was muted. What's up?
What's up, man? I haven't... Oh, shit. I have to mute your stream. Where am I hearing it from? Yeah, I haven't talked to you since we last spoke before Trump got elected. I was the 15-year-old avid Trump supporter.
Oh, well, hey, what's up?
Do you remember me?
A little bit, but not super particularly. But yeah, you're like 20 now, right?
Almost. I'm 19. Yeah,
okay. Okay, everybody in
since
chat
then,
remembers you, so.
Oh, shit. Alright, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did to your guys' brain. I had very bad arguments back then, and since I've learned a bit more, but then I learned I don't know shit, and I kind of learned how people get lost in their own realities and try to defend all sorts of things without having any idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, we're all there, bud.
Yeah, well, I heard you talking earlier about how you thought that these Trump supporters are in such different realities that they should be like isolated, and it kind of made me like wonder if you think that everyone is sort of in that reality that no one else has the same idea. Like we're all in our own reality of what we think is right and wrong, and most people just have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's a big problem, is that a lot of people are coming from fundamentally different areas right now of existence. Like, the underlying facts are different, so people are coming to different conclusions, but that's a problem. We should never really be disagreeing on the underlying facts like that. Not to the level that we are today. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, so don't you think that's like a problem with democracy, or requires some fundamental change to how things are going on?
Possibly. I mean, maybe it requires a difference in how the internet works, or a difference in responsible media reporting, or a difference in who gets platformed and what problems, but it seems as though something has to change, right? Because people are susceptible to believing in completely and totally fantastical things.
Right, but perhaps staying in the same situation that we're in now is only going to result to a worse outcome if we don't change immediately.
Possibly, yeah.
Right, and I think there's quite a lot of evidence for that like the current president that we just elected turned out the way it did. I feel like we're sort of getting to a point where if we don't do something, things might become unsustainable.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
But you don't advocate for any of this change yourself?
Well, one thing that's happened is I think the media over the past 2 to 3 years especially has hardcore stepped up on the responsibility of their reporting, which is something I congratulate them on. And it seems right now like social media companies are trying to navigate a new landscape where they're a bit more responsible about what they platform as well, although obviously there's a lot of growing pains there. And I believe that like the media, and especially alternative media that's hosted online in places like Facebook and Twitter, it probably has a large part in the disinformation that kind of like is pervasive in society today. So seeing how they decide to negotiate their platforms is going to be interesting.
Right. I agree that capitalism and the free market can lead people out of the predicament we're in right now, where free information isn't really working, because you sort of have these pieces of information that are you could regard them as truth, but if you look further into them, you see that they're sort of like nothing's inside of them. Like the Hunter laptop thing was censored from Facebook, and this was Facebook using its own means to uphold truth, but it was seen by half the people as them censoring the truth, because what was perceived as a piece of evidence and information was just to my knowledge there wasn't really anything there, or it was like private information. That's why it was censored, something like that.
Yeah, you have to be really careful how you go about this, because obviously it can look a little weird depending on like the stories you're censoring and everything, which is I think what a lot of people's problems were with it. Yeah,
I just think it's like utterly impossible. Like the average person cannot be held up to the standard of citizen that we had when we like invented democracy. So I really don't understand how people can suggest that a democracy can work when you can look at the majority of the electorate and they're literally just like they're pawns, not for a game like made by the government, but by just ideas. Like you just have to say a certain thing, like, oh, immigrants are bad, and that's how you get to convince people. And you can't actually use arguments. They never convince people. I don't think they
yeah, I mean, it's all part of rhetoric. I mean, like, this type of stuff isn't new. Like, people have always been persuasive in certain ways that have been helpful or harmful to society. Like, this stuff, yeah, I mean, this stuff isn't new. We just have to figure out, I guess, how to deal with it in a more effective manner.
I always saw this as a bigger problem, like especially now.
Yeah, I mean,
because,
it is. It's a huge problem for sure. But we kind of have to, the process to change stuff like this is like slow. So, I mean, we just kind of have to wait and see, like, yeah, how stuff changes. I mean, stuff has been changing, right? Facebook and Twitter have been taking a much more active hand in things. I think the mainstream media publications have gotten far more responsible in terms of their reporting and doing their due diligence, which is good. We'll just kind of see over the next few years, like, how things, I guess, pan out.
Okay. And do you think that might have to, we might have to undergo any economic change, like a systemic economic change, like switching to a different system?
I don't see that happening anytime soon, or I don't know what that would look like, maybe, but...
Okay. I agree with that, and I want to know if I can maybe pitch what I think should be done to fix these things, what I think is like the most important thing. Otherwise, I don't really think there is a fix to it if you don't do what I think we should do.
Sure, go for it. What is it?
So I believe that it has to do with education and how we see ourselves and see the world, and like sort of like a overarching purpose for like why we do things. And because this is left out of school and any like education on how you and like the ego works and how like why you want to get a job and how you want to be really successful, I think this is sort of what corrupts like good businesses that want to do stuff for the greater good, for like society, for the collective. But there's some human beings that were just sort of like left in the dark, and they have a really egoistic tendency to try and maximize everything they can for their own self-interest at the expense of the collective. And if this can be rooted out in an educational setting, then maybe we could be on a better track. But I don't even know if that's possible.
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure what you mean by rooted out in an educational setting, or what does that look like?
So a lot of like my thought on this comes from like Eastern ideas, or I guess you could say like what got me interested in it originally was like psychedelics. And I know that you've taken them before, but away from that and just like reading what it literally is, how familiar are you with all that sort of Eastern stuff? With ego and all that.
With what? Say that again.
With like ego and Buddhists called it Mara or non-self, things like that.
A little familiar. I mean, I've heard Dr. K talk about it a bit, but what about it particularly?
So the idea is that who you think you are is an illusion, and that you're actually this single entity that or not a single entity. It's really weird to describe it, and I think that's why I'm really shit at doing it. But you essentially don't exist, and everyone is this one person that plays different roles in different places, and that's just a way of describing it. But there's things that your brain has within it so that it does not get confused on who it is, and that's called the default mode network. And there are drugs that raise the default mode network, such as marijuana, that make you very anxious and paranoid about who's around you. And drugs like psilocybin that decrease activity in the brain and in the default mode network that make you essentially sort of forget who you are. And that's when things like ego death and ego, or what's it called, disassociation, where you like think you're a different person than you are. A good example would be like when you thought you were rectal. Like these are very like good examples of when a compound found in nature, found like somewhere, can mess with the human psychology and reveal certain truths about it. There's like Buddhist meditators or people that are lifelong meditators, and they over a lifetime have shown all that meditating has given them like a very decreased mode of activity in the default mode network. So that is their whole idea of bringing down the self and trying to erode that, erode their idea of who they are. Does that make sense?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. So The length at which you can interpret that, I think, determines how much you get into it. But I think if you take it very literally and you see that, you know, if I'm going to die one day, what I do for myself isn't really going to matter. But if I try to improve the greater good, and I see how all this arguing and not really knowing what I'm talking about is not really doing any good because I'm just a pawn for any idea. You can move away from that and really move towards, like, I'm going to try and help, and I'm going to try and do what little I can. But that has to do with knowing, like, who you are and knowing that that little truth about reality. But this isn't taught, and I think most people don't know it.
So what should we teach more specifically then?
Non-self, I think, which are Buddhist ideas, or maybe something close to non-self, or maybe studying it further to figure out what we should call it. But definitely the tribulations of ego, I think.
Okay, sure. All right. Is there anything else you want to talk to us about, or?
Well, I want to know how familiar you are with it, because I'd like to talk to you more about it, or what your thoughts on it. Because, I mean, I know about it, but I came here to hear what you had to say about it, because you're a pretty smart guy.
So I'm familiar, I wish I could remember who, but I think I'm familiar with the kind of baseline thing you're talking about. I think it's the idea that we have, like, our consciousness is like a top level awareness, but it's like comprised of many other lower levels of awareness or something. And it's made up of these networks that can either be elevated or suppressed depending upon the type of drug you do. And that the elevation or the suppression of these networks kind of reveals underlying ones, basically, like via like cannabinoids or like psychedelics or whatever. It's kind of what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Like certain drugs can. I'm not saying that like you should take drugs to be in this state. But
no, I understand. But you're saying that it reveals like these underlying networks is what you're talking about, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
I've heard this before. Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be great if everybody had a better idea of this. Have you ever heard of the term? Have you ever heard of Maslow's hierarchy of needs or whatever? It's the meme pyramid.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like this issue that you're talking about is really, really, really high up on top. Like, this is some shit that you investigate when you want to become like self-actualized and like hardcore, like know everything about yourself. And I feel like we probably have to work at a little bit of a lower level in society generally before we can get up to that area. Does that make sense?
So you could say that it's like inevitable, or like we might get there, but we're not there yet.
Yeah, I think there's like a lot of other fundamental problems we can probably work on first before we get up there. Not that wouldn't be sick as fuck if everybody kind of had a better understanding of themselves and all their underlying faculty and everything. But yeah.
Do you feel like you've like achieved that yet, like where you are in life?
I would like to think so. I feel like I have a very good understanding of myself and a lot of my underlying drives and everything. But I mean, I'm sure a lot of people would say yes to that. So it's hard to say if you truly know, right?
Yeah, definitely. Cool. All right. Well, thank you for your time. It was cool talking to you again. I hope you're well and everything's good on your end.
Well, hey, have a good one, man. Be careful.
You too.
Bye. Okay, who else is in general lobby? Fruit Nationalist.
Yo.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm not a right winger. I just wanted to tell you that I was the guy who was like, yo, let me play my fucking audition pieces on stream, and you're like, nah, what if you suck? But
all right.
No. I got into the Fast Size program. I don't even need to play them for you, bro. I'm already in it.
Wow, good job. Well, play it for us now then if you already got it. Go.
Oh, fuck. If you really want me to, bro, fine.
Sure. What instrument?
Bass guitar.
What?
Bass guitar.
What is that?
I don't know, man.
You mean bass, right? Who the fuck calls it? Why would a bass player call it bass guitar? That's some casual
because
level
fucking
shit. So,
in jazz, it's all fucking double bass.
Strike
bullshit,
one.
bro.
Okay, you played bass. All right, go. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
My shit on. Jeez, mate. So how's your day been, my man?
It's been great, my dude.
I haven't practiced these like since my audition date, so this might be really shit.
How long ago was your audition date?
Like a week ago.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But I guess like one question I have is like, I don't know if you ever experienced this, but like how do you deal with burnout with your instrument after like shit like this? It seems pretty difficult.
Do you feel pretty burnt out?
Yeah, just like right immediately afterward, it felt really underwhelming because like they didn't tell me the day of, like I had to wait. Does that make like my
wait? When you say
response
burnout,
to it?
like you don't want to play anymore, or like you're just like overwhelmed, or what do you mean by burnout?
Just kind of like directionless.
Why do you like playing music? I don't know.
Hold up, gotta turn my shit up. I like playing with people mostly, and I like performing. So I don't really have the ability to do that in this moment. I've just been making a lot of music on FL, but I haven't been practicing as much as I should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, can't you just keep doing that? Like, make music and shit, and find people to play with if you can.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of I'm living at home for university because of COVID, and all my friends aren't. So I have like no one around to play with.
Oh, well,
the one person who does live near me who plays guitar, he works a lot and shit like that. So you know.
Oh well, sorry, that sucks.
Can you hear the bass well?
Yep.
Very cool. So this is the bass line to "Isn't She Lovely?" It's originally played on a synth bass, but I don't want to do that, so this is a normal bass.
Okay.
Oof, 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 oof. Yeah, well, that's the main point. You don't get the last measure.
All right. Well, hey, listen. It sounds fine. What did you audition for?
Like the jazz studies program.
Oh.
But like that gets me like if you get into the jazz studies program or like any of the music programs, you like get free reign to choose all your ensembles basically because you're required to like sign up for ensembles. Yeah. Oh, one thing music related. We're gonna do the whole boring music day memes. So like I've been thinking about it a lot. Basically like you know like the idea of like removing the art from the artist. Like if the artist is a fucked up person, you can still enjoy the art.
Yeah, sure.
So like I totally subscribe to this. That was like my because I you know I listen to music of like some fucked up artists and you know I want to be able to appreciate it. But then one band I listened to called Girlwood, the drummer for the band was like a singer slash guitarist, just two people. The singer apparently had raped the drummer multiple times or something like that. And like I feel like I could probably like detach it if it wasn't for like the nature of the music. Like I don't know how to describe it, but basically like the personality that was portrayed by the singer, very much like them being a rapist really changed the perspective of the lyrics, and I think that can like sort of switch things around, you know?
Yeah, it's possible. I can kind of understand that. This isn't like not at all like comparable, but like it's a little bit cringy to me listening sometimes to like Billie Eilish lyrics when I know that she's like 18 years old. So it's kind of weird like listening to her talk about like love and relationships, and it's like you're like a kid. No offense, fuck, because I think you're 18 years old too. But but yeah, like when I think of it that way, it's like okay, this is a little bit whatever. But I kind of know what you mean. I think that like it might be a little bit different when the songs are very like lyrically driven or story-wise driven, depending on how you view it, because at that point you're not just viewing the song, you're not just listening to the music, you're listening to like a particular person talk about like their life, kind of, in terms of like
Yeah.
music and stuff, right? So if you
Like,
if there's a guy like that was talking about like, oh, like I love girls with brunette hair, blah 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 blah, and that's like their songs, and they talk about how much they love girls with brunette hairs and like soft, smooth skin, and then it comes out that this person's like a pedophile, you're probably gonna listen to those songs like a lot differently, like, okay, I'm not really feeling this one anymore, and I think that's totally fine. Like, yeah, like this is not, yeah, but
like,
at that point, yeah, go ahead.
One of the songs, for example, it's like called like Nice Guy or something, and it's basically like just like sort of a satirical song, I guess, like from the perspective of a nice guy is like, well, I can't believe you won't fuck me and stuff like that. And like, it's not that bad. Like, it's like pretty funny and enjoyable from like the perspective of like a girl who's like been harassed. But then when it's the perspective of a rapist, it's like, oof, I don't know about that one, man. That's kind of making me uncomfortable.
Yeah, for sure.
They even covered the song "Rape Me" by Nirvana after the like events. It's still alleged technically. There's been no charges or anything, but
sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Well, that was fun.
All right. Well, hey, have fun. Be careful, bud.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Bye. Where the fuck is Dan? He should be dragging in people for this. We need to put him to work. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then there's a lot of people in general lobby. I'll just start dragging them in, I guess. One sec.
Hello, Cake.
Hi.
Now that I have perms, I don't have to wait in line for viewer comments. Hell yeah.
You first every time. Very true. If you want, you can... No, never mind. Them already all down there. Look at them all.
Imagine having to wait in a queue.
Look at all these non-subs. Oh, I guess if we're doing it, I guess. So I should open the actual lobbies, huh?
Probably.
Well, well, well. Hi. Hi.
Do you want pull-ins, subscriber call-in, or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, chat, you know how this goes. Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4 to the front. Join the Priority Pass Lounge. Tier 1's getting cattle class. General. Go bait Destiny in YouTube chat to get pulled in. Heh. Tenebris, you are the first person on viewer call-ins.
I am? That's kind of pog, not gonna lie. Okay, so my quick question is...
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. Hold on, wait. Save your question real quick.
Yi wins.
Get him out.
Why, he's right. Yi won.
You won. You won.
The courts haven't decided yet.
Scrap King, stay mad.
All right. Okay, sorry. Okay, hit me up.
Okay, so do you think there's anything that Trump can feasibly do to fuck up Joe Biden's like next 4 years?
I mean, there's a million things he could do. I don't know. He could start fucking nuking people.
Well, but like with something like reasonable, right? That because like he can't just like start nuking people, right? He has the like, I guess he has the option, but I don't think they would like just let him press the button and just send off all the fucking nukes.
I don't know. Probably just like pardoning Flynn was weird. But other than that, I don't really think he can do that much.
Okay. Well, you won. Fuck Dan.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I would say that something he can do is he can fuck up COVID.
How? Any more
Like,
than he already has?
any
How?
worse? Yeah. Well, I mean, he could actively like tell governors to like reopen or else.
Maybe.
K Cappuccino, our resident SevTech expert.
Hey, is my mic better?
Kick him.
Listen, make the fucking storage thing.
I made it. I have it.
You
one.
dumb fuck.
I made it.
Are you using it? Are you using
No,
it?
because I'd have to wire that shit all over my fucking base and everything.
my
Okay,
God.
dude, that's so much. I have to do a whole other layer of wiring. Do you know how much work that is?
Wait, you know you can make it wireless,
Do you know how much work
right?
it would save?
My chest organization is fine right now. Then I have to make an automated craft. I will make it. Okay, let me just build my jetpacks and then I'll work on that. Okay.
Wait, you know you can make a wireless.
Yeah, I know you can make wireless terminals.
Okay, then just do that.
Hey, Scrub. You're not here
What?
asking questions, motherfucker. All right, next one.
Bruh.
All right, next one.
God.
Hello.
Hi.
Let me mute the stream here.
Sounds good.
All right, next bruh. All right, next one.
All right. Yeah. So, Destiny, I was curious. What's your opinion on data privacy laws?
Can you be a little more specific?
Yeah. So actually, do you know like how the Republican Party in 2016 really used data on voters in order to build ad profiles and then sell mass ads on Facebook? Where
Yeah, the whole Cambridge
It's-
Analytica shit or whatever, right?
yeah, so like campaigns don't make like 10 ads and put them on TV anymore. Campaigns make thousands of ads and they use data analytics to try and analyze voters and then show them ads based off of specifically what that might convince that voter. Do you think that the Republican Party, the Democratic Party, should be doing that?
Yeah, probably. I don't think there's anything wrong with targeted advertising.
Right, and you think that's the same for businesses? Do you think the data businesses, parties, vendors who have this data should be legally able to just sell that data? Should they have to anonymize it? Should they have to do anything to that data if they like legally own it?
I don't know. It seems like a lot of the internet right now depends on the selling of that data. I don't know what things
Right.
would look like otherwise. I'm not sure.
Right, and I would say that one aspect of this is that all the major platforms claim that they don't sell the data. Right, Google, Facebook, they use that data themselves, and they let people use that data, but they keep the data themselves behind.
Yeah. So, like for instance, I could go on Facebook and I can target certain demographics, but they're not going to tell me. They're not going to give me those lists directly, right?
Right. But people do own that data about pretty much
Facebook
everybody.
or whatever, right?
Yeah. Some people do. Big companies, the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, and you think that this is a okay situation?
Yeah, I guess so.
And what about like laws like the GDPR in Europe, which allows a person to tell a company, and California has given this to all of this right to its citizens, to tell a company to delete their data.
I think that's a good law. I like the GDPR. It was, I guess, the implementation of everything was kind of annoying, but I think it's probably a good idea. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I love you, buddy.
All right. Have a good one.
Be careful.
Hamster Hawk.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, okay. Dustin, can you hear me?
I sure can.
Okay. So bear with me while I try to explain this so you get like a picture of what I'm talking about before I ask whatever.
Okay.
But during like the rape review, I think at least more during the rape review, you talked a lot about how you with like I think it's like with people that you bring on stream or that you talk to on stream, a lot of the time you you're very clear in that you're obnoxious. You're like an obnoxious person. Like you joke about a lot of things, and you like try to make. And I think you said you like asked them, "Is this all right? Is this all right?" Blah blah blah. I was gonna ask, do you like with every new person that you bring online, you just like, or that you bring like on your stream, you DM them or bring them in a private call, and you literally just ask them every single thing that like that you think they might not be like okay with, and, like, talking about it.
I mean, not every single thing, but yeah, I mean, I try to be like relatively like open.
Like, how do you do that? Like, what do you say? Like, what do you do specifically?
So like one example might be, I'm trying to think of, I can think of any specific examples. Like one example might be that I will bring somebody on and we'll be playing League or whatever, and they'll kind of like say some shit to me. Like they might say like, oh, like, I don't know, like, can you not see because you're too short or something random like that, right? And then I might make a joke back or whatever. And then if I realize that we're starting to get into some like pretty heavy-handed humor or whatever, usually what I'll do is I'll shoot that person a message of like, hey, like I go like pretty hard on stream. If there's ever like a topic
after the game,
yeah, or if I see that we're like getting into that or whatever, yeah, I'll shoot a message of like, hey, if you ever feel like I crossed the line or if anything's ever too far, let me know. Like, and I won't joke about it. Just let me know. Usually it'll be a message like that, yeah.
So you don't, you don't usually like do it like preemptively.
Probably not, because I don't think I interact with every person like that. So.
Okay, yeah, that's all. Peppy wins.
Okay.
Wrong. Okay. K-pop debate. I wonder what you want to talk about.
Yeah, dog. I'm just curious about how you arrived to your conclusion about the statement you made about K-pop. Kind of hurt my feelings because I really respected you for a long time.
I just think that the entire culture surrounding K-pop and the fakeness and everything around it, I just think is like super ultra fucking cancerous.
Like, how much do you pay attention to like actual like the K-pop community, or is it just like the Twitter shit?
It's just like small Twitter shit. I used to a lot more back in the StarCraft days, but like it reeks of over commercialization and fakeness and like. Really
Yeah, I can agree with some of that, but like I don't know. From the outside looking in, I can see how you could arrive to that point, but I don't know, dog. You should maybe do some more research because that shit was cringe as fuck. Okay.
Which shit was cringe as fuck? Do you disagree with anything I just said?
No, I think that the only thing that I would agree with is that it does set like unrealistic beauty standards for a lot of women, but that's about the only thing that I really agreed with. Okay. At least in the one.
Do you think it's like problematic how hardcore they like farm out these girls and like put them against each other and how miserable everybody is in it and like all the crazy restrictions and the little pay?
I mean, but don't they do that in like, you know, like all those like types of survival shows, even in like the US, like X Factor and things like that? Don't they do that same kind of thing there? I don't know.
Yeah, but I think it's a little different because in those shows, that's the point of the show is that it's misery inducing and they have to survive it. But K-pop, like everybody looks like they're happy all the time and getting along and blah, blah, blah. But that's just a total lie.
You think it's all a lie all the time?
Yes. Those people are like, those people can be like ripped away from each other at a moment's notice. If somebody's like not conforming with the group or if somebody they replace them or whatever, then like, yeah, I think that all those businesses and the performers in there are like super duper ruthless and a lot of the times like pretty miserable as well.
I think that there are a lot of companies that are like that, but I usually listen to it twice, and that's JYP Entertainment. Mm-hmm. I feel like they are held to a different standard. Again, I don't know how much I can really delve into this because I'm not sure how much you really know about K-pop and like
are the JYP performers or whatever. Are those guys allowed to date, or are they forced to be single too?
No, they're allowed to date. Like 3 or 4 of them have boyfriends. Mm-hmm. And one's actually taking time off right now because she's having a lot of like anxiety and mental problems, and like they're just letting her like, and they just released like a new song a couple days ago or like a couple weeks ago, and so she's just not performing. So yeah, I mean, they're definitely bad companies, but I try and not financially support the companies that I do think that are bad.
Oh well, that's good.
All right, fucking okay.
Okay. Well,
awesome. Okay.
I love you.
So I won, right?
No.
All right. Damn it.
But I love you. You can have the win. Okay. Sure.
Yes. Poggers. All right. Thanks, dog.
Pog champ, dude. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Poggers. Kogasa. Hi.
Okay.
Nice question.
What a
Gappy.
fucking cringe loser Kogasa is.
True.
Is he gone?
True. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
This is not Kogasa.
All right. Yeah, this is Gappy. So I have a prop. So you know how like the Lincoln Project made like over like $70 million in fundraising?
Okay.
So what if we created a Lincoln Project essentially for Republicans, right? And that sounds like, oh, it might not work as well, right? But the thing is, firstly, you already have a bunch of conservatives who are watching you. I mean, look at YouTube chat, right? These people, if they see like some really slick ad made by like August Editing or something, they will instantly donate to whatever pack you make, right? And then just like Lincoln Project, you can maybe like put up like a billboard somewhere and you can like make it intentionally ineffective. You can put up some Republican billboards in maybe California or like Seattle or something, which clearly won't accomplish anything for the presidential race. You do like 2 or 3 ad boards, then you raise like millions upon millions of dollars, and you already have such a big social media presence from people in like DDG. You can share your shit. People in YouTube who are unironically Republicans and will like, you know, vote for whatever the fuck, whoever the fuck says like, you know, Trump is the best or whatever. You can just grift through this pack, make millions of dollars, and then you just come out way better.
Okay, I'll think about it.
All right, cool. Best of luck with that idea.
All right,
Don't
bye.
let Dan know.
Okay, bye.
Griff.
Hey, playing League tonight?
No. Or maybe.
I disconnected him. No league questions. The Rift is not calling tonight. Get out of here.
Where is Mr. Mooten been all fucking day, guys?
Brad Lover, you are here.
Hello. I have one question.
What up?
So let's say you're like a fairly small content creator, and there has been a rumor that you did some fucked up shit that you definitely didn't do, and it's pretty much baseless. Like, how do you circumvent that? Do you ignore it, or do you like try to put up a counter narrative, or?
I mean, it kind of depends on what we're talking about. Like, if people are accusing you of like calling somebody like a bad word, I guess you fucking ignore it or whatever. If somebody's accusing you of like diddling minors, you probably have to address it. I mean, it super depends on the
Yeah, it's not
right.
It's not it's not that bad. It's more like I made a very edgy joke, and all right, I'll be kind of. So people are spreading the rumor that I actually unironically like hate white people.
Okay.
Because I made a couple jokes about it, and I don't want to like say like, oh well, a lot of my viewers are white, and I have a lot of white friends, and like white, and go through all the like the politics shit, because a lot of my viewers are a little on the younger side,
yeah, sure.
And they're kind of like apolitical, so I don't want to like, and I feel like the more I explain, the more it will just make me guilty. So yeah, what do you?
Can't you just say they're just jokes and then move on from it?
Wait, do you think that would work, or?
I don't know, just say like, oh yeah, I made some inappropriate jokes, so sorry, and then move on from it. Why even try to win that debate publicly? Just fuck it. Are you black?
Oh yeah, I'm black.
Oh shit. Well, we have another black person here that hates white people. How do you deal with it every day? Does Scrub King?
Look,
Well, I'm half white, so I don't have that.
Oh yeah.
That would be self-hatred.
Honest to God, I would just say like, oh yeah, I made an inappropriate joke, and I won't do it again, and just move on. Like, there's, I mean, I don't know the exact level of, I don't know if somebody discovered you had like a document to like literally gas like all white people or some crazy shit, or if it was just like a passing comment. Like, I don't know like the level of seriousness. So it's hard for me to say, but like, I don't know.
All right. Okay, so it's more like, all right. So there was a conversation with a few friends that it was private, right? And the topic, and most of them were black, and we had like our token white guy who was supposed to be cool as fuck, and that was phrased really badly.
Yeah, now I'm feeling a little bit weird. Holy shit!
That was really.
So.
not a, yeah. So we had a conversations the topic of white people, and we made a typical. Obviously, like we don't actually hate them. Like we don't have the means to actually do harm to white people, but like there were some like edgy jokes about like, oh well, like white people do X, Y, Z.
Yeah,
They don't. Yeah. So
are these things like public knowledge now, or?
Oh, what do you mean by the things I said?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Usually, this is like an depending, especially if you're trying to run like a PG show. Like the easiest thing is you just like, hey, like I was part of a group. You know, we made some inappropriate jokes, and I'm sorry for making them, and I don't do that anymore. I acknowledge my mistake. Like boilerplate PR statement. Like I don't know why you would ever like. You don't need to go any more in depth into it than that, unless you want to start writing manifestos like I do, which I don't think is worth it. So.
All right, that makes sense. All right, thank you very much.
Okay, be careful, my dude.
All right, have a good one.
Yep.
Kugasa, round
Whoa,
two.
what's up?
Hi.
Hi, I just have a quick question. So, are you going to buy the new Logitech G Pro X Superlight mouse, which has the same form factor as the G Pro Wireless, but a whole 20 grams lighter and still powerfully compatible, and it's wireless, which means it shits all over whatever mouse N has used?
Oh my god, you tried to insult them. You misspoke really hard. I'm sorry. Yeah, I might get it when this one starts to wear out, since apparently, according to your email that you sent me that I instantly deleted, I think you said my mouse will have a double-click problem soon, so when I start running it, I'll just,
But I mostly just wanted to say that it shits all over whatever mouse N is using and makes him look like a total buffoon, so yeah, close the fish anyway.
Wow. He already does that to himself a lot anyway, right? But okay, I'll keep that in mind, alright?
Eclipse.
Hey.
Hi.
What's up? So I have just one question about Trump. I hear you say that you suspect that Trump is gonna just go away once he's out of office and probably not gonna be in the spotlight. I kind of doubt that, but is there a grounds to that guess?
He just comes off to me as a guy that like isn't very driven. And so if something's not like on an easy road for him, I don't think he's going to push very hard for it. And that idea of like running a whole media empire and putting himself in the spotlight over and over again on that, I think that would require a lot of work. And I don't think he has the drive for anything like that, at least not anymore. So I think like he'll probably still tweet from time to time and maybe show up as a guest somewhere, but I don't know if he's going to start a whole bunch of new projects or whatever.
Yeah, and okay, but I guess that makes sense. I mean, he's going to be like 80s or something pretty soon. But do you think so with his followers, like, I mean, I was watching a clip from Limbaugh, and some of these supporters are just like thinking as if he's a god. Like,
yeah, Limbaugh is fucking insane.
Yeah. Who do you think is going to be like the person inheriting everything, like in Republican Party?
No one knows yet. Nobody knows what
Like,
the post-Trump Republican Party is going to look like.
Is there anyone like remotely like charismatic, like even as awful as Trump is? Like,
nope, not right now. I don't think anybody is like a shoo-in for that position. No one knows what the Republican Party is going to look like after Trump. Whether it's going to
some people are saying Tom Cotton, but I don't think he's like, I don't know. There's like no one that can inherit the stuff that Trump built in. So I don't know how this is gonna go.
Yeah, who knows? We'll see.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
All right. Be careful, bud.
Oh, Poopy Ass is in the call.
Hey, yeah, you talked about this a couple days ago when you were talking about DGG infighting, and you've said in the past that you prefer if DGG polices themselves with like social pressure and stuff.
Yeah,
do you have like a moderation strategy outside of that, or is that pretty much just it?
That's pretty much it. If people are fucking around like super hard, we ban it for a while, then bring it back if it seems like they want to come back. But otherwise, there's not like a super complicated like moderation style that I prefer.
So then why are like the slurs banned, for instance, if those are like the things that are going to have the most social pressure like behind them?
Are they banned right now? I think that we ended
the
up
hard R is banned.
I
for
think that
sure.
we ended up banning stuff like that because my chat shows up on stream and I can't have like that stuff like popping up when I'm streaming. It'd probably be pretty bad. There was an incident a long time ago at a sponsored event where a particular young Asian man decided to take it upon himself to spam the fuck. No, I don't remember what he said. I know he said it at least one time. Do you remember when Bombjin?
It was the hard R.
Yeah, fuck.
It was, yeah.
But that's kind of my worry on that stuff, yeah.
What about people that are like, let's say someone's coming into chat and they're like deliberately posting misinformation like regularly. Would you like permanently ban someone like this?
Oh yeah,
or?
if I think that there is like an agitator. So like the most common on Discord, I'm sure it happens on the left too, but the most common people on Discord are like alt-writers or race realists will just run around everywhere like spamming like their paste spins with like 7 million links. I just insta-ban people like this. They're cancerous on every community. Nobody likes these people. Nobody wants these people. They don't contribute anything positive. They don't make anything on Discord better, and they're better off leaving the internet entirely. Every single other person on the internet would be better off for these people not existing on the internet. So I'll insta-ban like dipshits when I see those. But otherwise, if you're just somebody who wants to contribute,
dipshits that are posting like misinformation regularly is what you're saying?
if that's like their only goal is to like run around Discords like spamming like dumb shit like that, then yeah, I just ban those people. Yeah.
Yeah, so why don't you ban the people that say Pepe wins?
You know what? That's a really good question because that is deliberate misinformation. We've already had the tournament. We've seen. It might be that they're misinformed. Maybe they think that they're talking about the next tournament where they think Pepe is going to win somehow. But
Real talk though, I think that part of the stakes for the next Yi versus Pepe should be that like Pepe wins or Yi wins or all the variations of that should be like insta mutes in chat because that shit is like actual. Just they've never ever won. I've never ever seen them win.
That's true. That is true.
Cake, move me.
Where? Where do you want to go?
Get me out, Cake. Move me.
You can do it.
Move me, Cake.
Okay. Nil.
Hey, what's up? My question is, I'm curious with like, like MAGA fucking people wanting to make America great again.
Mhm.
I'm curious if you think you could connect to Trump supporters, and look at history and say like, hey, here's some of the things that were good, like about American consumerism and like union membership with like workers and everything, and connect that with like democratic policy. So like the PRO Act that hasn't been passed or hasn't even been seen in like the Senate yet.
Mhm.
I'm curious if you could say like, well, hey, maybe the Democratic Party is actually better for like middle class and working class people.
The problem is that like history is open enough to interpretation that anybody can fit any historical event ever to fit their agenda. So like that's the unfortunate. Like how many times have you seen both sides try to claim that like the Republicans are acting just like Hitler and the Fascist Party, and then the Republicans are like, oh, the left are acting just like the Fascist Party. The left will be like, oh, well, they're trying to seize power and unified around blah blah blah, and the right will be like, oh, they're trying to take our guns, which is what the Gestapo did to the Jews, and blah blah. It feels like every issue can be twisted and melded into whatever kind of like narrative you want to do it anyway. So unfortunately, I don't know if using history is like the most powerful argument available, because it seems like people can just do whatever the fuck they want with it to make an argument.
So do you think it comes down to more of a rhetoric issue?
Yeah, it's all unfortunately at the end of the day.
Because it's
rhetoric.
Yeah, it seems like Republicans are always fucking like, these people could be like radio talk show hosts and like TV hosts, because it seems like whenever you have like a Democratic politician, most often it feels like their rhetoric is just either super weak or just a little awkward. I mean, there's like a good couple of Democratic politicians that are good with rhetoric, but it feels like overall they're just not good with communicating, policy and defending against it. Like, oh, they're going to come after, your fucking children. They're going to put your children in gulags, your family in gulags. They're going to take away your guns. They're going to instate a fucking 95% marginal tax rate. It's like,
yeah, I mean, it's hard.
Be like,
I don't have like the silver bullet answer or the golden bullet answer or any kind of bullet answer for this. This is a really, really, really hard one. I don't know what the correct answer is at all. It's a process of moving people in one direction politically. Like the thing that I've actually warmed up the most to is I kind of wonder if the best thing that we can do is if more states need to be trying things to make the arguments more, to make Americans warm up to arguments more publicly. So for instance, like getting individual states to start trying some form of like public health care might be the best way to move the country in that direction.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I do have one more question. Do you think that we should try and bring back like stronger union, like we had back in?
Yeah, probably. I think
the 60s?
I think Biden has talked a lot about that. That strengthening unions is probably a good idea moving forward. Yeah.
Yeah, one piece of legislation, like I mentioned earlier, was the PRO Act, which had overwhelming Democratic support in the House and overwhelming opposition from the Republicans. Fortunately, it passed after a couple amendments, and I believe that I don't know when the fuck it's going to go to the Senate, but hopefully soon. And that's one of the reasons that it's so important that we get a Democratic majority in the Senate.
Sure.
But like, yeah, I think that Biden also talked about like collective bargaining, but fuck, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Just like so you think that we should try and go for like stronger unions, because it feels like a lot of places that have unions, it feels like the company could just say like, well, fuck you, I'm going to tap into this 95% of like the worker populace that isn't unionized, so it's easier to fucking give them less benefits and shit.
I mean, like, I think we can strengthen unions under Biden. I think we can do that, and then we can go from there. But
all right,
yeah, we'll have to see. All of these things again are going to be like processes. Like this is going to be like over time. We're going to have to do these small changes and hope that they work. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, that's all I had. Thank you, Destiny.
Okay, be careful, everybody. Bye.
Right, bye-bye.
Oh, what's up?
Hi, another K-pop debater.
Okay, everyone's really excited for this one, okay? So, I think I am the final boss of the K-pop debate, okay?
Okay.
I'm convinced. I am the founder of a company called Spark Consulting and Analytics. Okay, we do small-scale consulting for mainly Korean esports, like cross-ocean sort of business operations. I feel like I'm fairly familiar with the Korean pop industry, and I'd like to kind of get to know your position a little bit more, Destiny.
Yeah, I feel like the whole industry is like capitalism on fucking steroids. Feels like hyper consumerist. Feels incredibly fucking fake. Feels like you're selling people an idea of reality that's not resembling reality whatsoever. And yeah, I just don't like that, I guess.
Okay, cool. So I've heard you make a few more specific points about it, and I'd like to address those a little.
Go for it.
So first, I'd like to talk to you about the definition, like what you're defining as K-pop. Can you define that for me? Like, what are you talking about?
When I say K-pop, I'm talking about like the groups and the culture surrounding them, not necessarily the music. Or
okay, so you're talking about specifically like idol groups.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you have any take on the like standards of labor? Is that part of your opinion on K-pop?
A little bit. The contracts seem somewhat exploitative, from what I've heard in the past, but I think that's gotten better, right? Where they used to pull these people out of schools when they were like fucking 9 years old and shit, and like start rehearsing them and working them to death until they might kick them out at 14 or whatever, like crazy shit.
Yeah, I'd like to sort of clarify that is more of like an archaic practice in the industry. Now it happens at like the lower cap levels, but when you have as much capital as like the big three publishing companies like SM, YG, JYP, these companies have enough capital to where they don't need to resort to those types of methods. And in fact, that's often actually counterproductive now, because they can basically scout talent from any sort of Asian music school or dance school that's already been matured. They don't have to guess like they used to on younger trainees because of sort of how the industry has matured. And now you talk about like this sort of fakeness, right? I think this is really interesting. Could you like explain to me the difference between an idol going on V Live and like kind of putting on a persona and per se like Saikuno or like the average like Raj persona? Like, is there a real tangible difference there?
Not that much, no.
Okay. That's great.
Well, hold on.
I mean, well, it's great because
are you expecting me to defend those personalities though? Because I'll be
no. I'm not
expecting
you to. I just wanted you to clarify that there's no tangible difference between the fakeness present there and the fakeness present in Twitch. I totally agree. Both are bad. Fucking hate as a personality.
My problem with fakeness, the only problem that I have with fakeness is that if it's presented as reality. So, for instance, I have no problem going to watch movies.
Presented what?
Wait,
okay.
What?
You cut out after presented.
Oh, when people present fake personalities as real, that's usually where my problems come in. So I don't mind going to watch a movie because it's like I know they're all actors and everybody knows they're all actors, and that's kind of the point. But if you're engaged in long form content with content creators that are selling some idea but it's not real, that kind of bothers me. So for instance, like something that oh god, we need to stop talking about incel shit. something that bothers me kind of is that like I happen to know of a lot of like female creator. Wait, did
Sorry.
I? Oh, what?
You cut out there just a little. I thought you stopped.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, so like female creators, for instance, that will constantly complain about being single and present this like sad girl image and shit about how they like can't find a guy when they're like dating somebody. Like I know of at least 2 people that do this. Yeah, like that kind of stuff is a little. I don't like that.
Yeah, so I'd agree with this. I think that like it's very important to also understand that these aren't like K-pop specific things. These are like Asian culture types of things, right? So like when we talk about dating standards and stuff, this is very much like a China, Japan, Korea, like that. It's ingrained within like their entertainment cultures and their pop cultures, like in general, right? This isn't just like a music artist specific thing in Korea. It's like most public figures who are involved in entertainment in these countries typically have to conform to.
And even more widely, like pop culture on the world. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the West deserves some degree of appreciation for how it's like not like the anti-dating. I think that that's like a very slippery slope. And you see like actually, I think the Westernization of K-pop in a sense has actually done a lot for the idols in that sense, where like the Western fans are actually much more supportive of the dating and stuff, and actually kind of like it. So it's actually kind of enabled the industry to move in a more healthy direction, kind of like influence the culture in that way. So like, can you like give me like another like specific thing about K-pop, like that's not just like something that you can find in like most predatory entertainment industries or like even semi-predatory, like just like
I mean, I don't know if my criticisms were necessarily like that hyper specific towards K-pop. Like I think a lot of the criticisms that I would levy towards K-pop, I would also probably levy to a lot of pop culture at large. That like you're selling unrealistic standards and images to people, that oftentimes the underlying artists themselves are nowhere near what they portray themselves to be, and that all of this kind of leads to like some form of degradation to society in exchange for like some company getting like really rich selling the image to people. I just think K-pop does that, or at least did that very, 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 very well. Maybe better than Western people sometimes. So like for instance, like the easiest one to point out is like the plastic surgery, the beauty standards for women in South Korea, like all basically looking like copy-pasted clones of one another, like stuff like that.
Yeah, okay. I think I mostly agree with you. That was like my objective coming in here, was just to like get you to...
Yeah, I don't think K-pop
is specific to like
bad.
More like, okay, there's a selection of trends here that reflect overall entertainment industry trends that kind of sort of materialize in K-pop, maybe like more vibrantly than in other places, and maybe in like a slightly higher collection that like is more visible. But yeah, that's basically all I'm here for.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks for your time, Destiny. I appreciate it.
All right, I love you. Be careful, buddy. What a fucking loser.
Damn.
Sorry, just kidding.
Jim.
Hey, what's going on? So, Destiny, you were talking about Maslow's hierarchy of needs earlier with the other caller, specifically about like self-actualization, and I wanted to run something by you.
Run it by me.
Yeah, regardless of its current political viability, as a rural utilitarian, would you support a redistributive agenda that provides for the bottom 2 rungs of Maslow's hierarchy, like universally for all Americans?
Fuck me, dude. I don't remember. The bottom 2 rungs are probably dealing with incredibly basic necessities like food and like clothing and shit. Right?
Yeah, like shelter, like, and this could include things like heating, like electricity, possibly like even internet. I know that you had you had a video a while back about like housing and like why it's a bad idea to like make it like nationalized or like public. I think, but I don't know. What do you think about like following like an almost Yang style redistribution, but instead of like
I don't know like what it looks like, but the end effect should be that like everybody should have access to like housing and like food and like clothing and shit. I don't think, not in this society. I think we have too much money for there to be like a fuck ton of homeless people and stuff. I don't think that's acceptable. So yeah, some sort of, I guess, and that would probably require like some sort of redistribution. So
how do you think people espousing like this type of ideology, like non-communists, right? Like how do you think we could organize like a movement around like just that type of, hey, let's get everybody housing, let's get everybody fed, let's get everybody warm, let's give everybody electricity? Like how do you think like a movement like that would begin?
I mean, you have to go like one at a time. Like you got to move one thing at a time. Like we move through social health care, like expanding the ACA, whatever we have to do there. You move through like expanding like Section 8 housing or something. You move through like, I don't think it's going to be like a movement. I don't think it's going to be like a New Deal 2.0 or whatever. I think that's just going to be a thing that we have to like slowly move through over time.
Okay. I definitely agree. Are you still like against like nationalizing or like trying to like how would you go about the housing situation like in particular? Because that's kind of like the most pressing concern, right? If you're thinking about people's shelter and safety.
How would I go about doing? How would I go about like
providing for people's housing? Because the last that I saw, you were pretty opposed to like nationalizing like the real estate market, right?
Oh yeah, because I don't think that helps any of the problems whatsoever. I mean, it seems like in the United States we need to be like way more expansive with our zoning policies and making sure that opportunities exist. I guess in like different zoned areas or whatever. That like we need to be like more liberal in zoning more houses and making sure that there's like factories and like work and shit and jobs or whatever other. Yeah.
Do you think you could ever support a universal housing guarantee?
Kind of, maybe, yeah. Depends on what that looks like. That's pretty vague. I mean, I'm not opposed to like vouchers from like Section 8 and shit. Like I don't think there should be homeless people. So if like the government has to provide you funding to live in a house or something like that, I don't understand how I don't think there's any sane agenda to address homelessness without starting from like a housing first position. Like no homeless person is ever getting their shit together while being fucking homeless. It doesn't make any sense. So in that sense, like yeah, there has to be some sort of like mechanism to house people. I don't think the government running all public housing is like the way to do that. That doesn't address any of the problems we have right now with housing.
So you are like, okay, so you're more like right now, at least right now, you're for more like the government assisting, like getting housing, like through the private market.
Yeah, I guess, sure, yeah. Like right now, if all housing was made public, zero problems would be solved. It doesn't help anything, right? We still have like a shortage of places for people to live. Like I just don't think there's enough. Like we have to change the way that we zone places. Like I think that's like the number one.
So there would be like an infrastructure program then that would be necessary to be able to even enable that, you think?
We don't need an infrastructure program. We just need the zoning to happen. If you zone a place for houses, companies will move in and build them. Like there's markets for housing. Like fucking LA and shit is crazy. If you were to bulldoze like half the single family places around here and like put up apartments, like people would rent that shit. People would build it and people would rent it. Like the market's there for it. It's just the zoning, like I think is incredibly restrictive in the United States and in most places.
Okay. Do you support the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact? The thing where they're trying to overturn the Electoral College and institute like a popular vote?
I don't really feel that strongly about it one way or another. I don't really care that much. I don't think that Electoral College is the worst thing in the world, but if we did a popular vote for president, I don't really care that much either. Like, yeah, I don't feel very strongly one way or another.
You don't think that the popular vote should be like reflected in the end result?
Not necessarily. I can see arguments both ends.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I can understand like all of the middle states that are like lonely and fucking small as fuck, not necessarily wanting to feel like they have no voice when it comes to the elections. So you weigh their votes a little bit more heavily via like an institution like the Electoral College. So I don't have like a strong.
I just feel like the representation for the smaller states. I think it makes less sense in like a modern United States because of the fact that like before it was about like trying to keep the colonies together. Well, I don't think we've really struggled with that at this point. That's just my personal view, but.
You say that now, but if like California, Texas, and Florida were writing legislation for the rest of the country, I think a lot of those people would start to feel a bit differently.
I think it would be interesting, but okay. I mean that definitely does give me a little more perspective.
Okay.
I think that's all I got for you, man. I appreciate the content. I really enjoy it, and keep it up, man. Stay safe.
I love you, buddy. Be careful, all right?
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Am I allowed to say something, or?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talk about how much you hate the Electoral College. Go ahead.
No. So I think I understand your argument about like smaller states probably need something to keep them in the game.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that the Electoral College, as it stands, and I'm pretty sure you agree with me, But as it stands, because it's winner take all, it doesn't actually favor smaller states. It just favors closer states.
Yeah, for sure. Winner take all is the stupidest fucking system in the world.
Yeah, I think the electoral college without winner take all actually does what like you.
Yeah,
like,
possibly. Yeah, and maybe made a little bit more proportional even. Yeah, I think there has to be some proportionality given somewhere too. Like if the electoral college remains the same, even if it wasn't winner take all, like I think the House needs to be made more proportional or something. There's no point in having the Senate and a really disproportional electoral college. Yeah.
Hell yeah, get rid of that reapportionment bill. California should have 100 reps easy.
Yeah, or at least a lot more. Yeah.
And then for the housing thing, at least where I live, I'm not gonna say where, but they have a program where basically just the local government here just has like a floor or two of an apartment building like rented out.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're homeless, they'll just like give you an apartment for a year for you to get your shit together.
Mm-hmm.
So rather than giving money, like they just have like public housing that they just rent from some like landlord dude.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to be pretty effective. Like I forget the exact numbers, but when I worked there, at least like the majority of people like after a year were like good, like they had their own house and shit.
Yeah, you have to have you have to start from housing first. I believe that's like the name that people, it's like it's housing first. You have to start at like people having a house because you can't you can't do anything with a person who has no place to live. Like you're fucked.
Like there's no way you're getting off drugs
exactly,
or
yeah,
putting a resume together or anything while you're eating in a homeless shelter every day. Like it's never gonna happen.
Yeah. And I think other countries have tried. I think either the Netherlands or Norway or Finland or somebody has like a housing first policy where they have all the same assistance programs for homeless people and everything. But the number one step is like making sure they're living somewhere first before they start that. Because, you can't otherwise, yeah. Have you done mystical agriculture?
Yep, that's what I have set up right now. Shit is based as fuck.
Based on what?
These nuts.
Oh, good one.
Thanks.
You ready for the next person?
Yep, dragon.
Alpercat is in.
Oh, that guy's a loser, dude.
True.
Okay. Ouch.
I'm just kidding. What's up, bud?
None. I just wanted to talk about the whole PS5 scalping discourse because oh my god, it's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, like someone quote tweeted, I think their name was like Comrade Chungus on Twitter, quote tweeted Bastiat's tweet saying that he should be lynched for being an oil attorney or something.
Oh my god. Okay.
And then I responded with something along the lines of like, dude, it's just a PS5. It's not that serious. And then the person called me a retard.
Oh my god. Broke out the ableism.
Yeah, they brought out the ableism. I was like, this. I just started laughing because it was just so ridiculous.
Well, do you stop
and then they were like,
he had a good point.
They were like, "Oh, it's not because of the PS5; it's because of the It's just the sheer fact that he's an oil attorney." And I'm like, this. Even if that was the case, like, why would you react like that?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I wonder why. Because it's like you could just wait. Like the one thing to counter scalpers is just to wait for like the demand to cool off, and then there you go. There should be like PS5s available by like January at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like really cringe. Oh yeah, there was also the Bad Empanada guy was also saying that like Bastiat should be killed or something.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
this guy's actually losing it.
Yeah, he's like legit going crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like this tweet is like, of course, I genuinely want this fucking guy to be given the old one too. Like Jesus.
There's like 4 or 5 of them. He's been going all day.
Yeah. Which kind of plays into the other thing of like, why is there like so many crazy people online? Jesus.
Is that really edgy fucking quote? It's give a man a mask and he'll tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
what would that mean?
As soon as you make somebody anonymous, then they're more brave in terms of telling you what they want to, like, what actually say.
Oh yeah, I guess that does make a lot of sense. Like, I know, like with the whole Pokemon drama, there's this guy called Animoji Talks, and his entire YouTube channel, I kid you not, is like dedicated to like the entire like offline TV drama. Like he's been going on for like 7 months.
Yikes.
Yeah, like I can just link it in chat. Hold on. Like it is legit crazy.
I mean, I'll believe you, but
yeah.
Yeah,
that's all I really wanted to talk about. All right.
Well,
Also,
be careful.
Pepe wins.
Good one.
Wrong.
What do you start out at for mystical agriculture? What's the first thing you need to start at?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yep.
So you'll need to get to Neptune before you can do anything.
Really?
Yep. You need Saturn slime to make the Inferium essence, which is like the basic unit.
Yeah, okay,
and then
gotcha.
you'll need
Going to
zinc
Neptune.
from Neptune. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. This person must be trolling. I don't want to get baited.
Oh, is that the Melanie chick?
Yeah.
She's an unironic, like, Marxist-Leninist. She's...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
She told me she was laughing at how little liberals know about how the world worked, which was ironic coming from an unironic Marxist-Leninist.
That was a person on you from Joshua the Conqueror? Oh, okay, interesting.
I got Esky here who would like to ask a question.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
So, 2 quick questions. Do you think that you have ADHD, or are you just feeling like...
I have no idea. I try not to think about it or talk about it much. I don't really know.
It's not as important as the second one. So,
okay.
I remember you telling a story about, like when you were in high school, you found out you could like purchase textbooks online.
Hell yeah!
And resell them.
Yep, I made it like
and so
much money. Yeah.
And you made bank off that on a temporary market stuff that you did. But then, like, you've also described having like a pretty severe hustle. And so I'm just curious, like, did you always have that? Was that something that like you developed because of like your parents not?
Yeah, I think I've just always been like relatively independent in my life. So I feel like if I have to do anything, I've got to do it myself, and no one else is like looking out for me. So if I want something, I have to take it. Basically, yeah. I don't know.
And so, I guess last question, like, is that something that you can attune in, or I'm sorry, you can like get better at? Would you say, like, is there a way that you could instill that in somebody, or would you be worried about that for like Nathan or?
I don't know. That's a really hard one. I'll ask me in 10 years. I don't know.
Cool.
There's always like that hard trade-off. It's like how much do you want to abuse your kid to make them self-sufficient versus if you're just like loving and kind and patient, like do they develop on their own? I don't really know what the answer to that is. But I mean, like nowadays, like Rachel has like more of a hand in like making those decisions than I do. So, yeah.
And so you would say that you just developed it naturally. It wasn't like something that
it wasn't
there's not,
deliberate.
like, a
No,
skill
yeah.
that
I think a
people
lot of that
learn.
you kind of develop like just as a result of growing up. You don't like choose your path, you know?
Right. Yeah, just when I think about like sophomore year in high school, I was just worried about like video games and Twitch streaming and like you know, girls and stuff. I did not have the wherewithal to think about like a way that I could hustle for money. So that's what I was curious about, if it's just something that so it seems like it's a developed skill that you just naturally got. So all right, cool. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, mate.
Space Ghost.
Oh, hey. So
More
just
like
like two
Based
quick questions.
Ghost. Sorry.
True. Anyways, so one, did you ever get like an update on that one podcast you were gonna do with like some professor on healthcare?
Fuck no. That shit is way in the past.
Damn. All right. Fuck, man.
What
dude.
else?
So the second one, why aren't you playing RLCraft? Is that just too hard for
Because
you?
I'm just playing this for now. Maybe once I do this, maybe in the distant
All right,
future, I'll do
all right.
RLCraft. Okay.
All right. That's all I had to say, man.
Okay.
Right.
Have
So,
fun. Be careful.
You too.
G-Skate 69.
Finally. Do you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Loud and
All right,
clear.
good. So wait, let me mute the stream. Okay, cool.
It's cool.
Sorry. I have to. So our last conversation was at Obama's drone strikes, right? So wholesome.
Obama's what?
Obama's drone strikes. You remember that?
Oh, okay. What's
Yeah.
next?
VTubers.
Okay.
Finally. All right. So I'm here to rep for 0.5 of DGG, Cake, and Jader Venado. All right.
Okay.
So, actually, first I should let you go on what is your issue with it.
I just don't like how fake everything on the internet is becoming, and I feel like people are getting a little bit detached from like what real humans look and sound like.
Okay. And also, so my first point that I have to talk about is most people. Are you one of those people who think like VTubers fall into this moe thing? Like they're like, oh,
This little
they
cutesy bullshit.
they appeal to pedos, you know, like
I don't know about
like the
pedos,
extremes,
but
like like you know, like the extreme things, like oh, they appeal to this, and
I think it does
they-
appeal to like the infantilizing of like women in general. But I don't know if I'd say pedos, but
Okay, I need to know this just to, because you know anyone who believes that is automatically cringe, and I think even Cake knows this. You know, Cake's he's a big
What?
fan. You're a big fan of.
I don't think I'm that.
You know,
much
I've
of a
seen you in
fan.
chat. I think I've seen you in chat.
Yeah, I watch like the
Sakura.
like the little
Yeah,
clips and
yeah.
everything. Yeah, the little YouTube
Yeah.
videos. Yeah, that's about all I watch.
he's a big fan. All right, gotcha.
Hey, so anyways, what I'm trying to say is this moe like idealization that people have of VTubers. Also I should talk about specifically. I'm talking about Hololive. This is a group. You know how they have K-pop groups. This group is Hololive. So I'm just going to specifically be talking about this one. So if someone wants to talk about like, what about this one that's not from Hololive, I don't want to talk about it. In
Okay,
chat.
Hololive
So-
is that shit I see posted on Reddit all the time. I think.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like the big ones.
Okay.
Wow. What I'm trying to when people who talk about this moe thing and how it's super cringe and harmful and stuff like that, what I want to talk about is how the characters in Hololive, like I think the big appeal of it is actually that they're not characters at all. They're actually just like most of the time they're just real human people just chilling, and they make really fun content when they're being themselves and they're not being their characters. And like there's this one character, I don't even want to talk about it because it's really cringe, but basically they're like, oh, I'm like 18, but in reality like she's like in her 40s 30s ish, and she's like, yeah, you know what, yeah, you know, I'm 40, and like it, like a lot of good jokes end up happening because of it, and like they don't really care that the fact that she's not being this moe fantasy for these like businessmen. And so that's just one big thing I wanted to talk about. So like every time people like just like how they appeal to incels, I don't think it's right. So that's just one thing. And
Okay.
also I have a really weird take and I want you to hear it. For VTubers.
Okay, well, hit me up.
Okay. So basically, this is kind of weird. So I think most of these girls, because like it's a majority girl thing, and and so what I think is like most of these female streamers, I think wouldn't be streaming in the first place if it wasn't for virtual avatars. So if virtual avatars didn't exist, I think a majority of these female streamers wouldn't have a career at all, just because Japan society isn't like the most progressive. And so what I'm trying to say is like without virtual avatars, I mean, I don't even think like more than half of these female streamers wouldn't even have a job. So I think like that's pretty cool that because of virtual avatars, a lot more females as well as males are able to have this opportunity in streaming. Do you agree?
Not necessarily, but
Nice.
like I mean like drug dealing creates jobs for a lot of people that wouldn't have jobs otherwise. I don't think that's an argument in and of itself for.
True, that's not very good. But you know, actually I'll concede that actually, just because I know I'm not gonna win. That's about it. That's all I had to say. VTubers aren't cringe. Half of chat stay mad. I'm repping for Jader Venata, my guy, and that's about it. And I thought Dan was gonna be here because I don't know, he usually does this, so I'll leave with this. I'm feeling a rap coming. Hey yo, where's Dan at? He's such a cool cat. Love his little nice cowboy hat. JK Dan, no Japan, insta-ban, failed the Pepe plan, scuffed 60-year-old Batman, tick so sexist, call him a caveman. Lost in the porn battle to the hacker man, go fix your fan on your roof, Dan. Get me out.
Wow.
Thank you.
I just want to state, I only watch VTubers for entertainment value. I don't care about any of that.
Too late. You've thrown your lot in with them.
Yep. You seem to have an affinity for hiring VTuber fans.
What does that mean?
That is your average Yi poster.
Yeah, Jader's a huge his like GitHub like thing is like Amelia Watson, the one VTuber girl. This is what you pay for.
Fuck me.
Flowers.
Oh, hey, I didn't expect to be pulled in this quickly. I actually just had a question. I asked you like a long time ago what you thought about freedom of speech, and I recently have kind of like shifted my perspective on freedom of speech. So I am not a big fan of like the completely no holes barred, everyone can say whatever they want kind of freedom of speech. And I've even shifted a little bit more towards like just I would be in favor of completely getting rid of the way freedom of speech is in America, because I just think it's super detrimental. So I just want to know if you could elaborate a little bit on why you're a fan of like freedom of speech.
I think that having the ability to express yourself freely is like a pretty important part of being like a human being. So I appreciate that a lot in my country. And I think it also leads to like a lot of like cool art related stuff. So the ability to make the kind of films or music you want, I think are also like pretty important things. And then being able to express your ideas, I think is an important part of like social justice or political justice as well.
Hello?
Oh, I didn't know I muted. Sorry. Yeah, so I just wasn't, those things can like act independently, right? Like you can have very creative people who don't, like, I guess you would say like, you don't need laws to be so rigid that you can't have allow for any creativity, but you can also restrict like the extreme detriments of like Trumpism and things that are just like really, really bad for the general discourse, but also just for people in general, like with, you know, everything from, I'm sorry, I'm totally blanking, just like from global warming and just general like bad things that misinformation is constantly spread. Because that was one of the things that like I always really liked that you would constantly talk about was just misinformation.
Yeah, I don't like misinformation and stuff, but I don't know why I would like turn this into like attacks on like freedom of expression and stuff. I feel like it's pretty important. Then again, I'm a big lib, so.
Yeah, maybe. I just was never, because like lately I've just been feeling like there's just so much misinformation when it comes to COVID specifically that it's really kind of plagued my mind when it comes to like my tolerance for people who have like, oh, I can say whatever I want, this is America, like, but then what you're saying is just things that are just wrong and just not good for
and more importantly, things that are harmful to society.
Yeah, exactly. So I
don't know if we gotta get rid of like all the concept of freedom of speech though, just to curtail that type of speech. But.
Yeah, I guess so. And there's another thing too, is it's felt like a long time that like politicians, specifically the Republican ones, but also a lot of Democrats, they say things that just are super uneducated topics. Just watching the like the social media interrogations on like those committees, they're just so cringe because they have no idea how these technologies work. And so like I know it's like a meme topic, but like a technocracy or just something like even remotely where just more people who are involved in government who are making decisions for those industries, for those types of realms, they just need to be more informed. And it's very frustrating when it's just like, oh, nobody can be informed. Everyone just has to like, they do their politics stuff, but they don't really do the things they're regulating on. And that's the big frustration with me too when it comes to freedom of speech. Like anyone could say anything about everything, but then the things that are true about the things that we want to make laws for, we're not like effectively legislating on those things, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's all about like voting in like more politicians and stuff, right? Like that's all we can do.
Yeah, so I would be more like for instance, I think the technologies committee in Congress, they don't like have people who are in technology. It just feels like very kind of like, what's the point of having these committees, or what's the point of having any of this if they can't even effectively legislate, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Keep voting. As we get older, hopefully these problems become less worse. But yeah, that's kind of all we can do, right?
Do you not think it would be more effective to try to limit like the people just being able to spew just random bullshit? Or
limit how though? Like what does that limitation look like?
Well, like this is super memey, and obviously I'm aware that this like will never really happen in reality, but maybe just if you don't understand a topic and you have a public platform, I think it's like in everyone's best interest to say you cannot speak about these topics because you just have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, you know?
Sure, but I think that's kind of, we have to hold like our platforms to a little bit of a higher standard and hope that they start to enforce that. But I don't know like how you can like do that from a government level. Like, it just seems like a pretty bad slippery slope.
Why wouldn't it be a slippery slope? Why can't you just draw hard lines and say you don't know what you're fucking talking about? You're
well, how do you even draw, like, for that right there? Like, what hard line can we possibly draw there?
Like, if you're educated in a subject and you can
what
qualify that.
What does educated mean though? Because you can find, like, for instance, that's one of the big problems we have with a lot of the COVID deniers, right? Is that a lot of these people are literally fucking PhDs and shit, right? There are educated people that deny the COVID-19 shit, and there are uneducated people that like have done the readings or whatever and are more informed than some of the like crazy doctor people that are coming out calling it like a hoax.
Well, I'm not necessarily appealing to academia. I'm just like appealing towards people who can like easily show that they have done peer-reviewed research.
Yeah,
and,
sure, but again, even that's like a really hard bar to set. Like, that's a very strange, like, other than, that's why I'm in favor of just letting other media platforms like figure it out themselves.
Do you think it's a hard bar, or do you think it's just an impossible thing to enforce?
No, you could easily enforce it. You just have to figure out what it would look like.
Okay, that's what I want to talk about.
Okay. Well, be careful.
You do. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bryce.
Cake.
Hi.
Hi.
You are up.
All right. I got two things. One, can we get a 2-part Abatha remote in the Discord?
Yeah.
I don't know if slots are open.
I think we have like a 7 or 8 emote slot just for a wide people happy. Yeah, I'm sure we can.
Whoa, the widest needs to stay. I use that frequently.
Yeah, I think we have like 250 emote slots or something. Yeah, just ask our TBA.
Okay, I'll message him. And second thing, Destiny, last weekend, did you notice the guy selling frogs in Atlanta?
Yeah, he was like right next to us, yeah.
That was super weird, right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Alright, that's it.
Okay. Well, be careful.
Oh, if you could nuke the Urs real quick.
Never.
They want it. They want it, though. Alright, goodbye.
Be careful.
Bye. Bird. Hello, Bird.
Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sure can.
So what, Destiny, what is your plan to combat the Alex Jones conspiracy theories when you're going
I
into
don't think I'm going to
Deadpool?
be on with him, because they made it sound like they weren't going to be able to schedule it with him, so I'm probably just going to be doing a normal Temple episode.
So are you happier about that you're not going to be like platformed with a lunatic?
I guess for now, yeah, I don't know, we'll see.
Alright, gotcha. Well, that's it. Thank you.
Be careful, bye.
R.R. Evil.
Oh god. Okay, hold on, wait. Alright, so I was just wondering, if you think it's better to have like a more broad range of like decent-ish skills or a narrow range of like great skills.
Totally depends on what you want to do in life.
Right.
Like, yeah. If you want to be like a professional musician, you need to have a narrow set of important skills. If you want to be like a small business owner, you probably need a lot more general skills. Like, it totally depends on what you want to do.
I mean, I guess just in like a general sense, like because hold on, all right, let's see, because I'd say I am pretty decent at games and all right at music, but it just doesn't really feel like as fulfilling as if I were to be like really good at games and then like dog shit at music, if you understand.
Then it sounds to me like you should just focus more on one area then, no?
I guess, I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know, Sorry, I'm really nervous.
Yeah, you should be. You're fucking up hard right now.
Oh god.
No, I'm just fucking.
I'm actually sweating. Hold on, wait. Okay. How do I word this?
Why can't you just like go put gaming to the side for a bit and like?
I feel like at times I'm able to like say hyper focus on like music or hyper focus on like losing Overwatch for like 8 hours straight. But that's only for like a week, and then I'll just completely like not touch it for like 2 weeks straight.
Yeah. Do you think setting small achievable goals might help with that, maybe?
I mean, I guess. But, I don't know. That's all I got. You wins, by the way.
Not true, but okay.
A bunch of boxes.
Is that another name for a brothel?
No, that's the duder's name. Is this mic working?
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Can I just do a combo?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Jesus Christ.
Party.
Also, no. What the fuck?
Hi, John.
What do you mean? I can't be here 5 minutes?
No, you can.
Why
be
can't I
here,
do a
but you-
combo?
Why the fuck? We're not just having people joining to do combos. What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh, what are you doing right now?
Just
Well, that's all I wanted.
We're doing View Collins.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like advice stream. My bad.
Well, I guess if
Well,
they
they
call
are
in and they ask
asking
for
for-
advice, then
Yeah, because I heard him say he does 8 hours of losing Overwatch, and that just reminds me of my Maple Story days. And I was curious, like, at what point, you know, like if I'm losing a game 3 hours, I'll just turn it off. Like 8 hours is way too much, man.
Okay, here's the problem that everybody has. Okay, but it doesn't make any sense to talk about this because it's not going to help you, and you can't. I don't know. Okay, the problem is that a lot of people have, for whatever reason, a very hard time thinking about what makes them happy. People don't know how to even begin to consider this. Typically what happens is we are told from an early age what we need to do to make us happy. So we are generally, so for millennials, we're told that we need to go to college and get a job and do that. Sometimes you're told you need to buy a house. Sometimes you're told you need to get a husband or wife and have a family. Like, we're told these things, and we kind of have that as our guiding principle for our entire life, but we never actually stop and think like, hey, like, what actually makes me happy? And up until you're 18 or 22, you never really have to think about those things because your entire life is kind of like plotted out for you. When you go to school, you don't really have time to do a bunch of other things. When you are in college, you don't have time to do a bunch of other things, a little bit more time. And then when you start working, you start to get some free time. And the problem is you've never actually like stopped for a minute and been like, well, shit, like, wait, what does actually make me happy? So for the person, I don't know if that guy's still in here, but for the person that came in earlier, you're literally asking me this question, like, well, should I specialize in one thing, or, you know, should I just generalize in a lot of things? Like, there's no way that anybody else can answer that question. Like, you have to figure that out yourself. But a lot of people, for some reason, well, I say for some reason, I guess it's a societal thing, but a lot of people are like very reliant on getting those answers of what makes me happy from external sources, when those kind of have to come from within. Otherwise, you're never going to be happy unless you get really lucky and the sources or the answers you're kind of given by society tend to line up with whatever exists inside of you. Okay, sorry.
I want to put my 2 cents in. For gamers or any computer-like people, I always say, and this gets a lot of laughs, but I mean it. Just check your search history and see what you spend months looking at. That's usually your passion. That's what you want to do.
Sure, that can be the case, yeah. Just find something. I mean, generally, people are usually passionate about something. Unless you've got like major depressive disorder or something, there should be something that makes you happy. Find it, see if you can turn that into a job. And if you can't turn that into a job, find the thing that's like the most bearable for you to do as work, and then use the work to fund your hobby. So like the example I always give is that like I was pretty good at the casino stuff, but I didn't want to do that like full time, but that was like more reasonable than becoming like a professional musician. So I figured I would work at the casino, and then any extra money and time I had on the side, I'd spend like practicing my saxophone, recording with my friend, and playing piano. Yeah.
I think, Steven, the best thing you should start at is when you were like cleaning carpets, that's probably your worst job, right? So
Probably.
like, what were you thinking? Were you like, what do I do next? Or did you just work and sleep? Or
I mean, I just worked and slept then, but that was I got really fucked at that point. Hopefully I would have figured something out eventually, but I'm not sure. I would have had to scale back, like sell my house or foreclose on it. I'm not sure.
yeah, it's so tricky, man. Like that's like the most asked question in any Twitch chat is like, how do I know what my passion is? And it's so hard to answer, dude.
Well, the reason is because like we're never really taught how to explore those inner feelings. You're kind of just given those feelings from everybody else. Like everybody's constantly telling you, and I kind of blame schooling in general like this, is that we're all kind of like set on like, there's like 3 or 4 paths in life, and we're all kind of set on those paths, and you have to take them. And if you deviate from it, it's pathologized, and you're kind of like made to feel like bad or abnormal or whatever. Yeah.
I don't know. Is it weird that this is so anecdotal, but I genuinely think humans are happiest, or at least my kind of mindset, maybe not DGG, when they specialize.
Sometimes, but not always. I actually super disagree with that.
A jack of all trades is a fucking idiot.
Super disagree. Wait, hold on.
Really?
This is a super memey question. I'm sorry, because you've done like lifting and shit, right? Have you ever heard of a book called Starting Strength?
Yeah.
Did you ever read the book?
Bits and pieces online.
Ripto writes actually a forward in that book, and it's actually really good.
Ripto program is great.
No, I'm not even. It has nothing to even do with working out or whatever. But there's like a little forward I think that either he wrote or somebody else written it. But like the opening, like it basically says it like we are so adaptive in terms of what our brains are capable of. We can do so much stuff. I think that it's a little
That's so
sad.
Misleading, Steven.
It's not though.
It
like
really is,
think about like, okay, so like here we'll stick to the topic of muscles, right? So compare like the muscles of humans to like the muscles of apes. You know how apes walk around and they're fucking shredded all the time, right? They're just like massively shredded, and humans can be incredibly fucking weak. Some people see that as a disadvantage, but in actuality, it's an adaptation. It's an advantage. If we don't need the muscle because those burn more calories, we don't have to have it. Like so much of our brain is built around like.
Let's do. All right, Steven. Let's just. Do, if you want to argue, let's argue. You want to do a gaming analogy? You
Sure.
focus on Fortnite. You better not be playing fucking Call of Duty if you want to be good. Period.
Yeah, but even on that example, I love that example. Something that was so weird to me when I was a semi-pro StarCraft player. I genuinely felt like a lot of the other pro players, I felt like a fucking nerd when I was around other pro players, because like I would talk to these guys because they didn't actually play video games, but they didn't play video games. They only played.
How did you become pro, Steven?
By practicing like one game a lot.
Did you play League as you
no,
played?
No. Listen to me. Okay, chill. Okay, you don't have to argue. Okay, I agree that practicing one game helps you specialize, but a lot of these people legitimately like didn't really enjoy gaming. These guys weren't even gamers. They literally just played one game their whole life. A lot of these people hadn't played like Ocarina of Time or any Final Fantasy game or anything like that.
That's fine. I love this topic.
Oh,
Steven,
man.
I love this topic. I just went on a rant where streamers go, you just gotta do whatever you want, bro. Just do streaming that makes you happy. And
No.
dude, I'm really
I think you
hating
can
that
focus.
answer.
Yeah, I
You know
agree.
what?
You
With
should-
success comes happiness, even if you're bored at the
No,
game.
that's not
Yeah,
true.
it's so
No.
true.
And there are so many millennials that are figuring this out right now. Just because you are quote unquote successful in any conventional sense absolutely does not make you happy. There are plenty of people that are working, that are in chat right now, that have really good jobs, that got out of college and did like really good grades and everything, and then they're
let me change
miserable,
the
even
word.
if they're good or they
All right,
are
I'm not
doing
going to use the word successful. I get where you're going.
Sure.
I'll use the word progressing. If I'm sick of StarCraft, but I'm beating the next ranked player, guess what? You're usually too busy being fucking good and happy.
That's only.
to think.
Yeah. You're only speaking to somebody that has that particular passion. So, like for me, I get into that mode. I liked playing StarCraft like 14 hours a day and improving at the ladder. But not every single person is like that. Some people like to vary it up a little. Look at the different. XQC is a really good gamer, right? He doesn't play Overwatch 24/7 anymore though, and I'd say he's happier now than he was when he was playing Overwatch. You know, like I think it's.
But that's one guy. Most people, if they go variety, their channels die.
But no, I'm not talking about just streamers. I'm just saying like people in general. I think it's okay to have like a variety of interests. We're not ants. We don't hyper specialize, but we're just that's not how humans are. Our brains are so
sure?
Yes, we can learn so many things, dude.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I disagree so much. I don't know.
Okay,
I'm not the
I think
happiest
that
I've been in
our
my life right now, so I really disagree.
I think that our I think that our brains are just wired to do so much. God damn it, I'm not gonna be able to find this.
This guy says in chat, Zerka focus on money and nothing more. It's kind of sad. You don't even watch my VODs. My community actually says like you don't even care about money. The first time I ever made big money on Twitch, the first time I saw over 100,000 in my bank account, I didn't buy anything. I didn't get a new car. I didn't get nothing. I just streamed more. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not about money, dude. It's about being number one. And trust me, the problem with DGG is you guys focus on minutia goals like little fucking idiots. big. Pick something big, stick to it, and specialize to it.
Okay, but this is
actually,
like, wait,
a
this is
big
the
part of the
exact-
problem
wait,
is that they
yeah.
don't do that. They don't
Oh my
pick
God.
little goals.
DGG loves to be a jack of all
chill,
trades.
chill,
I know a
chill,
little
hold on,
about
wait,
Fortnite,
chill,
I know a little
wait.
about
I'm gonna
Overwatch.
kick you out of my channel and ban you. Okay, hold on.
Please kick
chill.
me.
No. Okay, listen. Okay, one thing at a time. Okay, because it's my platform, so I have to be careful in terms of the information gets about here. Okay, setting massive overarching goals is one of the easiest ways to guarantee that you will fail at something. This is like one of the most easily studied things of all time. Like one of the most important things to do is to set incredibly small, manageable goals where you can see tangible progress and not just setting these massive, huge goals.
I agree, but I just said that if you're setting small goals, they all link to the big goal. They're specific. I'm saying I don't like variety goals. Like today I'll play StarCraft and tomorrow I'll do chess. I'm saying the variety goals is bad. It should be catered to one.
Okay, I
What's
understand.
your end goal?
Yeah, I understand your perspective. I just totally disagree, and I think I personally view it negatively if a person is hyper specialized in one thing and can't have a variety of interests. I'm not saying you have to be like learn like one paragraph of every single thing in the world,
It's
but
weird coming from you. You built your empire specializing.
no, I don't. In fact, I think one of the key reasons why I was successful as a streamer is even before I got into politics, we talked about everything on my stream. I've always been interested in philosophy, science, politics, on a whole like human behavior. We've talked about like a whole music, film, on a whole wide variety of topics. Even when I was just playing, but even when I was doing StarCraft in the early days, like anybody that's watched me for like 5+ years knows that we talked about all sorts of shit on the stream all the time. It was never just about StarCraft every day. I think that was like one of the draws to my stream is that there was always like a variety. And I even said as much that like I don't think that any human should just be forced into one little area. For some people that works, and some people that makes them happy. But I don't think that every single person has to live their life that way.
No, they shouldn't. Yeah, I'm just talking like that because it's content, but they shouldn't. But I'm saying, I'm serious. Usually, if you want a jiu-jitsu black belt, you should skip the boxing days and specialize on the jiu-jitsu.
Okay, hold on. This is the worst example ever because I know for a fact this is the
Look at
worst
wrestlers
example.
in the
There is,
UFC.
yeah, dude, that's even a worse example. There is no, every UFC MMA fighter is multidisciplinary. You're never gonna find a guy that literally just does one fucking martial art.
Okay, Steven, you already lost the argument. They're multidisciplined in mixed martial arts, but the ones that dominate the sport specialized in one growing up since 6 years old, and it's called wrestling, you fucking idiot. They do wrestling 10 years, and they do Thai boxing for 2-3 after that.
Yeah,
Like,
but you don't. But like, isn't? Hold on. I'm asking a question. Hold on. I'm asking a question. Instead of just fucking memeing.
Hold on. Let's look at Habib.
Okay, no. Wait.
What's he
Can I just ask?
specialized in?
Okay, I'll ask my chat. Hold on. Holy shit. For the people that do like MMA and UFC, is every single like top level fighter literally like single disciplinary in one thing? Like they're either good strikers or good grapplers or whatever. Is it no like?
Grappling dominates, hands down.
So are the grapplers? Are they just incapable of striking? Or do
it's that grappling is a superior form. Like compared to grappling, striking, grappling always wins. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is.
I understand that, but I imagine you have to practice like other things as well. No, or are they literally just like
you
going
a better,
for like
well-rounded fighter? Absolutely, it gives you versatility. But at the end, if you put a kung fu expert versus a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert, BJJ is going to dominate.
Sure, but if two people that are like experts in grappling go against each other, I imagine the guy that also trains striking a bit is probably going to have an advantage. No.
It depends on their,
I don't deny that. I'm sure they specialize in things, but it would be surprising to me. I guess it's possible. It would be surprising if people that are like at the top level are literally like single disciplinary in terms of how they approach things. That would be surprising to me. But okay, you're back. What's up?
I don't mean to say easiest debate of my life, but I'm just saying that you got very confused at the mixed martial arts part because usually the base, if you look at John Jones, Habib, any elite fighter, the one thing fighters really like struggle is they're fighting guys since 6 years old who have a decade in one specific thing called wrestling. The rest are just extra tools like striking, which if you think about it, Habib's striking is not elite level, but it doesn't have to be because he will find the angle with his elite grappling, right? So specializing, I'm not trying to gloat that I won the debate, but specializing is the best way if you're passionate about something, And this whole like go 3-4 different roads, I want to do a little politics, a little philosophy, that's you, Steven, but that's not DGG,
Okay.
What else are you guys talking about?
I don't know. What's the next question? Dragonman.
All right. GTD, you're up.
Oh, hi. So I had a couple questions. I'm just gonna give it a simple. Hang on, let me just mute the stream. One sec.
Rapid fire.
Okay. So you were talking about things that like keep you happy or whatever, and I've known from a super young age that acting was what made me happy, but it's hard and like causing me a lot of mental issues because that's such a hard thing to achieve and then like keep doing on like a regular basis. So I was just wondering, kind of like, yeah, what you think about that.
What do I think about that you thought that acting would have made you happy, but it doesn't make you as happy?
No, what I'm saying is like, so I've known what makes me happy from a young age.
Okay.
Like I've known that acting makes me happy. I've known that normal life literally makes me hate life, like normal jobs. Sorry.
Okay.
Quote unquote normal jobs. So like, what advice do you have for like, I don't know, like finding other things? I guess.
I don't know. Try things. I mean, are you not able to act as a job or what?
I'm trying. I mean, I have like an agent, and like I had a really good start at the beginning of this year before COVID fucked it all up. So we'll see what happens. It's been awful since. Yeah, of course I'm trying. I'm at the best position I've been in so far in my life, but like there's so much like downtime of just nothing. Like,
I don't know.
no
Try different
work
things.
and-
I think like I don't know. Yeah, try playing games. If that's not fun, sign up for classes to do some random shit. If that's not fun, like I don't know. There's a lot of shit to do. Yeah, go practice climbing rocks or sign up for a rock climbing gym or.
Okay, can I ask one quick last question?
Go for it.
Okay, so like, I'm not going to ask you like the typical question like, blah blah blah, I suffer from anxiety, depression, blah blah blah. I do have just like, I don't know, like 3 things that you suggest like to keep someone like, you know, leveled emotionally and happier. Like, so for instance, I wrote out today like a guide that I'm going to kind of follow, like a guide for my day, or do you have anything like that? I'm just trying anything.
Here's like these are like the 4 things that I think that everybody should try to get in line before they're like give up hope on everything. Okay, number 1 is diet. So get rid of like processed foods and try to maintain like a relatively healthy, well-balanced diet. This will filter out into so many parts of your body that it's unbelievable how many ways this affects you. The second is exercise. When I say exercise, I don't mean you have to go to the gym or whatever, but just like walk for like 20 or 30 minutes every day. Like just get out and move.
That's why I wrote into my guide, yeah.
Yeah, every single person that will ever do this will always say the same thing, that their mood can be significantly improved after just taking a walk. There is literally not a single human being on the entire planet that will deny that. So diet, exercise, sleep, whatever the fuck you can do to read about, you know, sleep hygiene. There's a lot related to that, about like how to behave in bed and stuff so that you can sleep easier. Like figure out how to like actually get a full 7.5 hours of sleep every single night. And then the 4th one is kind of the hardest one, and it hopefully follows the other 3, is like some sort of social interaction. I don't think as humans it's healthy to like be bottled up alone at home all day in your room in the dark playing games. Maybe Discord contact can be enough for some people. There are some people that can get by on just internet interaction, but I think that there's something to real life interaction. I think that like those 4 things I think are like really important, because those 4 things are all probably found in abundance of like normal like human existence. Like if we're like out like picking berries and shit, we're always walking around and exercising, we're always eating like a relatively varied diet, low in processed foods or with no processed foods. We're always like sleeping at night when the sun is down. That's where our circadian rhythm comes from. And then we're always had some level of socialization because we were raised as very social creatures.
Yep, that makes sense. Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Lance.
Hey, what up? So you were talking about like watching Attack on Titan at one point, and did you ever do that?
Yeah, I've seen season 1 years ago, but I haven't.
Okay. You should watch season 2. I feel like people that shit on it like think that it's like a shonen or something, but that's like not what the show is supposed to be.
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
Anyway, recommend it. And then my second question was, and I feel like you've been asked this before, but I'm not sure. And it's do you think there's a character that could even possibly touch Madara Uchiha, like let alone defeat him? And I'm not talking about the Edo Tensei Uchiha Madara. I'm talking like about the Geto Renin Tensei Madara Uchiha. Do you think anyone could defeat him?
Yes, it's actually been stated that Itachi's like fucking going blind by the end of the series, so he has the most potential.
Right, but at that point in the story, like Itachi is not like there.
No, I'm saying like a fresh Itachi.
Well, what? Okay, but don't you think Sasuke by the end of it is like surpasses Itachi?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
But then like, I mean, I just disagree with the choice because then like Naruto surpasses Sasuke, right? Or do we think they're even?
Bro, the worst part of Naruto is Naruto. Fuck that guy.
Well, the show's not called Sasuke. I mean, it's called Naruto. Maybe
Yeah,
we should
but
watch
Sasuke
something
brings
else.
all the content. Naruto goes the whole series without learning any hand seals, any hand signs besides a clone jutsu.
Okay, what about the pain arc?
What about the pain arc? He turns to a fucking frog.
Sasuke's literally not there. He's not even there.
He needs Kurama, his fox pit bull. He's like that drug dealer that can't fight.
What do you
He
mean?
needs a pit bull.
Sasuke needs the Sharingan.
What do you mean? He's inherited that through blood.
Okay, and Naruto inherited the fox from his dad.
Okay,
True.
if you take away both of their inheritance,
John,
who's a better fighter?
You might have to take the L on this one, dude.
If you take away both of their inheritance, I think it's up for grabs because Sasuke
You're such
relies
a
on the
liar. You
Sharingan to
bad
read the.
faith
I didn't
arguing.
even
You're
finish
such a
talking.
liar, dude.
You're so
You're such a
stupid.
liar,
Did
dude.
you even
You're
watch
such
the
a
show?
fucking
Did you
liar.
even watch
Did
the
you say
show?
they're-
Bro,
Oh my
you're so
God,
dumb.
Cloudy
Oh
end
my
over here,
god,
bro.
John, you're falling apart right now.
Dude, you just said if you take away both their inheritance, that Sasuke is on par with Naruto's noob ass. What are you talking about?
Bro, no, I said it's up in the air because Sasuke relies on the Sharingan in most fights.
No,
I would say Naruto hand to
no.
hand though, he doesn't have the Sharingan, he relies on the fox, but that's like chakra. But you don't exactly use chakra in every hand to hand fight.
Lance, before he unlocked his Sharingan, he was still the master of his class. He was always ahead of his class. Naruto's a joke.
Yeah, but like Naruto shows that like when you work hard, like you get good results.
Work
Sasuke's
hard.
like the boy
he gets
genius.
he gets buffs. He didn't work hard.
Yes, what do you mean he didn't work hard? Remember the whole training arc where he made like thousands of shadow clones
Without
to like
the
have to
Nine
learn
Tails, what
the
is he?
Rasengan super quickly?
Bro, without the Nine Tails, who is Naruto? He's not even a
Okay,
ninja.
without the Sharingan, who is Sasuke?
He's still an elite level fighter. Think about it. Kakashi before the Sharingan was a genius level shinobi. That's just like Sasuke.
Sure, but I feel like you're talking about Sasuke like he's progressed through the whole show, while Naruto is still like 10 years old. Like they both progressed.
Naruto got babysat. Sasuke had to go out and fend for himself.
Sasuke literally ran away because he was like upset that he couldn't be friends with people because his big brother killed his parents. Like boo fucking
Alright,
who?
if Naruto ditched Jiraiya and went to Orochimaru, don't you think Orochimaru would have fucking killed him? Sasuke knows what he's doing. He's an elite level shinobi. Naruto is a joke.
I'm pretty sure that Orochimaru would take in Naruto too. He just wants like a strong body that he can take over.
Your only argument here is his senjutsu, which is really cool. That's it.
I mean, sure, but like, I feel like Sasuke relies heavily on his Sharingan. Like, can you admit that?
Okay, I can admit it, but I'm saying if you strip them both of, like...
Also, that's true. What Zartu said is true. Sasuke was like total garbage as a child.
Lying right now. Oh no. She needed way better lies for this. These are bad lies. You just have to read the text messages. These messages that she sent. Oh, that is
Friends. Hold. She reiterated that she only ever wanted to be friends. Hold. Steve, essentially, that we were a 20-year-old relationship bullshit, end quote, and how it's irrelevant compared to the initial sexual misconduct allegations. All of this is really not all that important. It's right.
Why am I watching this? Why do you...
She didn't handle the situation perfectly. Nobody was meant to see all of this because this was a personal situation between her and Fed. I just don't know what to say. I didn't handle it perfectly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you guys have to read and learn about this cringy shit. But like, you're not...
Okay.
If I could see the argument, you'll win and you'll let it go.
I won't embarrass you any further.
You're not embarrassing me though. Your points are like
Okay,
dumb
so
as
you're
fuck.
not gonna answer it?
I'm not gonna say that you won. No.
So let me just get this for the clip. You saying that if you strip both of them of their of what they're known for, that they're on par with each other.
Yeah, I guess we could say that if you really want to say that. But your earlier point was that Sasuke was better than Naruto.
Yes.
Okay, but we just agreed they're on par, so you were wrong in the beginning.
No, I didn't agree they're on par. That's hilarious.
Okay, never mind. Hey, Destiny, could you drag John out of here? I think he's like mentally handicapped or something. I'm actually not sure at this point.
Rage quit.
Ouch.
Jeez.
John, are you the
All right,
Sasuke
get me
to
out of here. I'm
Steven's
done.
Naruto?
I'm done. Hey, if you want to go round 2, we can set up a time and a date. Okay, I'll put it on my Google Calendar.
For Naruto, I'll always win.
Okay, hey, bring me on stream sometime. We can set it up. Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready anytime.
All right, accept my friend request.
Okay, I will.
Wolfgang, what do you want to come scream about?
Oh wow! I
Isn't
don't.
he banned?
I'm a very.
Isn't he?
No, I
Wait,
think all
Wolf's
the
got Ori?
wolves got unbanned. I think. I don't remember.
Wait,
Which ones
what?
got unbanned, but...
Uh-oh.
Listen, I don't even. The stream was on, so I didn't hear what you guys were saying. I had a question when you were talking about Dave Chappelle because I'm super curious.
Oh boy.
This might be super short because I have no idea. I don't have any background information for this, but I was curious when he mentioned about how he signed his contract really young. The impression that I got, and I could be wrong, but the impression that I got is that you kind of side more on the you should have read the contract, you should have known what you were doing. And I'm thinking about people that like young talent that end up in a position where they see the deal of their lives and they're not super familiar with legality,
I imagine like
and whatnot.
probably the most responsible thing is you need to be careful that there are like good agents that exist here that can help people figure this stuff out.
Yeah, but is that what I'm asking you? Is that should there be like a law or a way to fight people that end up in predatory contracts just because they were young when they signed it? That might already be a thing. I'm not sure.
I mean, the easiest law I can think of is that like you should be required to have representation for yourself before signing a contract, I guess.
That's the best way to defend yourself, probably, if you're young and you sign a contract or something.
Yeah, I guess.
Like that. Oh. Okay. Well, like I said, it was going to be a short question, so that was pretty much the only thing I was curious about.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Bring in the next sorry person, I guess.
Goodbye.
He
Wait,
also
hold on,
wants to know when you'll try out Monster Hunter.
Nope. Okay, give me 15 seconds. Be right back.
Maya's taking my shot.
Maya.
Bro, we're playing this fucking food game again, right?
Destiny deserves. I shouldn't have done it to
My
Destiny.
brain does not
He's the
work
best.
this time. Alright, here's the plan. I know how it works now, and we're
Cheers
I think
to
we're
Destiny.
still gonna lose.
What are we? I have no idea what this means, but okay. Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hello?
Who do you want?
Your mom.
I bet you do.
Hi, Peach.
Whoa, you got that so fast. Hi, Harris.
Hey, who's next,
You,
Dragon?
Okay. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but welcome.
It's don't worry about it. Yeah.
Wait, what is this? Ogiyusa? How do you pronounce your name?
Ogisa. It's Korean. It's Ogisa. So the first so O is my last name.
Oh, Ogisa. Okay. I barely learned Korean or Hangul, at least how to read it back when I was playing StarCraft, and the romanized form of any Korean word is absolutely fucking cancerous to read.
So fucking bad, dude. It's so
I'll know the
fucking
word
bad.
in Hangul, and it's so much easier to read. And then when you look at the romanized version of it, you're like, it's insanely complicated. But okay, sorry. Okay, go for it. What's up?
So I know, obviously, with your recent politics stuff, I've been watching with that, and I guess with Biden being the next president-elect, whatever or not, I'm just wondering what you would like to see him do as far as like top 3 policies, whether foreign or domestic, that you would like to see rolled out from the Biden administration.
Number one that just has to be done. It doesn't matter what anybody wants. Number one has to go into addressing all the damage caused to the economy by the coronavirus and the lockdowns. So whether that's some form of increased unemployment or welfare payments, or not, I shouldn't even call it welfare, some kind of coronavirus check or whatever, that's like the number one thing that needs to be addressed immediately. And then in line with that, things that go along with like rebuilding our economy. And then I guess in that rebuilding process, you can kind of sneak in a few other things. So I know like Biden talks about wanting to strengthen unions and stuff like that, but the broad, like the single word broad thing is like the economy, which is kind of a boring broad thing to say, but yeah, that's definitely number one.
In your opinion, with what knowledge you have, what do you think would be like 3 good policies that the Biden administration could, roll out to help the post-coronavirus economy?
3 good policies? I don't know. Fuck. I mean, like, so
I know it's a little bit off the spot.
Yeah,
Maybe
I guess
some,
like
certain biases you have, things that you've like looked up like recently that you think might be really cool, or maybe as far as we can see, he's like going for like what's probably definitely going to be like the most like liberal leaning or like left leaning presidency we've seen in like decades, probably since like fucking New Deal shit.
Yeah, so some type of like something to do with the economy and strengthening unions. I don't know what that will look like under his administration, but I imagine something to do with that. The thing that I'm most excited is to see what the ACA and the transformation of that looks like going forward. So like healthcare policy, and then this, we don't talk about this as much right now, but something related to immigration. I know he's going to reinstate DACA. I'd be interested to see if we have any like real legislative solutions on board for stuff related to that. These are kind of like the three things I think that I'm looking at the most.
All right. Yeah. That's basically my question. I was also one other question, I guess, is over your time streaming. You know, you've kind of had a lot of different focuses. I think like the content you first started with was, you know, obviously StarCraft 2, and the way you were entertaining back then was obviously, you know, like jokes related to the game and like really game focused. And as your content has kind of like, you know, obviously like diversified away from video games, like basically how, like, you know, as like how do you see your streaming career moving forward? Like, do you see yourself eventually like not playing games anymore on stream? Because honestly, like if you're just talking about like numbers and your personal like making more money on stream, you should just only do politics, right? You should just basically.
No, I mean, I kind of like follow what makes me happy. It super depends. Like things change a lot over time. We'll see what happens. I'm never gonna know like what am I gonna be doing, you know, like 5 years from now. It just super depends on what all is going on.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know, because it's like, you know, it's just like your job, right? So you must have like some sort of like career goal in mind.
Nope.
As
I
far
literally
as,
just follow whatever makes me happy, and we just see
wow,
what.
Dude.
Yeah, we see what happens.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
super
it
lucky
is
to work the
nice.
job I work, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. And yeah, thanks for having me on. And you know, watch how much sugar you eat.
Okay, thanks a lot.
And dairy.
Wow. Okay.
True.
Oh yeah, I was wondering, like, I think I'm the only one who agrees here, but dairy is
made it.
rocket fuel for cancer.
It's
True?
not, but okay.
It really is.
It's really not, but
okay.
Am I allowed to speak now? Sorry.
Yes,
John.
Penguin.
Okay.
What's your question?
Mine's more because it just happened today. Like, I feel, well, I got two, I guess, but, how do I describe this? Do you ever get, if anyone's like argumentative in here, feel free to like tune in. But I find myself being very argumentative, and sometimes people that I kind of get, like, they're not like big arguments or anything, but they hit you with the, oh, you know what? Like, they kind of just stop the argument with, you know what? You're never wrong. True. And then they end it there. Like,
well,
how do you do
maybe
that?
you're good at arguing and they get frustrated with it.
I guess, but it's like, because sometimes it's like closer friends or whatever. Does that just, it's sometimes it feels toxic, but maybe they're just frustrated and then they're just.
Maybe they.
Like,
just,
I don't know if anyone else gets like. I just want.
Yeah,
a
maybe
second
they just
opinion
don't
on
want
it,
to
'cause-
argue that much. I mean, sometimes people are like that. They just don't want to argue all the time. You might be too argumentative, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, perhaps.
My mom does that.
But like, cause like, yeah, I guess true, yeah, because parents will do that. But it always seems weird whenever, like they'll start it basically. Let's say you're playing a league game, you know, as we all do, and your top laner is blaming you for not ganking if you're the jungler. But you're like, hey, we'll go back and watch the clips, and I ganked you 6 times, and then they'll just reply with, "You're right, you're never wrong." So it's like, okay.
Oh, fuck them, dude.
True. Okay. A more serious note. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It kind of depends on what your goal is with the argument. If you're argumentative, you kind of have to remember what you want out of the argument. Are you trying to be right? Are you trying to win?
Oh, no, I'm just trying not to get
change their mind, because then you have to take into account their personality and how you can achieve that goal by forming your words in a way that will communicate what it is you're trying to get from them. So you can't go hard on somebody that has had these previous experiences with you, because they are just going to fold, because they feel like if I respond and try to defend myself, then they're just going to get that way that they do, and so they're going to start doing that thing where they say, you're always right.
Yeah, true. Or like it could be something like they just don't want to be wrong at all. They don't want to lose again, let's say, or whatever. And like an ego steps in.
I think that some people just like don't know how to respond. Yeah,
Yeah.
like they run out of actual logical arguments, but they don't want to admit that they're wrong, so they just default to something like, okay, well, like you're always right.
I'll get a
Or,
win
like,
on
yeah,
this.
you know
like-
everything.
Yeah. I'll slam you with this last one, and like at least I won on something, right? Yeah.
Sure.
Well, it sounds like winning might be a little bit important to you as well, but you want them to fight back so that you feel like you've earned it. So maybe reevaluate for yourself and try to think more about the other person when you're having these conversations.
Yeah, perhaps. I could see that with some of them. It's just a lot of them, at least from my perspective, it seems like I'm getting misconstrued or like not taken seriously, and I just would rather that not happen. Obviously, like someone's just blatantly, well, not me, maybe blatantly lying. They're not doing it on purpose, but they're lying about something or just getting something that I know is true wrong, and I just don't want that to happen.
Why is that so important, though?
Well, because it just
'Cause
turns into a bunch of other, like, I don't know, things that I view as toxic, if that makes sense. So, so let's say, we'll go back to a league example. If I get blamed one game for not ganking, even though I did gank, and then it may turn into something like, oh yeah, I actually hate playing League with, my name's Matt, so I actually hate playing League with Matt because he never ganks. It's like, well, that's just not true, bro.
Yeah, so you have to kind of have a very good communicative conversation about why they feel that that's true, and you can't just argue the point for that specific point in that case, because they're having an ongoing experience with you that they've built up this image in their mind about you. So if you're going to try to argue that specific point of whether or not you are ganking, that you're never going to get anywhere. You have to argue a little bit more about why are our well, not argue, but just communicate about why are our experiences playing games together so negative. What can you do and what can I do so that we can have a more pleasant experience together?
Yeah, true. And I guess because sometimes it might run into like where I feel like that's not a possibility, just having that conversation, because I felt like, oh yeah, let's just sit down and have a talk. And if people aren't willing to have that talk, then that's probably something I could just maybe avoid.
Yeah.
I'll cut that out. Yeah, true. And then I just wanted clarification, Destiny. Your opinion on like the PS5 scalper thing is that you don't care about scalpers. You're just more like you don't like that other things lead to scalping.
Well, I mean, scalping is just an unfortunate consequence of there not being enough units at launch. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's because you always have like a garage sale if you is like a form of scalping basically. If somebody bought a bunch of PS4s or PS5s and there's a low demand for it. Sure. And they're just having like a random sale, then yeah. Okay, yeah. Because that's what I thought was happening. I just didn't read like your whole Twitter disagreement about it. Okay. So like this sounds like cancer, but okay, that's what I thought it was.
Okay.
Anyways, thanks all. Love you.
Yep. Have fun together.
Cancel.
Good one.
This is a good question. He's been sitting there a while. He might be away. You can try later. Brian with a Y. Are you awake?
Wake up.
His circle's lighting up green, but we don't hear
Hello?
anything.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
He lives.
Oh, fuck. Okay, Destiny, I would love to talk to you about animals and why you fucking hate them so much.
I don't hate animals. I just don't.
I know, but you don't lend any moral consideration towards them.
Oh, yeah, 'cause they're fucking animals. Fuck it.
Yeah, so I'm interested in is that like a conclusion that you come to from your moral like
Well, no, it's just a
system,
positive. That's
or
like
that,
a positive argument that needs to be defended, right? And I don't. I mean, it's not necessarily
I
defensible.
mean,
right?
Destiny,
What?
you go about it everything logic based. Logically, the vegans have the moral high ground because they are sentient beings and they feel pain. They want to be with their families. So why don't you care for pigs, dude? You've lost.
Sorry. Okay, what were you saying? Do you have to grow netherwort in the nether?
I'm growing mine in a in a cloche. It's a machine you can build that'll grow crops for you.
Garden cloche.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Other guy. What were you asking? Oh yeah. If you have like a positive, so saying that like animal lives ought to be defended is a positive statement that requires some sort of justification. It's not something you would believe by default unless you could disprove it, right? So I just need like a positive argument in favor of it that I would care about. But.
Okay. I mean, would the fact that they're conscious not be a valid argument?
I don't think so. I don't know if something being conscious is like by default like a.
He's trying to say sentient.
I think he knows what he'd be trying to say.
Conscious is weak, dude. What are you saying?
Well, by saying conscious experience, he's saying like a sentient conscious creature is something that can feel and experience pain. I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, you can just say Destiny that like this one you kind of lose. Like we all kind of lose, right?
Okay.
I eat meat. I lost this one, right?
I'm gonna let John do the speaking now.
No, because I seriously have never seen a better argument now. Like it's very hard to argue against a vegan. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I am one, so it would be difficult.
Thanks.
Nice. But
I mean, the main thing
there's an issue with like vegans are kind of weaker than us, you know?
Not necessarily, but.
If John is such an animal at debating, can we stop morally considering him?
Nice.
I bet John is an animal.
Stop. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So the main thing I was gonna ask you about is, like, if you only care like morally consider the lives of humans, like what does that actually mean? Like exactly do you determine like what is or isn't human?
I don't know. I guess there's like some biological foundation, something related to like what is like a human. There's like a likeness there that we seem to recognize or have a category for.
So it's not based at all like on what is going on internally inside their brain? Like if something looked like a human but was literally like the brain of like a pig or a cow or something, would they also be given moral consideration?
I mean, if those things existed, they would probably challenge that category a bit, but I mean, right now there's like a category of a thing that we call human that we seem to have a pretty rigid understanding of. I haven't seen that boundary challenged too much.
Yeah, but I mean, you can theoretically challenge it, right? Even if so like for example, like you can argue that gender is a social construct by pointing to trans people, but even if trans people didn't exist, gender would still be a social construct, right?
Potentially, yeah. I think the strongest hypothetical challenge to this would probably be like AI, and I don't know. I wouldn't have an answer to that. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. Because you could create like you could create and sufficiently like emulate a human through like robotics or whatever, I imagine, at some level. But yeah, I don't know if you'd give moral consideration to that or not. I don't know. It's really hard.
Okay, I guess, but like I don't know if your moral system is like so if like a fundamental part of your moral system is predicated on like a concept of what is or isn't human, like don't you think you should have like a really strong definition of that can withstand some like basic thought experiments?
Not really. So the problem is when you start asking like what things ought to get moral consideration, you're like fundamentally going back into these like very like meta ethics level questions, and I think that all of these are post hoc justified anyway. So like my thing might not necessarily stand up to scrutiny. I mean, because basically I just have to say like, oh, I don't care about it or whatever. But I mean, like if I were to ask you to justify the positive argument, like why ought we care about sentient beings? Why ought we care if something has a similar an experience similar to ours? Like there are no good answers to that either, right? Like at the end of the day, like we're both working off of like on this level of like unjustified like foundational like statements, right?
Brian, I got a question.
Wait, let him answer that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say to that would be, like, I understand that all meta ethics is arbitrary at the end of the day, but my criticism isn't that your moral foundations are arbitrary, but that they're based on concepts that are like socially constructed, I guess, or like they're based on concepts that are not even like well defined. Like, don't you think that's
Sure, but I mean, like, you say that not even well defined, but I mean, like, if yours is based on consciousness or sentientness, this is absolutely not defined either, right? This is actually like an unseeable, unknowable thing in the universe right now. It's like the whole hard problem of consciousness is you can observe every single underlying fundamental part of a brain and not really know if a conscious experience is emerging from it. We just kind of assume it does because it does in us, or at least it does in me, so I would assume it does in other people. Technically, we're all kind of solipsistic to some extent. Like, we don't actually know if anything else is conscious besides ourselves. So, I mean, like, yeah, you can argue that my definition is a little bit loose, or that maybe it feels a little bit arbitrary, but valuing like sentient creatures when like we don't even really know what a conscious experience is also like relatively arbitrary, I would say.
I guess I can see that. I mean, for me, that my rule of thumb is that if something acts, or if something is like sufficiently acts conscious, then it is conscious by definition, because if it's like able to emulate consciousness to the point where it fools like a human into thinking that it's conscious, then whatever process is going on within it is like simulating consciousness so closely that it might as well just be conscious at that point.
But that's not really true, right? Like, fundamentally, we don't know if a conscious process emerges from something just because it tricks us into thinking a particular thing, right? Like, some people will feel bad for incredibly inanimate objects that give off like signs of like pain or whatever. Like, you could create, for instance, like a robot that like runs from you if you hit it too much or something, and people would start to feel sympathy or personalize these things, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's conscious, right?
I mean, you might be able to get people to feel like some weird kind of sympathy for it, but I don't think you would be able to trick them into actually thinking that this is like a real conscious thing.
I mean, well, it depends on how complicated the construct is, right?
Right. I guess to me, like, I guess this is a definitional thing, but to me, if something simulates consciousness closely enough to the point where it can fool like real humans into thinking that it's a real conscious thing, then whatever process is going on inside of it fulfills like the requirements for.
But that's the problem. The problem is that like consciousness isn't fulfilled by the underlying things. That's why this is the hard problem of consciousness, right? We really don't know what consciousness is or where it emerges from. We know that when we put some level of parts, well, actually, we don't even know that. Like, some number of parts come together in the brain, and most of us seem to have what we would consider a conscious experience. Some people are missing a surprising number of those parts and have like convincing conscious experiences. So I don't think that just because something appears to be conscious, it necessarily is. Like, I don't think that logically follows. I think there's a step that's missing in there.
Brian, here's a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you one of those vegans that put animal lives sometimes ahead of humans?
No.
Okay. Do you believe in God?
I mean, I guess it depends on what exactly you're talking about, but generally, no.
Oh, even that depends is a weak take, but do you believe in God?
Not really, no.
Yeah, that's your first mistake.
Is it?
Yeah, because then you would start valuing humans more than animals.
Wait,
Also,
why?
If you're religious, I think it's very hard to be religious in any conventional sense and be a vegan, because it seems like animals were kind of like they taste good. I think if you're God, or I'm sorry,
okay.
yeah, if you believe in God, I think naturalistic arguments kind of follow logically. Like, if something is created in a certain way, then it ought to be utilized in that way. So if God made animals taste good, it's because they ought to be eaten by humans, probably, is what I would imagine.
Yeah, also, doesn't it literally say in the Bible that like animals were made for humans to hold dominion over and like
Yes, in Genesis.
Yeah. And the argument I've seen is that like humans are made in God's image, so the animals weren't. So obviously, something that's made in God's image is going to be better than.
Can I ask you, Brian, why you don't believe in God?
I just don't. I don't know. I just don't.
So you're saying the vegan argument's important, but not why you exist?
I mean,
it's a big yikes, dude.
I mean,
are we really going to go from veganism to
difference
atheism?
between like an epistemological argument versus like a moral.
I just feel like there's more important shit you should be focusing on.
When you if you're close, do you input water with a pipe, or do you just have an open block of water next to it?
A pipe.
Okay, fuck that shit.
I mean, I don't know. I think that the suffering of animals like across the world right now is like
really, because I lost a lot of family. I'm a refugee from war. Do you ever focus on any like war topics or charities or stuff, or it's just animals?
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, human
Really?
lives matter as well, right? I mean,
Don't you think
I'm
a
into
starving
politics, that's
kid,
not
a
just
starving
about people.
kid in a third world country?
Zerka,
Don't you
what are
think
you
that
doing
gives?
for starving kids in third world countries?
That's the weakest argument I've ever heard. I'm talking to him, but listen, don't you think that should you should apply your energy that way or about
No,
pigs?
Zerka, this is a dumb fucking argument, okay? The
Yeah,
scale
let's
of
hear it.
animal slaughter and torture, like, I eat meat, okay? I'm not even a vegan. But you realize,
Did you
like,
just say the scale?
trillions of animals are killed and tortured
And
every
you put
year.
them over humans?
So
like
you're
kids?
you're saying that you would
Yikes.
unironically value a human being at like 1 billion times a chicken?
So you're saying quantity over quality? Yikes.
I'm saying if
Bro,
you give a shit
even if
about
you
animals,
consider
you're
the
obviously going to
life
care
of an-
way more about vegan causes than you are about like humans dying, because there's way less humans dying than there are animals dying.
You think that's an argument? What the fuck?
That's basic
Question
fucking
mark?
utilitarianism.
Yikes.
Wait, John. Even if you consider animals to be like 1% as valuable as humans, that's still like there's still, if you proportionally, there's
Trillions
more
of animals
dying
being
as well.
slaughtered per year. Even if you valued animal
you
at like
guys are
0.1% of a human
You
life.
three who just spoke are geniuses.
Thank you.
Steven, can you pull up like a 200 viewer, like female streamer, so we can just relent to this being Zerka stream?
Good one. Okay, who's next? Or what are we? Are we done here? Or what's up?
Yeah. I mean, that's basically it.
Okay, I love you. Be careful, buddy.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, that's enough vegan debates for today.
Thank God.
Hyper.
Hey, I have one question, and it's about parents and politics. Your parents were like pretty conservative, right?
Very much so, yeah.
At what point did you stop trying to like change their minds? Because mine are pretty conservative, and I found that like
I argue
I
with
went
them
through
for
a great
fun.
trip.
I would never try to like sincerely change their minds. I don't even know if that's fucking possible.
Okay, that was all. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's try cancel again. Nope. Polar.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Polar?
Hey, what's up, Cake? Thank you for pulling me in here. Destiny, I have a question for you. So let me provide some context. I think it's really interesting to understand people's regrets. I think you can learn a lot from people's like regrets, and I think in general it can save a lot of people from harm. If you could go back and talk to yourself from like 10 years ago, what would you tell him?
I don't know, man. I think you have to learn a lot of stuff through experience. So networking is more important than I thought it was. Just don't give up on that.
You know, I've kind of had that same opinion, right? Like someone will tell you something, right? And it doesn't really seem real or valid because you haven't actually engaged with it. And like learning from the pain seems to be in that position as well. But I also kind of think that like, in a sense, it's a lot of experience. I think that you can learn from other individuals without necessarily having to go through that pain, but it takes like a certain kind of person.
Yeah, if you're really smart, I could do it. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I had to learn a lot through experience. The number one advice I'd say is try harder in school.
Oh, that's kind of. I was just like, Zerka, you're not. I respect your anime test a lot. That Naruto take, I'm sorry, it's really bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Please. Can I ask you simply?
Sure.
If you were to strip Kurama and Sasuke of his ocular jutsu,
sure.
Which one is a better shinobi?
Oh my God, Naruto, easily. Think about it this way: Sasuke, listen. Sasuke wouldn't even have Chidori if he didn't use a Sharingan on Rock Lee. Think about it that
So
he wouldn't
hold
have
on,
gained his speed. Like that's literally one of his most iconic abilities. Like he wouldn't even.
Uchiha were elite even before they had the ocular jutsu. You know that, right?
Same with the Uzumaki.
Yeah, but he'd have a high reservoir of chakra, but he can't. Like, remember Iruka Sensei? He couldn't do anything.
Wait. One, actually he could, because Kurama was one of the reasons why he couldn't actually use all of his chakra. That was one of the reasons, right? Like, for example, it made it really difficult because he still had to sustain the seal that was going on.
So you're telling me you can imagine Naruto running around with jutsus and all that stuff?
Are you serious? Senjutsu giving him, like, would make him one of the best fighters.
How would he have senjutsu if he doesn't have the fox? He wouldn't even be at that level.
Wait, what are you talking about? Kurama literally states how he hates how Naruto would use senjutsu. That was literally one of the main parts.
Do you think he would be at the same level without the fox?
Yeah, wait, no. Obviously, he wouldn't be at the same level without the fox.
Yeah, he'd be weak as hell.
But he would still be stronger than Sasuke.
Stronger than a prodigy. That makes no sense.
Well, wait, you're literally comparing them as children. Naruto ends up
exactly. No, but we can raise them. We can raise them up as empty characters that don't have their special abilities, and one is a prodigy, and the other one's a fucking brat.
Well, this brat still ends up learning how to do significantly very important things and very powerful things while still having Kurama. Like that was one of the aspects, right?
I can't see it, but I can't see that at all. I don't.
You
agree.
can't see that at all.
At
Really?
all. I think he would have. I think he would have been Neji level. He would have been. You know.
No, I don't know. Well, think about what would Sasuke be? Like, let's actually do.
Sasuke would be identical to Kakashi, and Kakashi without the eyes was a fucking demon in the fucking battlefield. You know that.
I do. I don't know if
so. You don't think Sasuke and Kakashi have the most similarities?
I would say to a certain extent, but I would still see Naruto as being more powerful. Honestly, to be able to master Senjutsu, like that's
the only argument is the Uzumaki Reservoir of
no. Wait. Think about it this way: only 8 people in the as we know of, have had access to like a Senjutsu abilities, and 3 of them have been Hokage. To say that's not something that's like extremely important and powerful, I don't know, man.
I think he only got Senjutsu because of the bridge that the fox gave him.
What bridge?
As in, like, that he only got to that level by, like, going through all that battle and stuff. I don't think he'd go through all that battle and shit. I'm not saying he gets Zenkai boost, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he'd ever achieve that level. He would have been, you know what I mean? Rock Lee is much better character than Naruto.
Well, you're talking character now. You're talking character. We're talking about strength and, like, ability in the show.
I already said I disagree on strength. I think Sasuke's better.
We're going to talk about writing. There were some issues with Naruto's writing, but I still think,
He went the whole series without doing one hand seal. That doesn't piss you off?
It's kind of annoying. Yeah, like the whole meme is
literally
like
went the whole series not doing
John,
any
I don't
ninjutsu.
disagree with you. I don't disagree with you.
Yeah, because I think it's a huge point there. Like, everyone glazes over it.
Sure, I don't disagree. Yeah.
You know, and if you look at Rock Lee, Mr. Specializes in one thing. What a fucking awesome character. I mean, Naruto is such a flawed piece of shit carried. He gets carried.
Does he get carried? I don't know. I think this is an interesting conversation. I'd still see Naruto as being like a much stronger Shinobi.
Agree to disagree. Who's cooler? Who's cooler?
Man, whenever I imagine
when you watch Shippuden, I know you're not going to remember, but when you watch Shippuden for the first time, you were much more excited when Sasuke was on screen versus Deidara, right? He's a more interesting character. He's way more complicated.
Yeah, I'd rather be Sasuke. He has like a better range of abilities, but that doesn't make him a stronger character. Yeah.
No, it's because the whole fan base calls him an emo bitch, and I'm the only one who has to defend him. You know.
All I'm saying is, if I had Susanoo, I would take shit from no one. That's all I'm saying.
Are you one of those guys that are Goku over Vegeta?
I don't know. I haven't watched too much Dragon Ball, to be honest. Okay. I have not watched too much Dragon Ball. Respected.
You would be.
Okay.
Well, Destiny, what's your opinion on that?
I mean, is anybody really stronger than Sujaku, Hoku? I don't know. That fucking copy pasta. Sorry, I'm done.
That was a good name, to be honest. Yeah, that was my question.
What about in Dragon Ball Z, Steven?
In what? Is Vegeta or Goku better? No, Vegeta's obviously better.
Yes.
Okay, well,
Gohan's actually the highest potential.
Well, Gohan is the best. Well, because Gohan gets destroyed after the Cell Saga. But
what? He's the strongest unfused character at the end of the Buu arc.
Yeah,
over
Gohan as a character.
What are you talking
Gohan
about?
as a character.
Gohan is broken. He's the most OP character.
No, they brought back Goku because nobody liked Gohan. They brought Goku back. They turned him
He's
into
the
fucking.
strongest unfused character by
Imagine
Akira
defending Saba, man. Imagine defending this guy. Are you serious? Or whatever his fucking costume shit is. Listen.
Oh, Saiyaman, you're forgetting when he gets Elder Kai unlocked potential. He's the strongest character.
I don't care. Gohan was super cool in the Cell Saga, and then after that whole Videl Saga shit, he turns into the most cucked loser piece of shit in the world. So, fuck him.
Damn. But you're kind of the Gohan of the internet. Why are you saying that?
I might, mate. Yeah, hopefully I'm hoping the Cell Saga Gohan and not the cucked Videl fucking Gohan.
No, the nerdy one.
Oh god, the school arc. Then they bring back Gohan or Goku, who is one of the most boring characters of all fucking time.
I mean, he's very selfless, dude. He's a great character.
In DBZ, he's super boring, and he's not selfless. He's super selfish. What do you mean? He's
What do you
literally
mean?
just
he literally ditches his family so enemies don't follow him to Earth. And
no, he
he
ditches his
does.
family because he's obsessed with fighting. Because that's all Goku loves. That's his whole drive for existence. I just want to fight people, blah blah blah. But he doesn't even work as hard as Vegeta does. He doesn't give a fuck about his family. He literally knocks fucking whatever his wife's name's up and like fucking abandons
He
her and shit to
doesn't
go
work
do
as
shit.
hard as Vegeta. He works smarter.
He doesn't work smarter. What do you mean?
Yes,
He works
does.
hard in small spurts and he's protected by his plot armor to be made stronger.
It's kind of true. No one can.
I think you're just arguing to argue. I think you agree with me. Fuck you.
I do agree with you heavy.
Yeah. Where do you find vines at in this godforsaken game? Holy shit.
Swamp.
I need mossy
I still
cobblestone. Sorry, what's up?
I was gonna say, I was at your GG event on like last Saturday, and you mentioned someone asked you if you've ever run for public office, and you
no.
mentioned how you probably like because of your past, right? If you
No,
didn't
just
have,
I just don't want to. I have no desire. No desire. It's way too much work. There's no fucking money involved. It's thankless as fuck. It's bullshit. I would never. And it's not even my passion to go sit in some fucking legislature and argue with a bunch of 80-year-old fucking dudes all day over some. Nah, fuck that. There are so many things I'd rather do with my time that would be more energizing and entertaining for me. Yeah, for 1,000,000%, I would.
Okay, well, that was my question. Those are my questions. Well, thanks for answering that.
Yeah, no problem. Have fun. Be careful.
Yes, yeah. Bye.
Where do you find mossy cobblestone or vines at? Anybody?
I have some.
No, tell me where to find it. I'm already out here like 10,000.
I thought the swamp was northwest.
I'm
You
northwest.
should be able to find it at the swamp, the vines at least. The mossy cobblestone you can find in dungeons.
Dungeons? What dungeons?
Like they spawn naturally underground if you're, well, in this game we don't usually strip mine, but if you're strip mining you might find one, like stumble upon it.
I've been in the nether or the strongholds, but those just have cobblestone bricks. Or I'm sorry, those have brick vine things, mossy bricks, not mossy cobblestone.
Go to the Twilight Forest. There's hella vines.
In the Twilight Forest? Ooh, okay.
Maybe they don't count as normal vines, but I know that there's vines in the Twilight Forest.
All right, Dragon, who's next?
Oh, okay. You don't need a moss stone. You need
No, I
mossy
need moss cobblestone. Yeah.
Bad Nick, you
Hi.
are on.
Hi, how you doing?
Great.
Hi.
I just want to say first, before I ask my question, that my buddy Kaz CS is in chat right now, and he's a god among men, and he wanted me to tell John Zerka he's a dumb fuck, so take that as he will.
Why doesn't he come in here?
Dude, I don't know. I think he's scared of. I think he's scared. You can ask him.
Yeah, that's
Where
what I
is
thought.
He's down there. I don't know if he's in the viewer call-ins, but anyway. So my question is like not related to anything anybody's talking about anymore because I don't care. But Destiny, let's say you have a friend, right? And Kaz CS knows this friend. That's the fun part.
Cassius? Who?
Kaz CS. He's in chat. He's a friend of mine that
Okay.
I didn't know.
No, that's not his name is Cucks. Yes, right?
That's true. That's
Hey,
true.
What's your question? Go.
So let's say you have a friend who just like consistently does really stupid shit, admits that he constantly does stupid shit, asks for advice about how to stop doing stupid shit, but then just keeps doing stupid shit. How do you handle someone like that? Because I'm at the point
just
where
ignore him eventually. It's really annoying when people ask for advice over and over again and they don't actually listen to or care about it, and then they keep having the same problems over and over again. I mean, depending on that kind of person, but yeah.
Because that's like where I'm at with him, but I feel bad because like I've known this dude for like tons of years. He's my good friend. I love him, but like holy shit, I can't keep watching somebody slam their head into a wall and
Tell
just
me
like
I'm
ignore it.
interested. What's he doing? What dumb shit is he doing? Tell everybody.
Okay. He's there's an e-girl he's after that he's been after for like 6 years that like continues to like do the whole like, oh, I kind of like you, but I'm not gonna do anything about it. Like,
Cringe.
and then yeah, it's fucking cringe. But hey, man, I guess I feel vindicated in just telling him to fuck off and talk to somebody else about his women problems.
True.
All right. Well, thanks, buddy. Have a good night, John
fun.
Zerka. I love you, but please.
I love you all. It's just I love lower IQs too, guys. I love you all. Trust me.
Nice.
I thank you. Appreciate it. Bye.
Twigs.
Oh my god.
I just want to say, Cake, you're amazing. I love you.
Thank you.
Peach, you're equally as amazing. Everyone here is actually
Thank you.
Also, Destiny, what has your favorite arc been so far since you started streaming?
I have no idea, dude. They've all been fun in their own ways.
All right, fair enough. All right, love you guys. Have a good one. Love you, chat.
Bye bye.
Have fun.
Bye.
Best Destiny arc, go chat. Maybe kill stream shit.
XOX.
Oh, I had a question for Destiny, but can I ask John Zerka something real quick?
Go. Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Make it quick.
I want to know why you think that milk is rocket fuel for cancer. Like, where do you get
Never
that
mind.
from?
Nope, you're not allowed. Just
This is
ask me a question. No,
boring
no,
one.
ask
Yeah,
me a
this
question.
is a boring one.
What's
This
your
is a boring
question?
Okay, my bad. From what I understand, you try not to call people retarded or autistic anymore, right?
Yeah, I try to. Yeah.
Do you think that should extend? Maybe it's a stupid question, but do you think that should extend to like calling people blind and deaf as well? Like,
I don't know.
I don't know. I
maybe.
thought it was kind of
Ask me in
stupid,
5
but then I
years.
thought maybe if I was blind and someone like, I heard someone say like, "Dude, what the fuck? You can't see the? What are you blind?" Like, I don't know. I thought maybe that would upset me.
I don't know. Ask me in 5 years. We'll see how I feel. Right now, my answer would be like, these are
Okay.
negative, intrinsically horrible traits. So, I mean, like, asking someone if they're blind when everybody agrees that blind is bad. Even blind people should think that being blind is bad, that maybe it's okay. But maybe blind people would feel like they're being personally offended. So, I don't know. I feel like at some point, you're going to have nothing left to insult somebody with. But I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
I was playing League and I was calling people brain damage, and I realized like maybe this jungler like actually had a traumatic brain injury, and like maybe I'm being really mean to him.
What was he
Well,
playing?
they are playing League, so.
What champion was he playing?
I'm just in general if
What?
some guy's not like doing anything.
Wait, what
Oh,
champion was he
baby.
playing? Well, this is important to the question.
I'm not talking about a specific one.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, okay, it's relevant to the conversation. But all right, yeah, okay. Good luck.
Can I ask another thing?
Go for it.
I was curious on your take about the whole copyright Twitch thing, like who you think is to blame really right now about the whole DMCA thing.
Partially Twitch for not having the technology to help creators figure out, what's being played and what's not being played, and then partially streamers for breaking copyright, partially legislators for sucking shit at legislation, and partially like rights holders for being Nazis about enforcing their rights. It's all part of the everybody.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I feel like streamers themselves have like the biggest blame. I don't feel like Twitch really like they're not obligated to do anything, but they kind of should have. And it's the same for like anyone else except the streamers. They should like know not to play copyrighted shit. Okay, well, cool to know that you agree with that.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, well, wait, before you go.
What's up?
How would you feel if you ran an IRL stream and someone drove by playing 50 Cent behind you?
The whole IRL
You
thing
lost.
that
You
I
lost.
feel like no. Let me answer. The IRL thing is completely different because that's not someone like actually trying to play the music. There's a bunch of streamers who like legitimately
could
think
actively mute it,
they
right?
should be allowed to play music and like they should just get away with it. Those people are fucking wrong.
Base.
The
Right,
people who
right,
have
but-
it in those who have it in the background, that's completely different. I think
Oh,
there
really?
should be
That's
some
different.
system in place for that.
Okay, hold on.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Someone
if
doing it
it's
on
different,
purpose.
explain this.
Someone
Why-
doing it on purpose versus someone having another person like
Okay,
come into the
question,
stream
just
and doing it.
question.
Do you think someone's gonna get banned if like in an
One
IRL
question,
stream if
dude.
someone comes up
Yeah,
behind them like pulls their pants down and flashes them? Like that's different than someone flashing the stream by themselves.
You're saying it's different, but how would you feel if Twitch allowed it as long as you mute it right away? Would you want IRL streams to be muted for 30 minutes at a time if they're in public?
I mean, I don't know how that should be handled. It's really tough.
Yeah, I just think it's unfair.
And it's not even like a Twitch issue, it's a copyright issue. Like, it's unfortunately just copyright law right now that if they play it, they're infringing copyright.
Well, we
and
don't
like
really
Twitch
know
has
that,
to do something
but-
about it.
Yeah, I mean, Twitch has to follow
Well,
the DMCA.
for live stream, that's difficult. For VODs, it's
Yeah,
very
Twitch has to
clear.
follow the DMCA's. If somebody sends in a thing, like you have to take it down. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. About the whole getting banned after 3 DMCA's.
That's just
I
dumb.
know
That's
that
just Twitch enforcing random shit.
the thing about is though that in DMCA they state that you have to punish users.
You
It's
do,
not
but they're
clear
very
how, but
they're
you have to
vague.
punish repeat offenders.
Yeah, they're vague about
And-
it. And Twitch doing this weird thing where they're like, oh, like we're gonna fucking permaban after 3 times or whatever is completely arbitrary and just decided by Twitch.
It's not completely arbitrary. It's kind of become an industry standard. Like YouTube does a similar thing. Most
It
sites
is
just stick with it because it's very safe.
Absolutely
And
not an industry standard. YouTube will drop your DMCA's after 90 days. Twitch keeps
Yeah,
them on
but
the
if you
account
get
for your
3
life.
quickly-
Yeah, if you get 3 quickly, but you understand there's a huge difference between lifetime DMCA's versus like being dropped off every 90 days. Like that's
I agree,
pretty
but
different.
do you want to be that company that like keeps pushing the boundaries and then you get fucked over and lose your safe harbor protections?
Probably
Like,
not, but I mean, like, I imagine if Google does something, it's probably pretty safe to do it. Besides, Twitch already
Maybe?
doesn't. Twitch has already pushed that hardcore anyway. Like they got like thousands of fucking takedowns, and they basically emailed every creator and was like, "Yeah, we're not going to enforce any of this shit. Good luck." I would be way more
Did
scared
they
about
actually
that.
not enforce them?
Correct. That was the whole big email that went out when they were like, "Hey guys, like we got a bunch of DMCA's, so we just deleted all your shit, but we're not going to punish anybody for it. Like, good luck, guys." Like, yeah.
Okay, I see.
I'm surprised they didn't
Yeah, I
get
mean, it's
big shit for that. And then that's
all
where
really
that,
fucked, to be honest, but it was bound to happen at this point with streamers just using copyrighted shit all the time.
Mm-hmm. How do I get these behind?
Oh, did you actually set up AE2, by the way?
Don't worry about that.
Dude,
okay?
you need to... Dude, it's really good once you actually have it set up, trust me.
I'll work on that, okay?
Okay, buddy.
Bye.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, quick, before the next person. How does this miniaturization shit work?
Wouldn't you like to know? You got the achievement, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but whenever I put them down, it says it doesn't work.
Oh, you need to, when you right click, I think if you just look around, there'll be an arrow that appears, and you'll see where the next ones need to go. Also, they need to be one platform up from where you're putting them as well. Like you have to put them up on, each one has to be up on a platform.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Destiny Striker is brigading? Who, the Nazi guy? Does he like stream on YouTube or something?
Ready for the next one?
Yeah, go for it. DGG Striker.
Oh shit, is it me?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
Alright. So on the Scuff podcast, Destiny brought up a very interesting point in that like there's two types of people.
Uh-oh.
People that like base their entire experience or like outlook on life based off of personal experience, and people that like are more open to statistics and use that as like the bottom general rule of thumb. So as like a statistically driven person that talks to a lot of experience-based people, like how the fuck do you convince them that like some of their life views are like pretty fucked up without literally like fucking up their life to the point where they understand finally?
I don't know. I don't know. Good luck.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be more effective to use anecdotes for those kinds of people?
You can, but there's no golden rule. A lot of people will come into like my stream or something. They'll be like, "Hey, what's this one like magic trick to like persuade my parents or my whatever?" But like, there is no like easy way to change somebody's mind. If I knew the answer to this, I would sell books worth trillions of dollars. Like this would be the like most important question in the world. Like changing people's minds is a slow, arduous process that takes years and years and years sometimes, and lots of trust and respect and admiration. And even at that, it might never, ever, ever happen. Like I don't know. It's an impossible question to answer. Yeah. Unfortunately.
If that's like your view on it, do you think people are morally obligated to still try to change people's minds on things that they feel very strongly morally about?
I mean, I guess they can, yeah. But I mean, I don't know if you'll have varying levels of success. I mean, don't do it until you drive yourself crazy.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Okay, have fun. Bye.
Picks.
Hey, how's it going? By the way, Zerka, your Naruto take is 100% real.
Holy shit, bro. Are you serious or are you trolling?
I'm 100% legit.
Thank you so much, man.
Dude, Sasuke is king.
Fuck
Forever.
yes. That's actually so rare in the community to hear that.
Yeah, it's weird.
Based.
All right. So my question is essentially for me, like maintaining friendships has always been extremely difficult. I only really do something or like hang out with them if I get something out of it. So for example, if I'm going to a class with them,
You should be a streamer.
True.
Yeah, but like I always end up hurting these people who are, view me as a friend. But, when I stop having a class with them or stop going to work, it's like I just end up ghosting them. And I don't really, I don't see a point in chilling with them anymore.
Well, then just don't, I guess. Wow. I don't know. I mean, that's up to you, right? To figure out.
Yeah, I guess
That's
so.
actually how most people feel. Like we all say we're best friends with our coworkers, but what happens when you get fired? You never see those motherfuckers again.
Yeah, sometimes it depends on the job.
Yeah, but like, I just feel like it's a really bad habit and it paints me in a really negative light, especially if I'm in the same industry as these people, or in the same, college with these people.
Then just stop doing that.
Yeah, try not making any friends.
All right.
I'll give you some pointers.
And a second question. What are some of the reasons why major countries won't really ever go into like any major war?
Well, right now it's because we're all like economically reliant on each other and shit. So I imagine we probably don't want to go to
Because
war.
we own each other's like, debts and stuff, and
Wait, hold on. Your
trading
mic just cut
too,
out
right?
hardcore. Wait, say that one more time.
Because like in my eyes, one of the major reasons is, besides trade, we own each other's debts like really heavy.
Yeah, that's
so
all
we're just
part
hurt,
of trade, right?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, you spent all that time making that thing. Where did it go?
What do you mean? My backpack?
The spawner.
Oh, I'm just grabbing all the achievements. That's all I'm trying to do.
Oh. You didn't keep it?
It's in my backpack.
Next one. I stepped away. Do you want another person or?
Yeah, sure. Don't ever step away again.
No, I'll do it again right now.
Bring in the KO.
Gustavo, he already went. Gustavo, hello.
Sorry, I had myself muted. No, it's my first time today. There's more of a, I don't know if this is a question, but I guess this is adding to one of the callers. Basically, like my experience with not debating people, just like seeing how people view like all right. So like I usually have the debate of like, well, like what is welfare like beneficial and stuff like that, like because I live in Miami and a lot of like Cuban people here, like sometimes like they're not necessarily like Republican, they don't vote Republican per se, but they still have like that old traditional like, well, pull yourself up by the bootstraps, and I kind of like we know why that's like a stupid meme, but like trying to explain it to them is fucking cancerous. And I noticed that, and I think like people like it's just really fucking hard to convince people. And like I it dawned on me, like it seriously dawned on me. I always had my like suspicions that like it's gonna be pretty fucking hard to like really convince someone to like believe that like, well, no, like all your hard work was like a lot of it was like a large percentage of it was like luck. Like you kind of just like fell into these kind of things just kind of fell into place. It's hard, so like they have to get through that hurdle. And like I literally like had someone like close to me like crying, like because like they felt like not personally attacked, but like they were going through all the things that in their head, like that they've gone through in the past, right?
Okay.
So like they felt emotionally invested in that argument that like you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, bro. I don't understand why all these black people in ghouls or in whatever hood in Miami just, I don't know, like they could look, man, I know of such and such and such and such. They were in this, like so it's weird. So like all I have to say is that like it's an effort and futility to like, if you're like a nobody with like no viewership or whatever, to like try and convince someone, like hard convince someone into any like hard position. Like I don't know, that's just my experience.
Yeah, it's hard to convince people. Otherwise, yeah. I don't have like an easy answer for this. That's a really, really hard thing to do. I don't know how to do it. Yeah.
Exactly, dude. Like I've noticed that. Like my brother is I've talked to you before about this. My brother's like a fucking like stupid like hard libertarian, like Scott Adams type of guy. Yeah. So I try to like have like a conversation from like I guess like I don't know how to say it in English, but like it's confianza, like confidence.
Okay.
Like I
Trust?
identify with this person a lot. Yeah, like trust. There you go, trust. Like this is my
Wait,
brother.
oh, she could translate it because she speaks Portuguese. Sorry, go ahead.
from trust, because he's my brother, and like we've always like been real close, like as opposed to my other brothers. So when we have conversations, it can get really in depth and not like well, this person is speaking in bad faith. So even still, I still like, even like speaking from an analytical standpoint, which he could identify with, he's still like hard pressed on his views. So it's pretty fucking hard. All I gotta say is like, probably don't waste a bunch of your time. You know, like you could probably use that for like other shit. You know, that's all I gotta say, I guess.
All right. Well,
Oh, and,
yeah. Good luck.
everybody.
I wish I had a better answer for you. Yeah.
No. I mean, it's not a question. It's just honestly, I'm just like repeating like kind of what you say, and like people keep asking you. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But,
Okay.
all right. I love the whole cast. Love you guys.
Yep.
Go
I love
chat.
you too.
Bye.
Be careful, bud.
Bye.
Bye.
Eon Lord, a tier 4 subscriber, right?
Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Hold on. New rule. Listen. Okay. I love you all very much. Please, no more questions about like how do I change this person's mind or how do I debate this person. I can't do these. Okay. I don't have a good answer ever for these. Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to talk about like how to convince people, but
Wait. Really?
that's been
Uh oh.
Okay,
that's been banned. So
what's
can,
your?
you can
Go ahead.
put
What
it
was
back down
your?
if you want.
What was your question? Go for it.
Well, I was going to suggest is that rhetorically you can gauge whether or not someone's interested in problem solving by basically asking them what they're trying to suggest is maladaptive in any way. So you switch you're trying to get them to switch modes in the sense that instead of trying to just defend what they want, they have to actually try to prove that it's somewhat workable by, like, if they don't know how it doesn't work in theory, then you have to kind of question how much they've actually thought about it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But try to get them to switch modes, like from just defending to actually problem solving.
Sure. All right. Wait, was that all you had, or did you want something else?
That's all I had.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, thanks for the suggestion, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, be careful, bud.
Blue Fart Mom. Epic name. You're on.
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, thanks for having me on. I gotta go soon, so just on your Uber take, do you don't think Uber employees should be recognized as full-time employees? I guess.
Nope.
What do you think about them unionizing?
I don't know if contractors can unionize, but I guess if they want to, they can. Sure.
Okay. Well, I gotta go, but one thing I had to say was one of my favorite debates of yours was your free speech debate, where the dude argued that that Twitter should be a public platform because they were declaring Trump. The court said that Trump's tweets were public. Do you remember that debate?
Not specifically, but I know like a lot of people have had this kind of take. But yeah, what about it?
Okay. I was just gonna say that was an epic debate, and it was crazy how basically you're trying to convince him that he was wrong. You suggested that you were gonna pay for his bar exam.
Oh, maybe this was a long time ago. I think I remember this guy, but yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. But okay, well, thanks for having me on. I gotta go. Keep streaming.
Yeah, be careful.
And yeah.
I have a question.
What's up?
Okay.
Okay. For months now, I've been seeing people say free peach, and I'm not in jail. Can you explain what that means? I've been very confused.
Oh, you mean freeze peach?
Yeah, maybe. Freeze peach, sorry.
There was a long time ago on a subreddit called Shit Reddit Says. A lot of people will complain about being censored over, and they'll say like freedom of speech, freedom of speech. So people like abbreviate that from like freedom of speech to free speech, and then that got abbreviated as a joke to like freeze peach, freeze peaches, freeze peaches. They want their freeze peaches is what the joke would be.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. Wow.
Hold on, I'll be back 1 sec. No more. Or
Okay.
give me.
I feel like I've seen that sentence so many times, and for some reason I just never Googled it, and I lived in perpetual confusion every single time that I would see it. And I was like, I really do wonder what that means. And now I feel like I've unlocked like a whole new like portion of, I don't know, understanding things. Very cool.
But yes, also free Peach too. That's correct, chat. Peach needs to be freed.
Am I captured or enslaved?
Free your mind, Peach.
Whoa.
Oh, maybe I'm a wage slave, so it's like free Peach. Well, I'm not really. I just stream.
Where did Painstony go?
Where do you think he went?
Wherever he goes.
Maybe he's getting a snack.
Well, this is the best time to say it, I guess.
Yeah, snack. The camera's off.
Twitter.com/
Describe King.
I just really, really love you guys. I don't even know you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just at that moment in my life where it's like, I feel so good right now, man.
We love you back, buddy.
You're supposed to say it faster, not just
I had to think about it.
I think you're fun.
Thank you. You know, because like if I met me in person, I'd be it's unbearable, you know?
I haven't watched Naruto, but from the pictures that I've seen, I preferred Sasuke.
Yes. Oh, that's 3. What color eyes does Slicker have?
I don't know, but I'm gonna vote green.
It's like
Chat
brown
knows where
hazel.
I'm looking at my pictures.
Hentai? Dude, I loved hentai growing up, and now in VR, I have that whole nostalgic experience, you know?
Oh, like you watch it in VR?
Yeah, have you seen the girls? They're like, pretty much it's like hentai, right? They're so hot.
Wait, like you watch anime in VR or you watch hentai in VR?
No, the characters, like when I talk to strangers in VR, they're all like, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
VR chat.
VR chat, yeah.
Oh, because I know that there's actual like NSFW, like but like VR stuff too.
Dude, I tried VR for the first time, and it's nothing of what I expected. It's so awesome. Like, you know, it actually feels like you're at the bar drinking. Well, I mean, like now that we're in lockdown, it makes a lot more sense to do that than a Zoom meeting.
It's almost disorienting. Do you feel sick if you're in VR for too long? I have one too, and if I'm especially
Oh no, I just do PC. I'm cheap as fuck. I don't have the set, right? I just do PC. I just need the social interaction, right?
True.
15-hour streamer now.
What are you guys streaming about?
I'm losing it. VR.
Oh, real quick. I didn't call this out because I didn't want to argue with the guy or whatever. However, just real quick, a lot of the times you guys hear people say things like, oh, like my dad's a plumber, or this guy's an electrician, they make like 200K, 300K a year. That is never, ever, ever true. I don't know why people do this with the trades, but for some reason, people will jerk off the trades, which are good. Trades are good. If you want to be like an electrician, a carpenter, or whatever, that's good. And then they'll say like, I've got a friend who's a plumber who makes 300K. I've got a friend who's an electrician. What happens is those guys might do a little bit of plumbing and electrician work on the side, but they're business owners. They have employees. That's why those guys make all the money, okay? Just being like, a lot of people don't realize that sometimes. Sorry, okay.
I don't think anyone was talking about unclogging toilets, dude.
Well, no, but that's the impression you get. That guy was talking about it last night. We were like, oh, yeah, like I got a friend who's a plumber. He makes 250K a year now. I was like, okay, he's not making 250K a year unclogging toilets or doing plumbing work. He's making 250K a year because he probably owns a business now. Like, that's why, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah. No argument there. Wow.
You want more?
Sure
Someone
thing,
said
baby.
Manuel Ferreira makes a lot of money. He's a plumber.
Good one.
He's part-time.
Only P3DRO. Welcome.
Hello?
Hello. I think your microphone is across the room right now.
My bad. Are we good now?
Not really, but what do you got?
Well, I was just asking whether or not you have any like community events coming up soon.
Nope. Oh, the
No?
composition challenge is going to be done soon.
All right, no, 'cause I was just asking. That's
Okay.
all.
Well, cool.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Your mic audio sounds more balanced in my left ear, or more prominent in my left ear. Wait, is that true for everybody right now?
Hello?
Hello, Mayor McCheese. You are on.
Hey, everyone. There's a lot of people in here. Hope you're all having a good day so far.
True.
You too.
Thank you. I just wanted to reintroduce myself to you because you probably can't remember who I am, but I was the guy who did the survey stuff a while back.
Oh, cool.
I just wanted to ask you, I probably should do this in an email fashion, but now that I've, got you here, would you be okay with me using your community for other survey type
Knock yourself
data
out, dude. Post whatever
gathering
you want.
exercise?
Go for it.
Sweet, wonderful. Because I was thinking of doing a paper, and submitting it soon related to attitude change within online communities. Because I was really interested to see from the survey results that I gathered, a huge amount of the respondents seemed to say that you had de-radicalized them in some way or another, and I find it really interesting. And I wonder in what way they seem to have been de-radicalized, because obviously we're talking about in the past it was mainly de-radicalization from the right, now it's probably more so from the left, but exactly what beliefs have they been de-radicalized from, essentially?
Sure.
I was just wondering, there was also something that would be really interesting to look at is the diffusion of your knowledge systems to these people and how that differentiates between platforms. So you've recently obviously started up with YouTube quite largely, live streaming there and such. And you've also got Twitter, where it tends to be your audience seems to be more combative with some of your takes. And it'd be interesting to see how that diffusion of knowledge changes by platform. But I was just wanted to get your okay before I go ahead with some of those things.
Go for it.
Sweet. There was a couple of questions I wanted to ask. First was I'm imagining that you've heard of the basic economic theories concerning increased market liberalization leading to political liberalization with the China meme. So we should have free trade with that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. To my knowledge, it's fairly disputed, but I can't claim any certainties because it's outside of what I study. But I was interested to get your take on what's your impression of education as a force for increased tolerance.
I have no idea. That this would be you would probably need a lot of historical context to see what works and what doesn't work there. I don't think I could answer that. I don't think I have the knowledge required to answer that.
Okay, no problem. Do you think that your platform, because we were talking about de-radicalization earlier, do you think that your platform has been able to, I guess liberalize is probably the best term for it, to liberalize your audience, or to sort of take them away essentially from those more radical views?
Has my audience helped me de-radicalize other people? Is that essentially?
No, sorry. Do you think that you as a platform, you as a speaker, do you think you have been able to be that liberalizing force essentially in the online sphere?
For a lot of people, yeah, I think so. It seems to be the case at least.
So do you think what was my question? Sorry, I lost myself.
You asked me, do you think that you've been a force for de-radicalizing people online?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, so what values do you think that you hold in particular, or your platform holds, that's able to de-radicalize these people?
What value do they hold that makes them able to de-radicalize people? I think it's probably because I end up exhibiting a lot of the traits of the people that originally radicalized these other people. There's probably qualities that like people are drawn to, and a lot of these are possessed by a certain type of person that tends to be politically right-leaning, and I had a lot of those qualities, but I was politically left-leaning, so it's probably just that. That's what I would guess.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just taking sort of one thing, I wonder if you'd agree, sort of your use of language, sort of back in the day, I think you'd agree that you tended to use fairly inflammatory language with using the R word and things like that. Do you think that allowed you to gather or garner an audience that was more varied in terms of political opinions?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because that type of language you typically only heard on the right.
50% of them used to be alt-righters in there.
Well, I don't know if it's that extreme.
Thanks, John. So just on the topic of communities, just had one small other question. It was, do you think that your platform in particular, because it's so political and because you have a lot of these debates and bring in callers and things like that, do you think it exhibits elements of parasocial online communities at all?
Yeah, probably for sure. Yeah, I think anything where you're spending like hours and hours and hours a day watching somebody is going to exhibit some sort of like parasocial thing. Yeah.
And would you place sort of like a normative weight on that? Do you think that having these parasocial elements within these communities is a good or a bad thing?
Parasocial shit is awesome. That's why we like doing it so much. Gives you somebody to identify with, gives you a form of entertainment, makes you feel invested in something, can make you feel happy. The only thing that's bad about parasocial relationships is when they start to become a substitute for real relationships, or when you start to have unhealthy relationships with parasocial relationships. I think it's okay to feel invested in content creators and everything, and to feel like you have like some kind of connection with them. But when you start fooling yourself into thinking that they're your real life friends, or that you don't need real life friends because you have these parasocial relationships, then you run into big problems.
Certainly, I think you'd probably agree that the Jordan Peterson community around that sort of his early rise to fame would probably exhibit quite a lot of those problematic issues.
I don't know if that was so much parasocial, more so like ideological problems I would have. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd say that quite a lot of the audience for Jordan Peterson they were sort of white straight men that had a lot of problems in terms of identification and victimization and things like that. I think the way he spoke and how he delivered it allowed them some element of coping with that victimization.
No, it's actually because he spoke about the individual, and young men crave that kind of talk.
Wow.
That's very insightful. Could you add to that, John?
I mean, like, Peterson says dumb shit all the time, but that's a very base take. I think we've got to stop seeing ourselves as collectivists. I know I'm in the minority here, but I mean, that's how I live, right? Steven also lives like that, won't admit it.
What? I do admit it all the time. Why do you say
that? Wonderful. So, what was I going to say? Oh yeah. So one last thing was something interesting I found about sort of this parasocial relationship thing, particularly in online communities, is that there's a huge thing within like chat rooms and discords and things like that with this status attainment type mentality of like being recognized by the streamer or the talker or something, whoever's head of the community. As long as you get that relationship in some way recognized, you garner that status. Would you say that in terms of these people sort of being dragged in for debates from the YouTube chat or from the DTG chat, do you think there's an element of them intentionally saying, I don't want to say dumb, but inflammatory things just in order to get sort of brutalized by you in a quote unquote debate destiny format?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, like it's kind of like when a content creator does like a hate mail reading segment. Like we're like, oh, we're gonna read the hate mail. Like eventually, some people will just start sending a hate mail just because they want to get on or whatever, kind of.
Definitely. I think that was everything that I wanted to talk about. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, I'm taking up a lot of time. It's just interesting to get your take on this one. So someone was talking earlier about education and shit. What was it? Oh, yeah, you were talking about how it's best to know, make contacts and things like that in life. It's really important.
Leech, yeah.
It sort of reminded me of a couple of papers I was reading concerning technocratic forms of governance and how, especially in places like Singapore, for example, forms of networking are just completely alien to their way of life. And I think that it's around 20 or so percent of people who are socially mobile because of networking, in comparison to, I think it's 50 to 60% in North America. And I was wondering, if you, this I guess is more of a normative question, but if you're striving towards forms of equality of opportunity through mobility, would you be convinced to move towards a more technocratic style of governance to achieve that?
Why does a technocratic style of governments give us more economic mobility?
So the basic argument of the papers that I've read is that a very by eliminating the ability to get, for example, jobs in the public sector, by forms of networking and forms of, well, my dad is the chief of whatever.
Young Turks.
Yeah, Young Turks, that's the one. Instead, there's a focus, or a complete focus, on you must get X grade or X achievement in school to be able to even apply for this position of jobs. And the bar is set so high that it means that any networking would prove redundant, because you have to have that qualification.
I don't know. I'd have to think about this a lot. I'm not sure. Like, networking is an important skill to have regardless of grades and everything too, right? Like, if you're working in any type of job, being able to communicate with employees or management or team leads or whatever, it's all really important too. So I don't know. It's not, like, on paper it sounds good, but I'd have to think about it a lot. I'm sure there are downsides and upsides.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, one of the huge downsides of technocratic government is that you tend to have a very disengaged populace. So it means that, I mean, yeah, great, the government is doing well, fine, but essentially technocratic governments tend to only be competent so long as they can achieve their goals of economic prosperity.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't, then it tends to lead into somewhat violent repercussions pretty quickly.
Sure.
But anyway, thank you so much.
Yeah.
And have a nice day.
Have fun, be careful.
Bye.
That's my favorite guy. He's so cool.
Yeah.
Such a cutie pie. But you didn't answer him on automation. What the fuck, dude?
What?
Technocratic government, eh? Here's a question, Steven.
Yeah?
How are you doing? Nobody ever asks you that. Like, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. People ask me all the time in chat, actually.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
Jeez.
True. Tyson's here. Tyson's ready to ask a question.
Hello, can you hear me?
Sure
Yes.
can, Tyson.
Okay, first I want to call out Blue Fart Mom, Core of Apples, nice name dude, PRS MGC, for being dumb fucks, and pinging me in Discord, trying to join the call-ins.
Nice.
Next I wanted to ask about, it's up to you, it's either talk about Antifa or do you want to talk about music?
Well, it's up to you, my dude. This is your calling. Make this your time to shine.
Well, Antifa's pretty boring.
No, music's boring. Antifa's awesome. Go. It's a good topic, I mean. It's not awesome.
Okay. So we got into a big argument in GGG, and it basically was about whether or not Antifa's good, and boiled down to, is Antifa too generous with their definition of fascism? And is Antifa ineffective?
I don't know.
So,
Personally, I think Antifa is cringe, but I don't know. I just don't care much about it. To be honest,
okay.
That's all
you
I
think
got.
Trump is like Do you think Trump is like borderline fascist at least?
Kind of, yeah, but I like talking about fascism. I don't even know if the average person, I don't even know if the average Antifa person knows what fascist means. It just seems kind of cringe. But if you want to protest like the administration and shit, I think that's important. Labeling everybody fascist has become pretty cringe lately, though, I think, so.
Okay, cool. That's pretty much all I had, I think.
Okay. Sounds good.
Man, I feel like last year you would have answered yes, he's super fascist.
I just say, yeah, I think Trump is fascist?
Yeah, no, I think you've gotten cooler. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't think he needs to spell out every reason why Trump's a fascist.
Well, like, I mean, like, I think Trump is a fascist. I just, like, what is that? What do I do with that piece of information?
Yeah, the argument was, the people that I was arguing with were saying that Trump isn't anywhere near fascism because he hasn't started overthrowing everything and
That's
blah,
the
blah, blah.
dumbest fucking answer in the fucking world. That's like, X Scales me argue that. Like, what's he done that's fascist? It's like, well, he wants to do a ton of shit that's fascist. Like, do they become a fascist the second they're able to enact their agenda, or is it that they express a desire for fascist? I mean, if you want to draw that distinction, then fine. Trump's not fascist, he just wishes he was a fascist. So, I guess, or Trump is a fascist, but he's not a fascist leader because he hasn't been able to enact his agenda, so.
Yeah, how much is he able to do with American institutions and stuff?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I think that's all I had. Thank you.
Yeah, be careful.
Wanger, you are on. Maybe.
Shit, hello?
Hi.
Sure, hello.
Okay, I have a couple questions real quick.
We got a couple answers.
PKA when?
What?
PKA when?
I don't know. Whenever they ask her to go back on, probably.
Okay, it's just you was like scheduled and then you it didn't happen. So cool.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, just the time that they wanted me to go on, I wasn't able to, and then we just haven't rescheduled anything yet. So.
Okay. Also, John definitely next up. Big fan. And last thing, I haven't been like a regular viewer for like that long.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard people say based all the fucking time. Is that any relation to Little B, the base god, or is that totally separate? I was just curious.
We're huge Little B, the base god fans here.
To be honest, that's pretty much it. Oh, are you gonna play Factorio again after Minecraft, or is that done?
Factorio, if I play it again, will be a long time off, okay? This game is already enough of a certain type of game for my stream. I don't need to pile on Factorio afterwards.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. I'm just, I like Factorio.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, cool. That was all my questions.
Alright, well, stay safe, bud.
Okay, thanks. Big fan.
Thank you.
Malik.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, so I'm very interested in like writing, world building and stuff, and I wanted to make content talking about it, advice, etc.
Talking about what?
World building, character creation, writing and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I've never actually written anything, so I wanted to ask you, like, how do you talk about something that you're not expert in and make it like compelling?
Why the fuck would I know that? I don't know. Go do a bunch of research on the topic is what I would imagine you'd have to do, right?
I mean, but like, if you're not an expert on it,
Then read on it? Isn't this like what like science fiction writers have to work on all the time? Is like doing a whole bunch of extra research and shit for, or just ask an expert in the field. That's probably what I would do.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's just like I felt you'd never actually know more than actual expert. Like that's put, like if you're just a hobbyist, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ask an expert then, I guess, right?
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fancy Sloth. What is going on?
Hi.
Hey, Pichu. I just want to say, big fan of your content.
Thank you.
The Scrub King. I know we had some beef on Twitter, but I love you, buddy. My question is, I know you've been talking about it a little bit more recently, like off and on about people and what their purpose is in life, because a lot of them I think you just spoke about it recently, where it was like we're set on this one path of like get a college degree, get a really expensive, a nice paying job, and then like you're good. Do you have any like what's the word I'm looking for? Prescriptions for this? This I would say it's like a social epidemic because of how many people I've come in contact personally, and just like so many people I've read online, and just like everything. Maybe that's super anecdotal. I haven't looked into studies or anything, but I know kids are staying with their parents for longer. Maybe that's more rent and less directional. But do you get what I'm saying? Like, do you have any prescription states for this?
Telling people like how to find happiness or meaning in their life? I have no idea.
No, just like how society has said, to find happiness and to live a good life, you need to get a good job, you need to get a wife, you need to get a family. Your prescription to that would just be like, just go out there and find out what you want to do.
Yeah, I guess, or as much as you're able to, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, true.
I don't have much to say to that. I just, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a little bit more difficult to grasp because I guess at least society is giving us something concrete that we can reach for, other than just like, hey, go out there and just, I guess, find it.
Okay. I if you ask me to like give you purpose in life, or how would I?
No.
I don't know how to do that. Like, I'm sorry.
You talk to leftists a lot about like they identify problems, but they don't actually they don't bring up policies or prescription statements to help these problems, and this is like a really big problem.
Yeah, but this is like a life, like Destiny. How do I find purpose in life? That's a really hard one. I don't know what the correct answer is.
Well, not like Destiny. How do I, find purpose in life? It's how do we make it so that people don't have to ask this question? Like, what?
I have no idea. That's like
society?
a super ultra deep question in life. That's like solving like a massive problem in life. Like, how do we help it so people can find purpose easier? I have no idea what the answer is. It's a really, really, really tough one.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I came to you for it, buddy.
I don't have the answer to that. I figured it out for myself, but I don't know how to tell everybody else to.
Obviously, but what was your process in finding that? Was just on accident, right?
I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, I thought about like, well, what makes me happy, and then I want to do things that make me happy, and that's it. But I mean, obviously, it's not that simple for everybody, so I don't know what to say.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was it. G-Skate is a VTuber fan and disgusting weeb. Love you. And I will talk to you guys later.
Be careful.
Bye.
Bye. All right, cancel. Third time. Let's try it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh my god.
All right, good stuff. I just want to say I was here for both times, but I just couldn't figure out how to unmute. But now we got it. What's up, DuDKeHe8RHk?
No, what's going on?
Hey, Eris. Well, she's not here, but hey, Peach.
Hi, what's up? How you doing?
All good. Hey, the Scrub King.
Hi.
All right, I think I got them all. Destiny, I want to talk a little bit about DGG. First of all, huge props to you and everyone involved in like building this sort of community. Cake, Right to Bear Arms, everyone involved. Basically, my question is going to be a bit more morbid, so excuse that part. But I find that a lot of the users here tend to stick around for the stream, obviously, but aside from that, for the community that you've created. And so, there's no easy way to ask this, but when the time comes, I know you'll have more to worry about, like your kid and your baby mama and all that. But do you know what the fate of DGG is going to be should you pass?
What is the what going to be of DGG?
The fate of DGG. Do you want to?
Oh, when I die, I have no idea.
Keep maintaining
like...
it? Are you gonna?
Well, the credit card auto renew is on, so.
Yeah, you're gonna keep getting dinged for that, I guess. I have no idea.
Good.
You have no idea.
You don't have like a will to like who DGG goes to?
Nope.
Who's gonna watch them, Steven? That's grossly irresponsible.
Well.
Everyone's heading to an orphanage. All right.
No, can't do that.
Aside from that, since you don't have a plan for that, one more thing I want to say. I admired this very much about you. I'm a new frog, so I tried going back to the older videos, and they were unbearable for me. And the reason being is, don't take offense to this, but it's a combination of two things. One of which was, the mic quality isn't what it is now, so the audio's off, and that in combination with you had a lisp back in the day, and now it's almost unrecognizable, And so I admire that very much about you, the fact that you actually worked towards that. I didn't even think that was possible. And can you talk a little bit more about that, since you've only brought it up briefly, and I want to hear more about it?
Okay, you're asking me how I got rid of my lisp?
Basically, yeah. How much money you invested into it?
Well,
time.
I invested some time and money into going to like speech therapy to learn how to like correct my speech pattern, but I actually haven't practiced it yet, so I still have it. It's very slight. If I actually wanted
honestly, man, like, you should be proud of yourself, because you've gone really
I love
depth,
you.
like,
My language of love is not compliments. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I have my lips move in a way when I talk because I have something I haven't practiced. I still like voice these in an incorrect manner. I don't really care what you say, but thank you. I appreciate that. I used to sound a little bit worse when I pronounced it, but I was a little bit more deliberate in not doing that. It's just something I practiced on over time. But I still voice I think voicing is still incorrect in my S, so it's still something I need to work on. But I don't know. It's something I was made aware of, and then I like took a little bit of effort to like change it, and I just did that over time. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, hey. Last thing on my way out. You mentioned you got gifted a pair of AirPods, the ones that you're using now. Are they the pros or the regular ones?
Originally I had the regular ones, and I have the pros. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So do you notice a big difference in the sound quality, or is it just all the same?
They're pretty sick. I like the other modes, like the silence mode, the transparency mode.
Mm-hmm. And do they fit as well as the regular ones, or you feel like they're uncomfortable?
I think they all fit me fine, which is strange because normally that stuff doesn't. So.
All right. Well, okay. Good stuff. Bye, everyone.
Okay, hold on. Is everybody in general lobby? Are these guys waiting to be dragged in too?
It's all cattle class, and then general are non-subs.
Okay, we're gonna start doing rapid fire. So, okay, Cake, you have to be the bad guy. Okay.
Okay.
So
yeah.
wait. Rapid fire is you come in. So here's an example of a rapid fire question. Okay. Destiny, how do you feel about 15-hour minimum wage? That's a rapid fire. Here's an example of not a rapid fire question, okay? Hey, Destiny, so I'm in my economy class. We've been studying a lot of different wage groups, and I noticed that there's like all these positive and like negative things related to like different types of wages in the world. And I know that like the Nordic countries all have like higher minimum wages and everything, and sometimes they don't because they use labor unions as well. And I think that minimum wage is like really good, and it seems like it doesn't do anything bad for society or anything. And it seems like everybody that is like really smart on economics supports these things. So what do you think about a 15-hour minimum wage? Don't do that, okay? All right, rapid fire. Go.
Let's go. Hawkeye, you are the number one. First one. Rapid fire time.
Okay, next.
A boy called Sue.
Yes, I am here. A dear friend of mine.
Next one.
He's been.
Just go fast. Come on. Don't.
There we go.
Okay, next. Just do next. Don't, because I don't want to do, because there's literally like 30 more people. Yeah, go.
Coda, go. Nope. Barrett. Barrett going. Barrett.
Pepe wins.
Okay.
Core of apples.
Going once, going twice.
How do I repair the mantle of stars? Is it with a star ingot or whatever?
Da Bears.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi. Rapid fire.
So, how do you kind of go between advocating for policies you actually believe are like the best versus like what's like? How do you balance between that and like what can actually be like effectively pushed
You
for?
always push for what's effective, but your end goal is what you want. So if you want, for instance, single payer, right now, you're always pushing for an expanded ACA. Then once you get the expanded ACA, then you push for like the public option. Then once you have the public option, then you push to outlaw certain forms of private insurance. Then once you've outlawed that, then you push for single payer. So like your goal is always in mind. It's like Hillary Clinton said, you've got a public position and a private position. Your private position is your end goal. Your public position is whatever is politically feasible. That's what you're going for next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Coda, last try.
Hello, Destiny?
Yep, go.
My question was, when are you gonna do the political, or talk to the political author dude who wrote the book?
I don't know. I have to email him back to do it. I just haven't yet.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, bye.
That's all. Thank you.
Love you.
Bye.
Nil.
Hey, right quick, are you interested in any RTS games that are made by Paradox, like Stellaris, Hearts of Iron?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Core of apples, try 2. Louder.
Hello?
Hi.
Here we go. Hi.
Hey, this is a little cringe, but it's kind of hello?
Hi.
Hello.
We hear
Go
you.
ahead, go.
Loud and clear.
He's listening to the stream. Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm here. So Destiny, I was wondering, have you ever taken the Myers-Briggs?
Yes, it's cringe. I don't care about it.
What's your personality type?
I don't.
Yeah, what's your
Whatever the meme one is, INFPHD or whatever. I don't know. No one takes that shit seriously. It's literally.
I'm an INFP. Are
it's-
you an INFP?
I'm probably not. I'm probably the E one or the O one. I'm an omnivert, and then whatever.
You're a hard T. You're a hard T. You're no F.
These are literally the cringiest fucking personality quizzes on the internet. But okay.
Astrology for nerds.
True.
Okay, that was it. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Hackzer, let's go.
Yo, Destiny, who made you laugh the most this year in this call right now?
I don't even know. Either Discovery or Peaches or Cake. One of those three.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Elucid.
Hey, what's up? Hey, since you value humans arbitrarily, would you be against like transhumanism or like humans becoming, I guess, less human?
Nope. If they wanted to, knock us out.
All right. So, okay. Peace out.
Bye.
King of Suede.
Hey man, what game are you playing right now?
Kick him out.
Good one, King of Suede. Good one. Korean Jesus.
Is
Okay.
he okay? I hear some
I hope so.
fighting in the background. Uh-oh.
I hope he's okay.
One guess.
Tycho.
Hey, what's the best way you found to deal with someone who deals in like conspiracy theories? Well, not like having.
Don't know. There's no best way. I don't have a good. Dude, I literally debate these people every day, and I never change their minds. Why do you think I would have like the killer answer for you?
No, I'm not asking for a killer answer, but just like if you're in like an argument with someone and they bring up like 9/11, what do you say to that? Like,
Tell them to kill themselves and then fucking go to the next argument. I don't know. What do you think? What do you mean? Are you looking for like the silver bullet answer? Like
No.
you hear me debate these people every day on stream, and I can never convince any of them otherwise. What am I supposed to say? What kind of answer are you expecting? What do you think? Wait, what?
I don't want a silver bullet. I'm just asking. You know, is there anything you can say other than just like, well, I guess maybe. There's nothing to say to that.
Just tell them there's literally most of these things stem from a lack of understanding of how the world works. Like, people think that, like, millions of people can be brought together to come in on these fucking conspiracies, when the reality is that things leak, like, all the fucking time. There's no fucking way that any of these things could ever happen in any reasonable world. You'd have to be fucking deluded. So you're already fucking crazy if you're bought into this shit. So, like, why would I, like, you're already lost at that point when you believe in shit like that. There's no way that I'm gonna say some sane, reasonable thing in order to, in order to convince you otherwise. Here's a trick that I read on Reddit. Listen, if you want to argue with the conspiracy theorists, give them a bigger conspiracy theory to convince them that what they're saying is right. Okay? So if somebody says it like, oh, like 9/11, like I think that 9/11 is a conspiracy that like fucking George W. Bush pushed or whatever. Just say, actually, I think the 9/11 conspiracy, I think that's a conspiracy that liberals are doing with psyops. Like, nobody actually believes that 9/11 is a conspiracy. The liberals just try to pretend that some conservatives believe that to make conservatives seem crazy and unreasonable. And then they do that to push bad foreign policy. So and then maybe they'll buy into that conspiracy theory. And so you can sell them an even bigger one and inadvertently push them to the right position because they're stupid enough to believe crazy shit like that. I don't know. You try something like that if you really want to go fucking full memes.
Sick answer, thank you.
Okay, have fun.
Cole.
Hi. So for 20 seconds, I have like a thing about how you can change people's mind. Have you heard of street epistemology?
No, hit me up. I think we watched videos on this. Go.
Okay, yeah, so it's a conversational technique which is designed to kind of use the Socratic method to ask people questions about like the core of their belief. So all the people who came in here earlier who were asking about how to change people's mind, I severely, I guess, recommend you check out like 10, 12, 20-minute videos on that.
Gotcha.
That
Sounds
sounds
good.
rapid fire.
Good one. Okay. Bye.
That's it.
Next.
Thanks.
Lewis.
Hello, hi. Okay, you took a break from philosophy, okay? And you said you started building your own ideas. The problem I do when I try to do that is that I have a hard time finding counterpoint. How do you find counterpoints to your own ideas?
I don't know. Argue both sides of it. Fuck. That's what I do. I try to think of like, well, what's an argument that sounds good, and then what's an argument on the other side of it, and like, yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Warchan.
Hey, Cake, thank you for changing my name today. Also, do you think the incel doomer shit is gonna get worse or better as time goes on, Destiny?
Incel doom? I have no idea, dude. It depends on how next year goes.
Real? Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Bye.
What would happen next year that would influence it?
What do you mean? Bad events around the world would probably cause people to get more doomer. Positive events around the world probably get people less doomer, right?
Huh.
Prismatic.
Yo.
You're on.
Okay, shit. Do you think Dan actually kills iguanas?
I think he probably killed one iguana one time, and then he hyped
I've
it up.
asked him a couple times, and he says no every time. It's bullshit.
Oh, well, then there you go. I don't know why the fuck you're asking me. Next.
Next.
Love you.
Skeptuck.
All right, I have a question. Yeah.
Make it quick.
All right, I gotta fucking mute this stream because it's gonna piss me off. All right. You said I think a long time ago that you were against 15-hour minimum wage, and what would you actually want the?
Probably if you're gonna make a minimum wage for the entire country, it probably needs to be pegged on like local conditions and local areas.
Oh right, so like it would be different depending on the local area.
Yep, probably.
Okay, gotcha.
Got you.
Azza. Going once. Nope. Sly Fox.
All right, quick question for Peach. Do you like iced coffee?
I love iced coffee.
Well, I noticed you didn't correct me and say iced hot coffee because iced coffee
you don't
doesn't
call
exist. Debate
you don't call
one.
hot coffee like hot coffee. Hot coffee is just coffee. You just assume
So why do you
it's
do that with hot
But then when
chalky?
because it says hot chalky. That's a part of the name of the food, and it's you have to say that it's hot chalky, which is why you can say iced hot chalky because the original base
Weasley
food,
little liar.
the base of the food is called hot chalky.
Weas-
If all coffee
Alright.
that was hot was assumed to be hot coffee, then if you iced it, then yeah, it would be iced hot coffee. But we call hot coffee regular. We just call it coffee, so that's why.
Gish galloping. Pull it. I won. Debate one. You wins.
Nope.
Pepe shitters. Your email
Stay
is.
mad.
Peach, not gonna lie, you got rolled.
Yeah,
Nope.
what's hot coffee? I thought it was just coffee. Azza.
Yo,
Try again.
Destiny, I bought an STI to fucking race you in Seattle. What the fuck happened? You don't come here anymore? Hello?
When the fuck was? Have I ever driven to Seattle before?
No, but you should. What the fuck? And are you not gonna move here? What the fuck? What happened to Seattle, bro?
I just like that as a place. I don't know if I'd move. I don't know anybody there, and you living there is one more reason not to go there. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, rip later.
Be careful.
Tenna.
Yo, why is Tesla all hype?
How am I? I have no idea. How am I supposed to answer this question? I love you.
Fair enough.
Tenna. Hello.
Hello.
Pepe Steer. No time for this. Amelia.
Jesus fuck.
That wasn't an N-word. That was just a VTuber meme. That's all your subs. Do you want to risk it with general lobby?
Sure,
or...
rapid fire him, go.
All right. I'm not pulling in people deafened or mic muted. Bog boy. Nope. Bro coffee.
Hi, I just got two quick questions for Destiny. So, Destiny, who would be your ideal high-profile right-wing debate?
Probably Benny Ben.
Okay. Also, do you ever see...
You get one question.
I'm sorry, sir.
Ackerman.
Hey, are you guys, I guess Destiny, are you going to be doing any more scripted videos?
Maybe. Yep, we'll see. Love you.
'Cause, yeah, that...
Cake is laying down the law.
Amir. Oh, nope, you mic muted. Never mind. Adrian. Nope. I should just start kicking these people from the server. Australian Reformation.
Hi, how's it going?
Great. How are you going?
Hi. I'm going smoothly. I just had a weird theoretical geography question, I guess.
Theoretical geography is our specialty, so yeah.
Yeah, me too. I was just curious if we dug like a giant channel straight through Australia, like north to south. You think it would like make that entire country like habitable, like the 90% that's like not being used whatsoever?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
Call me Twit.
Hey, Destiny, if you had to pick between Mutant or Dan, who would you say falling off a cliff?
Who would I say for falling off? Probably Mutant, because he's got so much more life to live.
Oh, true.
Dandy Lock.
Hey, Destiny. Just curious of what you know about the O.J. Simpson murder trial, and if you think that he did it, and if he deserved the acquittal, even if he did.
Yeah, he probably did it. Why didn't he get convicted again? What was the reason why?
Generally, people thought that the prosecutor didn't make their case, and there was some question about a potentially racist cop planting evidence, things like that.
Well, hey, listen, if you beat the system, then if you beat the system, fuck it.
Okay, thanks.
Yep, be careful.
Hamster Hawk.
What is your...
Hecka giggles.
Hey, does my mic sound good?
Yeah.
Sounds okay.
How many questions do I get?
Do what?
How many questions do I get?
One.
Oh, so my mic sounds good. That's one, and then
Let's go.
that was it.
Okay, go. Kick him out.
Nice meme. Nice. Canadian Yeti.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
All right, Des.
He took too long. You can't, he's gotta go faster.
Based.
You're ruthless.
Dwarf, let's go.
Besides League, what's the next game in line for the stream?
I don't know right now. Cyberpunk, I guess?
All right, that's good.
Okay.
Imagine thinking Cyberpunk is coming out.
Someday it'll be out there.
Gary the man.
Hey, Destiny, I was wondering if within your moral system you just seek to maximize your own quality of life by just sort of making the world better, why is the conscious experience of a fetus a meaningful distinction, sort of the whole Water City thing?
Well, I don't know if it is. Isn't that why I'm like pro-choice right now?
Well, the way I'd always heard you describe it was that you were sort of pro-life, but then you realized, well, a fetus doesn't really have a conscious experience. I'm saying even if a fetus does have a conscious experience, why does that matter? I mean, it's pretty indisputable that abortion improves society statistically by allowing people to control when they have kids.
Well, if we believe that there's no meaningful distinction between a fetus and ourselves, and we start saying it's okay to kill fetuses, it seems like it's a pretty easy leap to say we ought to be killing certain humans as well. So it seems like we need to have some like class distinction between fetuses and non-fetuses.
Yeah, I definitely understand that argument. It's the same reason you have...
I clicked the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Okay, next one, rapid fire. I'm sorry, I love you.
Fat Sniper 56.
Wait, fuck, dude, there's even more. There's like
Wait.
there's like 100 people on that channel. What
I'm
the
gonna cap the channel. Yeah. I
Wait,
think I'm
no,
gonna
no,
cap
no, no. There's 86 in there. I'm not doing 86 more. We're doing like 5 more. Do it on a lottery, okay? Here, they can ask.
Wait, hello?
They can ask more questions, but like, yeah, hello, yeah, do it on lottery, okay? 5 people. That's all that's going in, okay?
5 people. Got it. After this guy.
All right. So my question is just like, do you foresee like the left getting like more obnoxious on like Twitter over the next 4 years with Biden, or do you think we're gonna see like it cool down a bit?
I have no idea. I
just don't know if I can take another 4 years of this. So
a lot of them seem pretty fucking crazy. So who knows?
yeah. Well, that's pretty much it.
All right, love you. Bye.
All right. Oh my God, this channel is full. There are 99 people in here.
Oh, okay. 1 of 5. Good luck.
Let's go. Let's just pick. Can't even move them. There's so many people. I don't even know who I moved, but you're up.
Pick somebody else, dude. Fuck. We're just having a good.
You wasted a spot. Good one, dude. 2 out of 5. Let's go.
Pick Saraside. He's nice.
Where's he at? I can't even see. This list is so
In the
long.
T section.
It's all the way. Okay. You're up.
Saraside, please.
Hi. Do you think telling children that Santa's real can have like long-term negative effects to them?
I mean, on top of a whole bunch of other things, maybe, but I doubt. Like in and of itself, it's probably not that bad.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay, be careful. Bye.
Did he say killing children?
No, he said telling children that Santa Claus is real.
Oh, okay. I thought he said do you think that killing children is like bad? Okay. Sorry.
Are you?
Homie,
Milo, you are up.
I am up. Nice. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting a feedback. So let me just do some. Okay. You know what? What was I gonna say? Oh, if you were to, do you play Pokemon by any chance?
Nope, not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay. Well, let's start with Gen 1. What was your starter and why?
Blastoise, because water Pokemon are cool. But it could have been Bulbasaur as well.
All right. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yep. Bye.
Let's see. Let's go here.
Question.
You're up.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Do you think that communism is inherently authoritarianism?
No.
So like you agree that they're separate and like, okay, I was just having
It's totally separate and completely different ideologies. Like I think authoritarianism like tends to imply some like elitist single party rule, whereas like communism is supposed to be like everybody in society involved in some way, like making the decisions. Like
So like Stalinism and Leninism would be like authoritarian communism kind of.
yeah, but that's like a little bit more complicated, right? Because I think that didn't they believe that like, well, yeah, it's going to be authoritarian for a bit because that's because you need like a vanguard party to bring in like the true communism. Like communism can only follow from like an authoritarian regime or something, right? Wasn't that there?
Well, I mean, Karl Marx is more of an anarchist, honestly.
I'm not talking about Marx. I don't even know if Marx.
Clicked it. Disconnect
Oh, shit.
again. I'm sorry.
Well. Damn.
Hey, how are
Michael.
you doing? Can you hear me? Is my voice
Yes.
chat working? Okay, sweet. Hey, I wanted to ask why you take the time to go onto JLP's show. Do you think that actually has a significant impact? Are you able to change anyone's mind or give them information they don't actually have and they'll think about?
It's fun to do stuff live. It's really good practice for me, and I really enjoy live environments. I think it's really fun. And then, yeah, getting to see the audience there, I build a little bit of respect for myself as well, because I'm showing that I'm obviously willing to go in a hostile environment. So, yeah, I think it's good for my brand. It's personally fun, and it also is enriching in terms of, like, talent, because I can practice in real-life conversation.
Yeah, that's really cool. So it's mostly just like a self-development kind of thing.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Awesome. I appreciate the time. Thanks.
Yep.
Okay, one more pleb. That's a good one. Devin.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so only question. Can you do more financial literacy streams? I'm tired of hearing people just not understand basic shit.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, like, they're always really boring, just going over like very basic fundamental concepts. So that if Mike wants to debate about, oh fuck, would I let him without paying me? If you bring me more of those stupid Mike tweets, I can talk to you about why they're stupid or wrong, I guess. But
all right, thank you. I will keep on the lookout for that.
All right, have fun.
Okay, there's a couple more subs, or do you want to end it?
Sure, I'd throw them in real quick.
All right.
I do want to end it though.
XD you're up.
When are you gonna try ketamine?
I don't know. Love you.
Bye.
Almost equal.
Hello?
Hi.
Destiny, what's the fastest car you've drove?
Probably a C7 Stingray Corvette.
Okay.
Okay.
Elucid.
Hey, I got one more question. Are you still going through the K1 visa?
Yep, all that shit got put on pause when all the bullshit got locked down.
When did you start that? That was like ages ago, wasn't it?
Yep, over a year ago. But the embassies have all been closed down for the visa interviews, so...
Yeah, oh my god. Now I'm going through the same process, and I also met my fiance in New Zealand, so...
Cringe.
Yeah, that's pretty cringe. Alright, man. Have a good one.
Are you gonna live there, or is she gonna live here?
She's living here. Although, I might move there, fuck it, honestly. This is getting pretty crazy.
Yeah.
They have no coronavirus at all, so...
They have no what?
They have no coronavirus. Like, they have, like, what, 4 cases a day or something like that?
I don't even know if it's that, but yeah, it's pretty low.
Alright, man.
Alright, have fun.
Peace out.
Bye.
Nuber Pro.
Hey, why did she leave me?
Probably because your mic is way too fucking loud. She couldn't talk to you at night without getting aggravated. And she'd stop talking to you at night, and she'd start talking to other guys at night, and she started to fall in love with them instead of you. So fix your fucking microphone.
True.
Tenny. Didn't you talk already once?
No, my mic wasn't working.
Okay.
I'm wondering, as a black student who struggles with like imposter syndrome, do you view affirmative action as something that has like a net positive impact or a net negative impact?
It seems like because the way that it's been implemented in the past, it seems as though it's had a huge net positive for white women. But otherwise, I don't know how beneficial it's been so far. Seems like there needs to be some tweaking in terms of like how things are done. But I would have to like go like look up a whole bunch of shit about that. That's just my general takeaway from it so far.
Thank you.
I think that's it.
Okay. Well, how are we feeling, guys? We did it.
You did it.
Peach, why are there 7,000 saplings on this hill?
Oh, so that if I cut down one tree, more will grow. It's very logical when you think about it.
Can you put them somewhere else?
No.
Oh fuck, hold on, I need to unpause donations. Good luck, guys.
You gnome fuck!
Get your Durstinies ready.
You gnome fuck!
You hardly let her speak last time and now you are misrepresenting her viewpoints. Grug W.
Are you talking about the psychologist, bro? Holy shit, that guy is crazy. Oh,
I
never
got
mind, he's memeing.
permabanned for posting Kuma during the feminazi debate. Pepe Hands, could you unban me?
Yeah,
Ban
go through.
appeal didn't work last time.
Well, you might be fucked for a while, my dude. Good luck.
Destiny is the biggest Chad I've ever seen.
Good one.
Help.
You gnome fuck!
Bruh.
What's up? Who is that? Oh, Andy, what's up?
Hey man.
Hi, Andy.
Still watching
what's
you
up, Peach?
sometimes after all these years.
How you doing?
I'm the guy you
I'm
coached in
chilling.
the Baneling Rapenology video from StarCraft 2. I love you, man.
Is it Call of Duty time?
Yeah, I think it is, but I gotta tell you, bro, I fell
my
asleep.
God.
And
You are
I
so
had a
cute
dream.
today, I can't
after
say
I told you
Wait.
about-
Can you wait a minute? Because I'm catching up with donations, so I don't want you to have to be like interrupted by this shit. All right? Is that okay?
Wait, you actually read donations now?
No, but like I pause them when I'm. Shut up. Okay, hold on. Just
Alright.
wait a second. I'll let these all filter through. Okay. Wait, did I get rated earlier and I missed it?
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
Time for the final boss.
You gnome fuck!
Well, hold on. They're still going. Okay.
You gnome fuck!
Gotta catch up. Sorry, when I pause these and let them all play, it's a little AIDS, guys. We're just gonna have to live with it.
Yeah, it's better than them having gone off when you're having discussions.
Yeah,
YouTube chat scared me, so I am trying this one out.
You missed a $199 dono?
You
It was probably in an alternate currency. Fuck off.
Whoa.
You gnome fuck!
Love you, Stephen. Less than 3.
Love you too, buddy.
You gnome fuck!
PlayStation 5s are a human right. Re-e-e.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
No more primes, so I might as well throw some money for the 8 almost 9 years of content. Bonus meme, Teddy Pepe.
You gnome fuck!
Thanks, bud.
You gnome fuck!
Pogger's been in the sub queue and my sub didn't renew, but him back subbed.
Rip, I wonder if that guy got in.
WTF is this weeb shit, please make it stop. Here is some money. Destiny, I dare you to search for the YouTube channel Mark Dice. In my opinion, he's the antithesis to Sam Harris.
That Mark Dice guy is fucking crazy.
Good job, Stephen. Keep up the good work.
Oh, thanks. Did you see this girl made her Twitter private? Good. Hope she's getting in a meme, never mind.
I'm a 15-year-old with fuck all confidence. Any advice?
Nope. Good luck.
This is the most cringe circle jerk imaginable. Please, Destiny, make it end. I would prefer you join a fascist server and listen to them explain how to eliminate the Jews.
You
Jesus.
gnome fuck!
You would like that, wouldn't you?
I called a deaf person a dumb fuck deaf person. Guess what he did? Nothing. He
Nothing, 'cause
didn't
he
hear
couldn't
me
hear you.
say
Yeah,
it.
there you go. Good
You
one.
gnome fuck!
I just got a job today. White people happy. Also, I wanted to join the cattle channel on Discord to talk with the cool kids.
You gnome fuck!
I've been freeloading too long. Here's my $5. I'm sure Bad Bunny would be proud.
Good job, dude.
Hey Destiny, I was bugging you about thinking fast and slow. I started putting together
Dude,
my
you are
thoughts on my
obsessed with
framework
this
for
book.
understanding
Please,
why
chill.
people think the way they do. I would love to chat about it.
No,
I
just
think I got good stuff.
make a subreddit post, okay?
When you were triggering patriots at the Trump rally, were you packing heat?
No.
Thanks for doing what you do.
Well, thanks,
Even
my
if
dude.
I don't always agree, and on politics it's almost never, I love the fuck out of your exceedingly rational and no bullshit approach.
You gnome fuck!
Thanks, my dude.
Stephen Wide Peepo happy. Q. If you were president, what are the 5 first things you will change?
I don't know,
Please
dude.
don't say I don't know anything on top of your head.
You gnome fuck!
Do Pokemon Soul Link news locked randomized with Moot Coward. Also, John's Naruto take was wrong.
This compressor is so fucking slow. Holy shit. Built like 10 of these compressors? Man, that looked dumb as fuck. You can't put the grit in the tinkery, right? I don't think so. Okay, are we done? All right, is Andy here?
He's deafened.
What a loser. Fuck.
Did you lie to me?
Potentially. About what?
About the free speech thing?
No, why?
Because someone messaged me and said that you were lying to me about that being what free speech
Oh, because I have a really good voice when I'm like making bullshit up, so people always think even when I'm being truthful, I'm lying.
Please tell me the truth.
He's actually telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't just look it up. You're triggering me. Look in chat right now.
Okay.
Okay, free speech, Urban Dictionary. A corruption of the phrase free speech primarily used to mock folks when they selectively blow up minor affronts into supposed free speech outrages. Example, I can't thumbs down this YIF porn video. This is censorship. What about my free speech? Etymology. May have been originally used by anti-social justice folks to mock social justice folks, now often used by social justice folks and others to mock anti-social justice folks, being selectively upset at alleged free speech affronts, especially when it's at the expense of being upset, substantiative threats to free speech. Also see hashtag free speech.
Faded. I'm sorry.
That's all
Thank you
good,
for
don't worry.
explaining it.
No problem. Oh, Andy, okay. Catch us up on your dream. What's up?
Oh no, yeah, you know I do hate retelling dreams. It's not that. It's not that.
No,
deep,
you
though.
have to tell us now because I cut you off earlier. You're not retelling it. You're telling it for the first time. Go.
No, I don't mean like that. I mean, I plan to tell you, but I'm just saying, like, in general, like, telling people your dream, it like, it sounds exciting to you and, like, weird and shit, but it always loses its luster when you try to, like, tell it to someone, you know what I mean?
Well.
Versus experiencing it. But it was just, like, it was so random. So I was telling you about, like, my father, how he just, like, barged in and made a copy of my key and shit. So I had a dream. I think I was at your place, and I don't know if we had like 2 computers where we were gonna play COD, but all of a sudden my father found out where you lived and barged into your apartment, and he's smoking cigarettes and drinking Greek moonshine, and you're like, who the fuck is this guy walking into my house? Oh man! And then like I passed out, and I was like, oh my god, that was just a dream. But then like I felt like. I put my hand out to feel like what I was sleeping on, and it felt like a leather couch or something. And I'm like, wait, I'm not in my house. This is definitely not a dream. This is scary as fuck. Like, what the fuck? And then like I woke up again. I don't know.
Nice.
Super random.
Okay, so what are we gonna be playing?
I think it's up to you, but I think
Listen,
if we play,
Andrew,
if we
tell me what guns to put on, and I'll jump into whatever
have
the
been
fuck you want me to
watching
jump
your
into.
YouTube
Okay.
for years.
Okay, I
Thanks
think
for
we
the
play
great
Plunder because we
content.
could be less sweaty and we
Also,
could just
you were
be more
talking
casual
about a
with it,
music
and just
meme
more
the
about
other
like
day.
shooting in
It's
action
something
instead of
about
like
string instruments.
sweaty grinding
Example,
and working
skip
with
to
campers
second
and shit.
30-ish.
Gotcha. Nice.
So-
Listen, I love you. Thank you for the donation, and we are definitely gonna be clicking on that music video later tonight.
I'll see you guys later.
Why?
Have fun with COD.
You can play it too if you have COD. Do you have COD?
Yeah.
You want to play with us?
Sure. I just
Okay.
figured you guys are playing together.
No, it's not like that.
Aw, thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Wait, you didn't even ask me if I was okay with it.
So, are you okay with it?
I don't know. Wait, Describe King, do you have a Call of Duty whatever zombie shit?
Oh fuck, I don't know. Wait, zombies or Warzone?
Or Warzone?
Warzone.
I don't even know if I have that installed anymore.
Let me check if I do. Oh god. Wait, does it deinstall? Does it ever uninstall?
No, it doesn't. Sometimes you have to do pretty big updates, but it shouldn't take that long.
Okay.
If you haven't done an update in a while, you got to go through an
It's
annoying
Modern
update.
Warfare, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's updating. I'm gonna go grab water.
Okay.
You do that.
I'm excited. Fuckers.
I don't have this shit game installed. I needed 200 gigs for something else more valuable.
Holy shit. Wait, have you made the ultimate crafting table?
The what?
The ultimate crafting, the green one?
No, I will soon.
Cringe, bro.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you need 2 of the other craft. Oh god. Oh, that's like, yikes.
Fucking Destiny and his torture games.
What do you mean by that?
It's like you gotta torture yourself to play this game.
Listen, I'm getting a reputation for not finishing games, okay? So this is gonna be the one that I finish, and I will do 100% of it, and I will get it all.
No, I'm saying like I'm saying you like what you like, right? But you play games that kind of torture you.
Yeah. Halo 2. Listen, Mooten abandoned us in Halo 2. Come on, guys. I'm sorry, okay? How do you feel about Trump jokes, Andy?
Pretty cringe.
Dude, one of my favorite things about Trump being gone is finally everybody can like find new fucking material. Because I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I already hate SNL, but every new SNL skit about like hey, Trump is so dumb, like, oh my god, dude, it's so
yeah,
tired.
SNL was funny about 20 years ago.
Jesus, yeah, holy fuck.
You know what SNL is the worst at? Ending sketches. Instead of making them like 2 minutes, they make it into like 6 minutes.
yeah.
Like there's a perfect out, and then it goes on for another 3 minutes.
It goes on way too long. Holy shit. I don't know if it's like a fucking rule of 3 or whatever they need to go back to following. Like, dude, they draw things out so much.
They need to fill time. So with certain like, I don't know.
You gnome fuck!
My name used to be Magenta in
With
Twitch
certain
chat,
like
so I
costume
wanted
set
to be
decorations,
Magenta
the fact
here
that they're
also.
doing it
Chat
live.
room on, going 3,
If they did a
2,
bunch of like
1,
really choppy,
go.
like cutty stuff that was like really good and had a good out, they'd have to do like 3 times as more sketches with like
Yeah,
the
I
actor
understand.
set, the practicing, the costumes. So I have a feeling that's why they do it. Either that or they just are not funny. I don't know which one. Probably both. Have you ever gone and watched like super old school SNL, like John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd and Steve Martin and stuff like that?
I've seen a couple, and there were like a few sketches that I
Steve
thought.
Martin wasn't a cast member, was he? Oh yeah, he was. Wild and Crazy Guys. You just seen a couple?
Yeah, I used to watch a couple of the back when I was in school. Like I remember like the Celebrity Jeopardy sketches and everything like early on and shit with oh god, I don't remember, dude. It's been a long time, but yeah, I used to watch a few of the older things. Yeah.
Yeah, some of those were really good. Even 90s was really good. Even like the Chris Farley, Adam Sandler era, David Spade era was really, really good.
Is my update supposed to be like 60 gigabytes?
Welcome to
Yes,
Judy.
but it's weird how it updates. It updates 60 gigs, but then it doesn't like keep it like as a 60 gig update. Like it's the file sizes change after the update, so it's like every time you do like a 40 gig update, it's not actual 40 gigs.
Yeah, because that's like scary.
Yeah, this game is there's a lot of trash going on with this game, but it is fun.
True. If you guys want to play some games without me, it's going pretty fast, but you can probably play.
Sure. Hold on. Let me just load this final thing in, and then I'm coming.
All right. Well, I still have access to to the Brain Trust. Does anyone know, in the Mechanism mod, if you can drain the input tanks from a pressurized reaction chamber?
Don't have them, guys.
I don't want to make another one of these.
How are you? You ready, big bro?
All right, be back in a
I'm
second.
always
All right,
ready.
I gotta
All right, bro, let's go crazy. Let's work. Yeah. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna die. I wanna die. Bitch, I hate being alive. Bitch, I've been dying inside. Bitch, I've been living a lie. Bitch, I ain't happy, I'm sad. I wanna die so goddamn bad. Be gone up off this earth. I don't have worth. Nigga, I'm cursed. I wanna rot in the dirt. I wanna slit my wrist. Bleed until I don't exist. I wanna choke on a Popeye's biscuit. But I might want another. Cause that shit's so delicious. I wanna get mauled by a bear, eat my whole body, I don't care, I hope I get shot by the cops. I wanna go on a Pyro block, pretend I'm the ops, and get popped. Fuck living, this shit is ass. I wish I was a Jew, where the gas? Hey, that's perfect, was it not? I can go another. That's phenomenal, bro, it's phenomenal as always, but you need a hug? Let me give you a hug, bro. Let me give you a hug. All right, bro.
Jesus. Watch right now, full clip.
Was going through hers, and when I was born, my father named me Alexandria, and
Nice.
it means protector of mankind.
Chat.
So
Isn't Alexandria
Yeah.
the city
You're living up to
under
the
the
title,
ocean?
Living up to the name.
was going through.
Is it? I thought. Is he talking about Atlantis? I don't know. Maybe there's another. Is there another one called Alexandria? Maybe.
Oh, thanks. It was rocky as fuck because my internet was like not working, and it was like a nightmare. I had to like set up a whole computer like station at my dad's, and then I don't know. I really didn't expect it to fix it, but I bought a third party like cable modem, and it totally fixed everything.
Did it take like a few days to figure out, or?
It took like a week because I had the cable company come here and all that stuff, and
Wait, how long have they been? Or sorry, I totally just
Sorry, go ahead.
fucking interrupted the fuck out of you. Keep going.
It's all good.
Well, it's not. It's really rude.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit. I just expect it. Yeah, no, it it was about a week. Figured it out.
And like, do you think that they'll like ever find the bodies, or?
Well, it's impossible to find what doesn't exist anymore, you know?
That makes sense. You did do a pretty good job with them. Okay.
Thanks. Don't worry. I'm not like that with everybody.
Okay, yeah. I figured that, as long as I don't get on your bad side and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. And, I'll just avoid large bodies of water.
Yeah. We need to talk, by the way.
What? Holy shit! About what?
I can't. We can't say it on stream.
Wait, how long have they been playing Among Us for? I don't understand. I thought I would have imagined the first time Hassan and them played with AOC, I thought they had like a fuck ton of viewers. I don't know why are they not getting a lot of viewers this time. I'm super confused. Since 4 p.m. PST? Oh, crazy. Maybe
They were view botting dab.
The first time? AOC is still pulling like 60, 70,000 viewers. That's weird. Not as much hype. I wonder if they're boring when they play. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be insulting, but like obviously, like these are Congress people. They're not going to be like fucking like, you fucking piece of shit, like screaming at each other playing games or whatever. But
What do you mean? She was like, "You silly cunt! I didn't kill anyone. You fucking hoe bag bitch."
I disavow.
That's
this.
what AOC said.
Damn.
And then AOC started talking about the Pokey drama. She's like, "Yeah, Destiny's right."
Started pulling out receipts.
Can you please tell me the name of the song/album that is playing 1 hour and 53 minutes into your stream today? I recognize it, but I can't put my finger on it. Is it from Cowboy Bebop?
Can you wait? What? Can you please tell me the name of the song album that is playing at 1 hour 53 minutes into your stream today? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me load up. Oh fuck! I closed. Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
Was going through hers.
1 hour 53 minutes. It's this. It's called All Caps.
Is that MF Doom? Oh shit.
Or yeah, I think they did the background tracks for some of his shit or whatever.
MF Doom is a legend. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah. What did he? That came out on PC. Which?
You never heard MF Doom raps?
I listened a long time ago, but I don't remember any of them.
Oh yeah, he's dope. He's like really weird. He has like some really weird bars. I love it.
Okay. Load up Call of Duty. Let me get a drink. It's cookies. Be right back in a sec.
Ah, cookie. Hi, my little cookie puss.
Alright. I know how to have COD, so goodbye.
Bye, squad.
Peace. I like saying baby shit to Steven because he's like always so serious and debating and shit. I'm like, you gonna get some little hot chalky, TV?
A little hot chalky.
Little hot chalky make you taste good inside.
A little chocolate chip cookie.
I want to go get some cookies, guys.
He's gonna go get some cookies.
I'm debating the president of the United States. Waiter, get some chocolate cookies first.
He's debating Nazis with hot chalky.
Hey, that's a bar.
Yeah, it rhymes. Well, very cool. I'm not even halfway done downloading. Actually, I'm like perfectly halfway done downloading the Call of Duty update. So
nice.
I might just watch you guys vicariously through you as you play your first few games.
It'll probably be done by the time we're done with like one round.
True. What's your favorite kind of cookie?
I don't know. I really do like chocolate chip, but I think usually they're pretty bad. When you make them homemade and put a lot of walnuts in it, and don't make it too sweet, they're really good. Like I take a cookie recipe and I just like take some of the sugar out of it just so it tastes like not sickeningly sweet. I think most desserts, obviously, they're sweets, but I don't think they need to be as sweet as they are. I feel like most desserts are sickeningly sweet. After you have a couple bites, you're like, ew. So, like, stuff like zucchini bread and, like, even sometimes banana bread, you know, when it's, like, a little bit more bready and less, like, filled with sugar is good. Some French pastries are good because there's, like, balance. And, like,
crying about in here right now?
True.
We're talking about desserts being overly sweet.
Wow.
But, like, yeah, shit that has fruit in it that's like tart to like counter the sugar is always good.
Okay. Follow up, very important question. What do you think, in your opinion, is like the most scary animal on Earth? Like just the most terrifying out of all of them?
Sharks are very up there.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I see, like I go snorkeling sometimes, and when you're out in the open sea, like, even if there are no sharks where you are, when you're actually out, like, really, really deep in the sea, and you're swimming around with, like, you know, goggles, and you can just see everything, the thought of just some huge-ass great white, like, swimming up to you is, like, the most terrifying thing ever. So I would say sharks.
Okay, that's fair.
What about you?
I'll be, like, swimming in a lake, and then I'll think, like, shark. And then I'll get like really freaked out and I'll start swimming to shore. But like, there's no sharks in Canada, like Canadian lakes as far as I'm aware. I'd probably say the scariest animal alive.
Actually, I take it back. Humans are the scariest animal, then sharks.
Edgy. Wow. Deep.
No, real talk though. Humans are definitely scarier than sharks.
Maybe like poisonous jellyfish. I've heard that it can really suck. Like they can be really, really small. Like I think they're called box jellyfish.
Mm-hmm.
But if they sting you, you're like so gone for. Or like some spiders and snakes, when they bite you, the venom actually like I don't know what to call it. Like corrodes your arm. Like the place where you got the bite, like caves in, there's like a hole, and all surrounding it, it's like black. That looks
poisonous.
like a bad way to die.
Yeah, poisonous snake bites seem crazy. I was in Greece and I was loading up firewood in the fireplace, and as soon as it started burning, I see this tiny ass scorpion on the end of a log, and I was scared to death because I was gonna be in there like that day, and it was in the fire, so I was like, hopefully this motherfucker's gonna burn. But a lot of times, like the baby scorpions or the small ones that are small adults are more poisonous. Yeah, so like I took the like metal stick that you used to kind of like stoke the flames a little bit, and I just like I smashed that motherfucker, and I saw him like scatter. I didn't see him crunch, so I was like, oh no, if this motherfucker scatters out of here, I'm like dead.
Oh no.
Okay, Call of Duty Warzone.
Call of Booty. All right, let me add you.
Do I need to make like a new loadout? What is my?
I like the kilo. I mean I love sniping, so I have like the HDR sniper as my secondary. But I think the kilo is like the meta for like best guns.
Always win.
So nobody uses the Graw anymore?
No, the Graw has been replaced. I mean, the Graw is probably still up there, but like if you have like a lot of levels to the Graw, you could use it, but the kilo is like a better meta, I think.
Wait, what is the kilo?
It's...
Or I don't even see it.
Hold on, let me find it.
Oh, never mind. It's way at the top. I'm dumb as fuck.
Oh, you found it?
What are the best attachments?
Let me see. I have the 5MW laser Singard arms whisper.
Holy shit, I don't have any of that. Alright, I don't care, don't worry about it.
I'm really curious in an absolutely genuine way because of Andy's condition. Do his internal organs and bones grow and function normally, or does he have to supplement it, take meds for that?
That's a good question, my dude. Very, very, very good question. Are combat knives one-shot kills?
You
if you
should
stab
get
someone?
a fish tank. It's relaxing
I don't
to
know.
look at and
I'm
gives
really
you
bad at
something to
using
do
all the
each
stuff
week
in the
that's
game.
not
I like.
work-related. You can get a lot of different types of fish.
I don't use
I
grenades
recommend
nearly as
some tetras
much,
to
and
begin with. Then
knives
some
I never
Plecostomus
use.
and some pikes. Live plants too?
Accept my request, motherfucker.
I don't know what any of this field upgrade shit is. Did they change something?
I don't know. I don't really use that.
Use stopping rounds for field upgrade. Field upgrade is for multiplayer, not battle royale. Oh, fuck. Okay, are you, did you invite me? Oh, sorry.
I did.
Again. Do it again. I canceled because I was doing shaders. Sorry.
So, plunder, normally you're supposed to just collect the most money, but I usually don't do that. I usually just, like, go for, like, killing motherfuckers.
We just kill all the people that are collecting the money. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. That's the most fun. And you get to land with your loadout, and you just respawn. You just, like, drop from the parachute again when you die, so it's definitely more action, you know?
What in the fuck?
What do you use as your secondary? A sniper or something else?
The thing is that if I have a rifle, I'm basically a sniper, so.
Okay.
Get yourself a proper warm-up. We'll be deployed soon.
Oh god, it's all coming back to me.
It's good to sharpen up your skills now, Steven, because then when the new map comes out, you'll have some sharp skills.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, baby.
When are you gonna have a Valorant night?
I'm never playing Valorant, but maybe someday. But I don't
What
plan
the
to.
heck? Why?
I just don't have any desire to play. But maybe someday.
Playtime's over, mate. Go and get your guts fucked.
Really? Okay, where do we go to kill the most people?
We can go to the top of the biggest building downtown.
That sounds like some pussy ass shit. What about the superstore? Look, it's right there, Andy.
Okay. Let's do it.
Oh my god, I'm so late. Okay, I'm not landing on top. I'm so sorry, Andy.
What the fuck?
Enemy soldier incoming.
Andy?
Yeah, I died. There's like 50 people here.
Oh my god, not good, Andy. Turn off war tracks and audio.
You are a respectable
It's alright, there's a
person.
building right next to
Have
it that I
money.
like landing on. I snipe people at Superstore, so I'll have your back.
What the fuck? Okay, dude.
Oh, we got wiped?
Oh, thanks, MG. I really appreciate it, my dude. Wait, are we dead?
I got killed in the sky.
Don't worry, Andy. We're gonna do it, okay?
Let's go to the top of the stadium.
Wait, there's money right there, though.
Where?
I don't know. I pinged it on the map. Wait, never mind. The money's gone. But there are top earners. Look, I pinged them. Those guys.
The top earners?
How do I use my little tracker thing again?
I don't know. The piggy bank is not top earners. The red bags are.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm going to the piggy bank.
Yeah.
Cute. Oh.
The piggy bank is just where people deposit money, but that one looks kind of dead.
Oh, fuck. Wait, so I went to the worst place to go because we have no money to deposit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Just walk to the stadium real quick. Get a car and go to the stadium. That's where I'm going.
Heading over here. Heading this way.
Feels like I'm playing DayZ again, guys. fuck?
No one's really at the stadium. The only guy I shot at the helicopter.
I got some cash. Where are you at right now?
I'm inside the stadium.
Have you ever considered adopting
Inside?
a rescue dog?
Yeah,
They
they have it
usually
inside
already
now.
housebroken and contrary to popular belief are usually well-mannered. Most rescue
I got
dogs
a-
already come
I got a
spayed or
four-wheeler.
neutered
I'm coming
too.
to you.
You can save an animal this Christmas. Happy holidays.
Ooh. Helicopter. Oh my god. Wait. Do you think that guy's hacking? Or is it really easy to shoot from helicopters now? What the fuck?
Cracked him. Cracked him.
Dude, that guy was lasering me.
Got him. Oh, I just blew up. But I got him.
Okay. 1 sec.
Can you get me?
Yeah, I'm running to you, but...
Alright.
You're a hard bastard. You'll make it. Hostile attack chopper carrying cash. Down.
Alright, here's someone.
Should we go get more, money?
Yeah, we can just go find some people to kill. Let's go chase the bag.
Shouldn't we...
You see the nearest bag?
Yeah, hold on.
Let's get in the truck.
Nearest bag, is that, like, there are people, or...?
Yeah, the nearest bag means there's people that have a lot of money.
Yeah, let's go. How did that guy laser me so hard, guys? I feel like that was kind of weird, but okay. Wait, are we not going to the bag, or? Hello? Huh. Andrew? Okay. Thanks, McGee. Wow, Merry Thanksgiving, buddy. Do we want to go blow up the attack helicopter? Okay, I don't know what Andy's saying. I think he's like, yeah. Okay.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, I have no self-revive. Wait, I can deposit money here? Oh! God damn it. Attack helicopter.
Have another for the spirit of giving.
Wait, is Andy streaming?
Jesus Christ.
Does he not realize he muted Discord?
Jesus, take the wheel.
I don't think he realizes he muted Discord.
Can you talk to him through Zoom chat?
No, because I don't have my mic hooked up to this computer.
Oh no.
Wait, did this guy die? Yes, he did. God damn it.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I've never played this. I've never played I thought Hitman 3 was out already, but I couldn't find it. It said pre-order on Epic.
Why is
Hitman 3 is not out yet?
Is his shit being sped up
Story
in
so far.
game?
Agent 47 and his handler Diana Burnwood are the world's top assassins working for the ICA. When all of their recent missions turn out to be contracts.
Oh, I was watching a stream. Shit. I don't even. Oh my god. How do I type in this game?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Oh my god, I'm super dead out in the open.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Dude, there's so much action in here. What the fuck? Press X? Oh no, fuck off.
Yo.
Hello? What the fuck? Why were you muted half the game?
Bro, I don't know what happened. I was like, what? I thought he was like doing a debate while I was playing.
No, you like muted your shit as soon as we got in the car together.
It didn't fucking mute. It was like not connected.
Oh.
Bro, that was one of my worst games I've ever had. No fucking cap.
No shot, bucko. Okay?
No cap, bro. I swear to
cap,
God,
bro.
man.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. I got receipts, bro. That was one of my worst games I ever had.
Okay. Cap me, bro.
We're landing somewhere better. I was driving around the whole fucking time. Every time I landed, I got lasered. I'm on a stack, bro. 10 kill games, like, easy. What? At least. The fuck was that? Superstore is good if you're, if you're playing on a console with your auto aim and shit. You need a little more room, with the mouse and keyboard.
We're holding for deployment. Now's a good time to warm up.
Why are you hiding your frame rate? Show us the frames, Steve.
I'm pretty sure they're
Give us
literally in the
frames,
top
meow.
left, dude. Oh, please, just jump up. I just want to play the warm up.
Hostile dropping into the area. What? Alright, that's enough fucking about.
Did you fun today? Cool. Where'd you end up going? Where'd you end up going? Nice.
Nice.
There's a random black box in the top left. I have no fucking idea why. Lena doesn't want to talk to you. She said fuck off.
What the hell?
Oh, sorry.
What's wrong with you, Steven?
Hi. Okay, Boneyard.
Boneyard, okay.
Are you being
Tell her I said hi, or else.
Jelly Bonelli?
Yeah.
Jelly
Okay, careful. Don't. No, not right now. Or I'll kick your ass in a video game.
Really?
Alright, Steven, when you wake up to all of your data leaks, don't ask questions. Don't ask why. You know why.
Okay.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Yeah, I thought you
Where the fuck are people? Coming for you.
I'm already dead. We have a bounty target though, you can go pick that up. Top earners marked, Andrew.
Primary LZs are marked. X-ray standing by.
Wait, Andy, hello?
Move in position.
No! I had that guy. Fuck. Fuck.
Bounty target is down. Well done.
We got something for killing a bounty target.
Bro, I'm not muted, am I?
Can you hear me?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Thank Christ. I can see the frames.
This guy is actually fucking hiding in here? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god, I'm gonna try out of there. I'm down. Jesus Christ.
Man, what gun is that guy using? I feel like my ADS on this gun is very fucking slow.
Really?
Oh, can you hear me again? Hello?
Yeah. I just landed by you. This guy fucking killed me out of the sky. Oh, this truck. Truck is like almost indestructible.
Oh my god, yeah, my ADS is so slow.
On the kilo?
No, I'm using the fucking grow. Somebody tell me the grow is still good.
Nah, dude, the kilo, bro. The kilo's super quick.
Okay, I'll start leveling that up.
Bro, I don't know what's going on with these games. We're getting in these games where, like, I don't find anybody.
Fuck me, dude. Why? How does this fucking dumbass friend take so long to show up? What is he doing? Oh my god. How do I, is there any way to change my loadout, guys?
Yeah.
How?
Hold on. I'm looking for the guy that killed you.
Oh, just escape. Oh, okay. I'll try leveling this kilo gun.
I'm back in the AO.
I'm trying to get to where you're at. I'm running.
Alright.
This gun, why do I feel like my guns use ADS so much quicker? I must be playing too much fucking zombies or whatever. Is a combat knife one-shot kill or no?
I just got 3 guys, or 2 guys. Oh, come here, come here. There's a guy, like, right behind the bench. Hello?
Hi.
Okay, I just want to make sure my Discord still works. Fuck. I just fucking bodied these 2 guys and his friend was behind a donut wall.
Enemy soldier incoming.
There's a guy kind of landing a little bit close to you.
Can everybody see this dumbass laser?
Probably.
Hostile attack chopper carrying cash. Shoot it down.
Only the green ones. Okay, gotcha.
Oh shit, I have a green one. Whoops.
Wait, there's somebody like right on top of us. Can you come in here?
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm getting shot. I got shot from the outside.
I can't get out too.
That's so okay.
Sorry. It's not okay. Who shot you?
The guy shot me from the roof.
Oh, that was the guy that I was talking about. It takes like 3 hits with a knife to kill? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't even know how to get on the roof of this game.
I'm gonna land on the roof and try to shoot him when I land.
Anybody know how to get on the fucking roof? Hi. Oh, you're up there. Go loot that guy.
Did you kill him?
Yeah.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
They're here, Andrew.
I hear him.
Got you that time.
There's a guy right on top of me. There's like 2 people in here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Inside the building?
Right next to me.
Enemy soldier incoming.
He's like right above us.
Let's just go rush his ass.
Nice out. I'm ready. Oh.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Did you kill him?
No, I don't know where he is.
Downed one.
I think there's people out here.
Okay, Andrew.
Where the fuck are they? I hear the
They're
gunshots.
in the building behind me.
Oh, I see him. Got one.
Did you kill him or down him?
I killed him. Oh shit,
No.
I just got grenaded. I don't know what the fuck that was, but it blew me up.
Outside or inside?
Outside. Right where I killed the other guy. Bro, he used some kind of grenade. I just exploded.
Is there a martyrdom in this?
I don't know what the fuck that was, though. He was too pussy to shoot.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I just killed another one.
Hold on your melee button from behind, you do an execution animation. Gotcha.
Ah, fuck, the other one got me. God damn it. I had the upper hand too, bro. Fuck.
Wait, should we try to
Where you-
deposit our money? Do we get more experience for that?
I don't know. Where are you landing? Straight down?
I'm going over there. I want to deposit this way. Kind of goes.
Are you going to the piggy bank?
Because that's where we deposit, right?
Yeah. You call in the helicopter. I'm going on the top of the tall building with the sniper. Alright. I'm covering you. You're going the wrong way.
Well, I'm looting.
Oh.
I can't do this? Oh my god.
What? Hold up.
There you go, I put cash in.
Alright, I'm gonna come land by you. Alright, let's go downtown.
Oh, I'm
oh
getting
fuck.
sniped. Oh, can you pick me up? I'm safe.
Yeah, I don't know where that guy is though.
Yep, he's on the roof. I'm facing him. You just have to pick me up.
Oh wait, he's landing. Hold on. I downed him. Oh fuck! I downed his friend. Fuck! We are playing teams of 3, so it's kind of fucked.
How are we playing teams of 3?
Cause Plunder is like 3 players, so.
Oh, so we have some
Don't
random
Fill.
fuck on our team?
We don't have a random fuck. We have it on Don't Fill. Oh, the crown. Go to the crown. Go to the crown.
What's at the crown?
The crown is the one with the most money.
Going. Wow, thanks, Josh Harris 114.
Alright, I just got another one.
Oh wait, this game is like over.
Yeah, I know. That's alright. We'll queue up another one. We're just getting warmed up.
Fuck.
I downloaded my thing, but it looks really laggy. Just from like the starter screen.
Are you installing the shader things? Because I don't like it.
Oh, it just finished. Oh. Okay, I think it stopped lagging, true.
Alright. Well, it's better than 1, but 5 kills still sucks.
It's not the time.
True.
Boo, Maya. Boo.
True that. One
Boo.
more go.
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh.
Get him. Get him.
Oh.
God damn it.
Hey, she's scared. She's scared.
Okay.
Please don't go obstinate me. I can't live up to these expectations.
Wait, are you ready? We could back out and add you.
Yeah, back out and fighter.
All right.
It said that you were unjoinable.
Yeah.
Invite me to the party, Steven. You're probably friended with me.
Can you join off me?
It says that you're not joinable.
Invite to party. Right click. Invite sent.
Thank you.
Okay. There we go. Now we have a full team.
Okay. Perfect.
It's always that third person, dude. You kill two, and the third person is just like fucking right behind some wall.
Alright, I warn. I have to be more quiet now because I have people sleeping over today.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be ASMRing it.
Alright. They're shooting me.
Get yourself sorted. We'll be deployed shortly.
Fuck was that shit?
Does anybody have a link to a picture of like the best kilo loadout? Just so I know what I should be like saving for.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Well, okay.
Maybe look at like Nick Merck's kilo loadout. You want to go to downtown or Superstore?
You know what? Let's just try this one time, Superstar.
Alright. I got a sniper. I'm gonna land in a building next to Super Snore. Super Snore.
Alright, yeah.
I usually get a lot of kills from that.
Okay. This might
See
be
the the diagonal building right near Superstore? I'm gonna be on there and sniping
might be
people.
my last one for tonight, okay? I'm at 10 o'clock.
Alright.
Wait, is it only 10 p.m. for you?
Yep.
Damn. Are we landing on the roof?
Yep.
Got it. Okay, got there a little bit earlier.
What is this weird ass gun that I have?
Many people
You gotta hit escape and pick
I know,
pick your
I was
loadout
at
again.
that wrong. I must have accidentally fucking...
If you, yeah. I guess we're going to airport.
Oh god, I just dropped
Yeah, I
straight
dropped
down.
super random.
Is there anybody here?
I'm dropping like closest to you. Just scared that there are people.
Oh yeah, there's a train now, Steven. You can jump on the train and go around like the map and shoot people from the train. Pretty cool.
I don't think I have any of those guys. Fuck.
Extract is standing by.
Oh wait, Merc foregrip, is that one of them? Commando foregrip. Oh wait.
An enemy team is hunting you. Stay alert.
Oh no, I'm an orange that. Okay, I'm running towards you guys. Oh no, I'm running towards you, Steven.
Where? Are you being hunted?
Yeah, I'm an orange that too. They're like nearby. They're gonna come for me.
You fuck, dog.
Enemy dropping into the air. Oh, okay.
Enemy precision airstrike.
Really?
UAV overhead. Enemy dropping into the AO.
God damn it. I died, gods to me.
Peach, I'm so sorry. It didn't have to be this way. Oh. Apparently it does have to be this way.
Shit.
Bro, I'm literally on a fucking train. Fuck.
We're gonna start this part of the giveaway now. I'll announce it periodically throughout.
Wait, oh my god, you're on the train.
Yeah.
So right now, so if you want to enter,
That is
make sure
cool as
to
heck. I don't think I can
go to
catch
Twitter.
you on-
If you don't have a Twitter account, make a Twitter account.
Try to get
Go
a
to Twitter.
motorcycle and catch up.
Make sure to.
Oh, there's a
you're gonna
quad
make
right
post.
here.
No,
Wait,
it's
how do
all
I
good.
ping stuff?
I'm on the train, I'm on the train.
You're on it? Nice.
I parachuted onto it.
Hey, gangster. Oh, let's get off. There's a helicopter.
Ow, I jumped off the train. Oh, someone blew me up. Watch out.
Oh, shit. Oh, there's a cash drop. I'm coming by you, Destiny.
Oh, they crashed their helicopter into me.
Jesus Christ.
The second I jumped off the train, I like exploded, and I was like, is that what happened? Alright.
I don't think I've killed anybody yet.
Yeah, I only got one kill. Oh, someone's parachuting ahead of us. I got one. There's another one dropped.
I'm
190-ish. Why the hell didn't I get a kill for that guy shot out of the sky?
Oh, I shot him out of the sky. Bitch.
What? Oh, wait. Gunfire.
Oh, he's in
gunfire.
the dumbass fucking tower. Ready?
Yeah.
They're like all three in there.
There's a helicopter right here too.
I cracked him. I'm down.
That's a NPC helicopter. We don't have to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
We don't really have snipers, so I don't know how we're supposed to win this.
I got a sniper. I'm gonna fuck
Wait.
this guy up.
I'm gonna run across, okay?
Mhm.
Good luck. Cover me. I'm gonna die if I do this, actually. Oh, wait. Cluster strike. Does that even work? I don't know. I'm running. He's in there? Nice.
Okay, can you get together?
I'm gonna try
They jump down?
Land on the tower.
Okay, I'm hiding behind some wall thing over here. I can't even see where they're shooting from.
Oh, they're back up on it. Knocked one. This is... Knocked another one. His friends probably keep picking him up though. Can't get a fucking one shot, one kill.
Are you serious? It kills you from all the way over here? Damn.
This is bullshit, bro. I just keep knocking them down. Their friends keep picking them up.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
I know, but it's just
I
like
don't have a sniper, so I'm pretty useless.
should be like one shot, one kill if it's in the head.
I guess I'll try to take down this helicopter. Oh, there we go. Cool.
Down them again. It's like a fucking.
Down the copper.
Man, fuck these guys. It's a waste of time.
He's speaking some
Capturing
big truths
the
there.
money. They got me.
Fuck.
They're right on top of that cash trap. Oh, I was like 99% done it. God damn it.
Got his ass. He went for the money drop.
I didn't pick it up, and I don't think he has either, so you could still get it.
Yeah, they're still up there, I think, but I could just go for it anyway.
Just keep going. Land over and over again until we take the tower.
Persistence.
Fuck,
I'm capturing the money bag.
Do it.
Oh shit, you scared me? I stopped capturing it.
Keep capturing, keep capturing.
No.
Oh no, I didn't get to collect it.
Okay, I'll do one more, okay?
Alright, one more.
Okay, I'll do one more song.
Two kills. Strong.
I know, we've been playing games where we're not running into tons of people. I don't know why. Or like, wasting time sniping a guy that keeps getting revived. We should just land downtown. I feel like we get sweaty downtown.
Sure thing.
What do you think about casual mode? Do you like BR better?
I don't really like Battle Royale better, yeah. As opposed to what,
You-
multiplayer? Or?
As opposed to this.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
sorry. Like that's multiplayer, right? Casual mode? Is
This
that what
well no, this is this is casual because
oh,
you
as
just
opposed
get
to
to
playing the
respawn.
traditional. Oh, yeah, I don't care either one's fine.
Yeah. I feel like this is a good way to like play without getting too triggered because you just respawn and it's more casual. Like BR is like sweaty looting and then you just get shot by someone who's camping.
Get yourself sorted. We'll be deploying shortly. Position. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Do you earn experience and shit for your guns in warm-up?
What'd you say?
Do you earn experience and shit for your guns in warm-up?
I think you might. I don't fucking know. All I know is you gotta always check the like. There's like 2 times experience, 4 times experience on like things that you have to do before the game starts.
Wait, like what?
Like there's a mode if you paid for the regular like whole COD, there's just a in the beginning mode you have to like click on like it's not perks but there's something where it says like okay you click on 2 times experience for the next hour or like 2 times experience for the next half an hour. It's just something in the beginning of the game. I don't know what it's called, but I know how to do it. It's just like perks that they give you that you get to start with. You have to enable them though before the round starts. All right, let's go downtown. We can go for the tallest building downtown. There's probably gonna be some people there.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Oh shit, I just got murked out of the sky in like fucking 3 shots.
Oh no.
What the fuck, dude?
Andrew.
I know, dude. The guy must have been right behind me in the parachute. Oh, there's so many people that landed there.
Steven, how are we feeling about, this nice flat building?
Are you fucking kidding me? Nope, no jokes here.
They might have taken our copter, but they will not take our spirit.
Are you sure? Okay, Peach, they're in this tower. We gotta go up the elevator and get them.
Yeah, the elevator's dangerous though. A lot of times they're camping the elevator, so you can walk up the stairs. They do. They can't. They're.
No way, dude.
You landed right on top of me. Ooh. Oh, there's Superman.
If you go prone over these little things.
Prone over what things?
Those like mines?
Huh. I'm gonna just climb the stairs. Did you go up the elevator, Steven?
Yeah, I killed 2, but there's 1 more, and I have no armor left.
Alright,
Are
I'm
you
coming.
sure that there's one more? One of them landed, like we parachuted
Pretty
at the
sure.
bottom.
Stairs take fucking forever.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Fuck. I think they're out there. Putting on 1 armor. Careful, there's a mine right out there.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, there's one up there.
This is kind of suicidal, right? We're gonna die if we go.
Fuck it. Not necessarily.
Well,
I think I killed him with the fucking.
Go, Peach. I'll run behind you. Go like. Oh wait, they're not here. Oh, you killed him.
Amazing.
I don't know if I killed him with that grenade though, because I didn't count as a kill.
Fuck it, dude. He's dead.
Roger. Bird is coming in. Sorry.
All right.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Someone land in here?
Nope, but Peach,
can
you can
try.
deposit yo money, okay?
Oh yeah.
Oh, someone's sniping. Someone's sniping.
Give me the ping, baby. Where?
Like 165-ish.
Just.
Oh, yep. Can you pick me up? I'm gonna go down there. Wish me luck.
Yeah.
I deposited my money, so we're good.
Good job.
As long as
Okay,
I don't shoot.
snipe.
I'll follow you. It's dead here anyway.
Be advised. There's an enemy team hunting you.
Oh fuck, where'd they go?
Enemy attack chopper is in the AO. Bring it down and recover the cash.
I think they're further away. Oh. Southeast, southeast, southeast.
Fuck. It is not the weapon for this.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Down 1. Peach, can you pick him up?
Yep.
Thanks. Every time I sniped, he fucking hit me.
No problem. The recoil in this is so bad.
Did I get credit for killing that guy? I think he's dead. What a fucked up day.
I'm so fucking triggered I didn't hit him with a sniper. Let's go towards the first red money bag.
Should we?
Ah, oh, fuck, it just moved.
Oh, Steven's being hunted. Wait, we should surprise Susan.
Bro, I got no kills. I can't do this. I gotta get a kill before overtime's over. Where the fuck are you guys going?
Oh, Steven's in a car. Okay,
Just have a vehicle.
Pick my ass up, motherfucker.
From.
I'll ride with, yeah?
We go to Promenade East, but we're driving away from that.
Just ping me, baby. Wait, someone's in here. I feel them.
You're a high threat.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, I was killed.
Andy, you're supposed to kill him.
Bro, I didn't see anyone. You just said I feel that there's someone in here, and then I just die instantly.
They were there, dude. Why didn't you believe me? Oh, there's money. I'm dropping on this money.
I'm dropping on the tower. See if I can snipe anyone. Oh, there's someone on the tower. There's someone on the tower.
Yep, someone just sniped me. But it's okay. Yeah, let them kill me. Let them kill me. Just
Okay,
get the
don't worry.
money.
I've let them.
Secure the back. He's coming up to you. On the side. God damn.
Well, at least we open the thing.
We tried.
Exciting.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
It happens.
Right when I saw him, bro. It was so foggy and shit. Where the fuck are we, Machu Picchu? What the fuck is this
I don't
shit?
know what is it. It look cool, but there's no one here. So.
Alright, I'm on top of the structure. I'm gonna try to kill you,
I
Steven.
found someone.
Peach,
Oh
what's
my
happening?
God! Someone cracked my skull open with a baton.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Wow.
I got fucking 0 kills, bro. This is atrocious. Where's my kills? Oh, I see people landing.
Well, this was a mistake to land where we landed. Oh wait, hold on. I got a team right in front of me. Oh fuck, they're in this building.
I'm coming in. What happened?
I can't.
I climbed up the ladder, bro.
This was such a okay. Never ever ever again using this weapon. The knife
That
is
was
a no
sick.
go.
I didn't even know you were up on the top. I just climbed up the ladder. He's right in my fucking face. Hey, I got a kill. 1 kill, Andy. Welp.
Well,
Game's over.
What matters is that we had fun and we moved on the way.
is that the only thing that matters?
Yes. Well, for your sake, I'd hope that gameplay doesn't matter.
Nah, this is like the most casual version of COD, so it's chill.
No, I'm worse than like everyone here. Don't worry. I'm just memeing.
Nah, it sucks. Whenever I play with people, I get like 1 to 5 kills, and when I play by myself, I get like 15. But maybe I'm. It sounds like a lie, but maybe it's because I rely too much on the sniper when I'm by myself. Because picking people off is a lot easier than like finding people.
Yeah, true.
All right, I'm leaving. I love you guys. It's been fun.
All right, peace, yo.
Guys.
See you guys
Later.
Peace out. Wait, are any of you guys streaming?
Nope.
No.
Fuck you guys.
I might start streaming, but I don't want to like be petty.
Oh, well, like right now?
Yeah.
All right, go. I'll host you. Bye.
All right, thanks. Just give me a minute.
All right, I love you guys. It's been fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ripper and a cappuccino, babuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino, alpuccino, my duderinos. I will catch you guys next streaming. Or is Dan? I don't know, dude. Dan is on some weird sleep shit right now. Okay.
Huh?
Are you live yet?
Yeah, should be live.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
Good playing with you.
Peace out.